Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful day. It is June 30th, 2026, the end of the month. The long-awaited rebalance is here. Yesterday, you got a little bit of relief considering how crazy June was, but some people are saying the craziness has reset the leverage, and a lot of people are now looking ahead for earnings and a lot of the events tomorrow, which is also the beginning of a new month. So we're going to see how it all closes out. It's like $24 billion of equities to sell, $40 billion of fixed income to buy. Again, we have already seen a lot of back and forth. I think you have a 3% to the high side, 3% to the downside. It could either be a big day in either direction, or we might just be on ice and kind of move around in this range we've been at, set it up, close it, and then start the month and get into all of the data. So other than that, there was a couple of updates from companies, but nothing too crazy. Still a lot of biotech activity, but I think it's going to be a good day and a fun 7 hours. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready for it, and I hope you know here at the Cult, before we chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people, one that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out. All the active service, past service, anybody who has served this great country, God bless you and thank you. Thank you for your commitment to this country, our freedom, your contribution to all of our collective freedom. I hope you get a long term. I hope everything we're doing here helps. I hope you could get a crib. But at the very least, man, I want to show you guys love and honor you for what you have given. And for real, man, everybody else out there, if you have never served, I don't know if you support a war or not. That's not what I'm trying to say. What I am trying to say is that you could never take away the honor from somebody who has given up so much for their country and has decided to serve and give up so much for people they have never even met. So veterans, families, God bless every single one of you. Thank you for your service and commitment, and big shout out to everybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, everybody making their communities run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise up. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to church! Oh, it's game time, Chattadonia. Hard. Oh, my goodness. Oh, happy Tuesday. Are you awake? If you're not awake, just go back to bed. Today, I don't even know how today's going to play out. It's either big range, little range, either on ice or big movement end of the month. I don't even know, man. I don't even know, but it's exciting. And it's already July, you guys. It's already 7 months. Oh, my goodness. Get ready for the end of the year. So, Chattadonia, that is all that I have for you. We got 2 minutes. I got a couple plays. Watch biotechs. Literally, this has been the best week, or the fourth best week in history for biotechs. XLV, again, watch the rotations. Watch Qualcomm. They had a deal there with, I think, Tencent and some of the China chips. Shaz. I don't know if I'm going to play Shaz. The Tencent or the Leopold guy, he bought into it, but I don't know why he's buying 20% of a company that was like $3 like a 3 months ago, and now it's at 90. But that's going to get a lot of hype. Joby and Toyota, they had a deal, so Joby already gapped up. Watch the banks, XLF, Bank of America, a lot of upgrades, and remember the banks are right around the corner. They're the first one to report. And then AVEX, they got an Army contract. They're up a little bit. So other than that, we got 1 minute and 46 seconds. I think we have enough time. But yeah, I think it's going to be a very interesting day, like we're talking about. I mean, shit, we've already seen bond volatility, dollar, everything else this month. But yeah, we either close near where we started the month, or we close near the bottom end of the range. And, you know, conveniently enough, on this Friday, we are smack dab in the middle. So, Chattadonia, we got 1 minute. I think we can run it. I think we can run it, bro. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's solar news too. We played some of the sun runs, but something on like China. They want to ban China parts from coming in. Well, I think we have good time, chat. I think we have good time. This doesn't wake you up, just go back to bed. The end of the month, you've made it through June. It was carnage, but you're still near all-time highs. I know, it reset a lot of leverage. He wants to fight you, mad. I think he's so sad. Wow, good morning, chat. So yeah, man, call out any place. Buku! They hate AI art. I'm sorry, I got distracted. But yeah, call out any place. Don't pump on the homies. Let's have a good time. We have 7 hours. Make your presence known. Make the most of it. Get a long term. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Oh, yeah. Sabah al khair, habibi. Izayak. All right. So where are we? Spies literally right at break even. Russell down by 0.1. Again, keep in mind that NASDAQ Russell rotation people have been talking about. Microsoft somehow gapped up there. They were actually just down. Again, there's that Shaz stock. SpaceX going up. Let's see. Amazon's down. Apple's in the green. Remember, these Mag 7, how they've been moving has literally dictated everything. So I think Microsoft's the only one in the green. Unless Apple and Microsoft. Well, hello. Jesus is king. Jesus is Lord. Alrighty. Actually, where did those go? Quantinium started off. I'm going to watch those July premiums we talked about. Honeywell continued up too. Again, a lot of people were talking about that with the spin-off. They just ripped the bids on those. Oh, and then where's Cyber was very interesting. I think it was Fortinet. One of them got a downgrade, one of them got an upgrade. So yeah, and then where is IGV is down to start 0.5. Chips are up by 0.9, so opposite of yesterday. Just keep in mind, again, use yesterday, this whole week, use it as a template. Again, whether that first hour or not does the flip, or like I'm saying, if chips are leading now, watch after 30 minutes, an hour, just see if they kind of do that little pivot in reverse, and then we watch if the if software could come up a little bit. So a couple names, AMD off the gate is actually rolling pretty good. And then now 10B and some of the cyber starting to move, which again, that's why I put up IGV. IGV is down. So yeah, cyber is actually holding up. That once again, just like yesterday. Where biotechs, XLV is barely down. Biotechs are still continuing. Shaz, dude, I think the Leopold guy, he's going to bring, again, owning 20% of a company is crazy. The only thing I don't like about it is just like, this was literally like a $3 stock a couple months ago. It's actually a very weird name, the top tick with that much size, but I mean, maybe I think he's setting up the financing and is going to try to turn them into like a full-blown neocloud. But yeah, it's not as if the price is cheap. Intel, TSM, some of those chips, again, Microsoft starting off a little bit lower. Again, the Mag 7, they're not doing good now. I swear I just saw it on the high. Yeah, but that's still a little lower. Again, 10B, once again, where's Varonis? That one, again, that chilled after yesterday. Caterpillar on the low. Roblo on the low. Again, Robo and Reddit have been doing very good. Yeah, Run, there was Chinese stuff that helped it move. There was like some Chinese rumor or some band, something like that. I think Qubit got a contract too, but Quantum's not doing too hot. Him's on the high. Hi! And then 10B. Yeah, if you still have those 10Bs, they did great. Those are doing very, very good. I think those are up like 300% actually. 400 on the ask, and then solid 100% on the bid. Oh no, 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 no. AMD just became a $1 trillion company? Oh, no way. When's Intel? And then there's NVIDIA. That's your first Mag 7. You got Dell on the high. And then TSM. Again, chips are doing pretty solid. All right, I sold one of the 10Bs at 400%. I made it free. I don't know if I already made that one free. Yeah, we have Nike earnings after the bell and Constellation. Oman proposes Hormuz shipping. No, 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 Habibi, they won't like that. Path on the high. And then IGV woken up a little bit. Again, you at least got 0.5%. Now you got Oracle coming up. Oracle with volume and a candle. Check if you see a follow-up or a headline on Oracle. That volume's a little bigger here. But again, you have both chips and I don't even know where XLK is. Nasdaq's actually killing it, 0.6. Let's see. These are all jacked the fuck up. These are scammers, brother. Scammers, I tell you. Let's see. There's a Microsoft Toast, TEM, Zscaler. Someone brought up Zscaler yesterday. Yeah, no, Nasdaq's right out of the gate doing good. Dow and the Russell are the ones in the red right now. SanDisk is up. Again, Micron is barely going green right now. Again, chips are the ones doing great. I mean, chips solid. 1.7, I mean, yesterday was a lot bigger, both software and chips. But, yeah, you're not moving. You are not moving bad around here. Yeah, Meta. Well, they all started down a little bit, and then some started moving up, like Amazon, again, Microsoft, too. I think Apple's a solid 0.4, and then NVIDIA's just following along with the chips. NVIDIA's the best. Then there's Palo Alto. Again, it was either Crowd or Snow. One of them got it, or Fortinet. Fortinet's the one that got the downgrade, but other cybersecurity still going. There's Micron now. Again, they barely just went green, but that's continuing. Don't know if that will work. I still have that. Or have hymns up here? I thought that was Shaz. Intel, again, DRAM, WDC, a couple of those other ones. I have one idea, but still early. Early on the rebalance day. Where's other big 7? Apple now starting to go. Remember, Apple, dude, that 315 to 275 drop in Ouster. That one was going crazy yesterday. Let's see what we could find. I hate how these won't go down. Crypto firms become top U.S. political donors. Did not help. Did not help. We need more. Please. Why did you guys do that? Polyalti on the high. Cyber still, and then Apple looking good. Well, I did something. I don't know if it's the most ideal. I just like, again, I think it's early, but I'm gonna start with a very early earnings front run. So not a recommendation. That's the first set. Very, very early. But yeah, like I'm saying, we have to, I would want better premium on there. I don't think that's the most optimal, but just in case we start off with good vibes into July and then even the rest of the day. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I made a Microsoft play. I'm front running the earnings, but yeah, we're like a month ahead. So I did an August call. I'll probably go over it on an Instagram video or something. But yeah, I'm going to give this one some time. So good luck. Oh, there's one more I want. Jesus is Lord. I cap trolls chat cause he gets bored. Terradot, where is Bitcoin? That's still down. Gold and silver was doing decent. Actually, where's the dollar? Dollar's up today. Hot dog. So yeah, dollar gapped up. So I mean, it's done the reversal of yesterday. Ouster's still going up. What the U.S. House Committee sends letter to Pfizer, Eli Lilly, and Bristol probing China drug trials. Why won't these load, dude? All right. Bitcoin come down. F sell. Got one more. Where's Apple? And there's a Microsoft. Oh, yeah, Netflix earnings is going to be right around the corner. Yeah, and then them, too, if they finally do good, that will be glorious. That will be glorious. All right, so I have one more. I'm going to start. This will be my last front run. But, yeah, I pretty much did the same thing with Amazon. So I got Microsoft and Amazon as my big tech. These are the early ones, starting with the far out the monies, and then, yeah, we'll give it another week or two and then be able to build around them. But so not a recommendation. You will lose money. Good luck. And Geo Dubs and Dell again. You guys remember yesterday. All right. LRCX. Those are all towards the close. I mean, now Nibis 2, Iron. What was the other one? Shaz? That one hasn't moved yet. TSM, Intel, AMD. AMD came down a little bit, but Marvel's on the high. CoreWeave, ARM, Palantir. IGV came back up. So now, once again, just like yesterday, that's why I said those templates. You kind of had big tech. Big tech kept climbing a little bit, stopped going as crazy, or excuse me, the chips, and then software came up a little bit on that. But yeah, now they're both in the green. Crowd now working its way up. Cyber much stronger. Chicago PMI 56.7 versus 55.1. How did Pfizer and Eli Lilly move on those headlines? They got kind of squashed. Plant. Where's the Intuit? Adobe. Sentinel. Wow. Yeah, Pfizer again. Watch if it goes below 23. Target, and then a couple of I mean, watch if any like medical device or anything medical goes down. XLV and biotechs are actually in the red. Believe it or not, financials, Netflix chilling, Meta, Microsoft, Amazon, GVH, and then Cisco. GVH is up 30. Cisco's up. Again, Bloom Energy. Who's the other one? TE? Q&T. That one still hasn't moved yet. Pfizer. How is that gonna work? I don't think the data, again, the data today is all vibes, you guys. unfortunately. Like yesterday, bro, I even said it. There wasn't a real reason why we went up yesterday. Again, it was considering how bad the weekend was, all the opportunities to freak out. Yeah, you just had vibes. I do think it's people anticipating. Again, we've already done a lot, that leverage reset here in June, and then all of the events are tomorrow. But yeah, that's going to be the beginning of July. And then again, seasonality in July starts to get real fun. Fun for some. Oh, is this it? The vibes of Wash. GFS and Quantum, I like them for different reasons, even though GFS has gotten into Quantum. But yeah, this is still even attached to the memory one. And then just remember, GFS is, as of lately, that's the only one the government took the stake in. Yeah, 10B, 52-week. I ripped one of those for 400%. So if you grab those on Friday, I think they're up even more. Yeah, you could get 400 on the bid. The last trade went through for 600%. So yeah, they were 10 cents. They're going for like 60 cents now. So not bad. Again, Cyber, and then you have your other ones. VSAT takeover note. Oh, it's already up. But yeah, if you have any of those other Sentinels as well, any Cyber play, really. Cyber has been substantially better than software in general. A line on the low, VSH, a couple names just kind of had a flush. Even DraftKings now. And then your daily light path pump. That one started to go up. Oh, wow, they let CBOE go up. But yeah, 10B is running. Habibi. Baba, dude, this is the biggest underperformance for China since 2003. So people are starting to talk about it. We had to talk about it this morning with the locked in. It's one of those things. I mean, it's going to come up during summer. Wall Street is talking about it. You know, it's hard to ignore anytime China has gotten, like I'm saying, I already have all this info here. It's being talked about. But yeah, anytime China's kind of came down, it would get a lift. And then the weird part, remember I was telling you, I sold a K-Star. I made money. You know, surprisingly, you know, the first China ones we made money. The second ones, they got washed. But then during those bad K-Webs, the second one, I bought these K-Stars and they went up. So you have a big divergence. Pretty much China AI shit is going buku. But then China as a whole is underperforming. And China's economic data is really bad. China's economic data is only deteriorated in the last like month or two. And it was already pretty poor. But yeah, it's an area of underperformance, which, again, depending on which summer theme we start to pursue, that could come to life more or less. Just depends how things play. Okay. All right, man. Well, we're starting to rip. July is usually red. Green. July is really green. So on the NASDAQ, 17 of the last 20 years have been green for July on the NASDAQ. And then on the SPY, it's about 16 of the last 20 years. But it's actually more bullish for technology. But yeah, July is, that's why, but it doesn't mean it has to go up. Like I'm telling you, even though July and some parts of the summer are usually good, I mean, there is this, there is an idea going around that, again, you get a summer sell-off. So it just all depends. Again, that's why these earnings are kind of so critical right now. And Apple's starting to lead the way. I don't know if Meta's moving. No. Again, Google's down. Oh, Bradley. Oh, we got Bradley Horn. Oh, my goodness. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. I know the 10B contracts. They're up like 600%. Now 90%. Oh, if I could get 1,000, I might rip it. But we got Bradley Frizzle in the Peach. That's 1,000% every day. You know that? Who needs 1,000%er when you have the Peach, brother? Do you understand? Do y'all understand? It's amazing. So amazing. So amazing. Bradley. Did we get a horn? I want another horn. I want another horn for Bradley. Just wake up, bro. It's Tuesday. The Peach is here. The Peach has always been here every day. Boeing's waiting. Marvel on the high. Now again, more chips. Let me get an IGV up here. The market loves Bradley. Market loves Bradley more than any of its latest Fed shares. I think I have that on good authority. You know, when you look at the bonds and you look at how things played out, it's clear that Bradley Frizzle's impact goes well beyond the Fed. Most people don't understand it. No idea what made AM. Again, it's just all the chips. They just go stop and go while still up at the high. Speaking of the devil, AMAT, or AMBA, Marvel, Intel's even going up. You even got Cisco. Again, SPY just had that little pop. It's been clean, dude. So 743, you guys realize we have filled the gap now, or you're like right under it. So you're coming back to where we closed that last holiday last week. Let's go, baby. Bradley. Boeing's just waiting. It's waiting there. It's the Bradley Frizzle. It's waiting. China foreign minister, current ceasefire remains fragile, but talking is better than fighting. Hegseth cuts to weapons testing office. Oversight? I don't know. I don't know what this man is going through. You know? Again, the SPY, bro, the SPY is surprisingly strong. Nasdaq's up almost 1%, but this time it's not through a gap up. So that's why, you know, this is what 0.3 feels like when you don't gap up into it. You get what I'm saying? You know, every other day you've kind of had more of a gap, but yeah, SPY's up by 0.3, Russell down by 0.1. That Russell rotation kind of playing out. Nasdaq 0.9, down 0.1. Let's get a market checkup, please. What time? It's only been 25 minutes. So S&P 144 in the green, 355-ish in the red. That's pretty awful. Dow Jones, you have 19 in the red, 11 in the green. And then Nasdaq 58 green, 42 in the, or 58 red, 42 in the green. Oh, I didn't even look at Kimberly. Dude, I would love a 110. Maybe a 111. I don't know. Maybe I'm greedy. I would like a 111. Why not? Why not? Why not one? Maybe why not 112, dude? Why not 112? Even CBOE finally came up. Look at you. Look at you. K-Star up 4. K-Web down 4. Down 0.4. You look at Kimberly more than you look at Intel? I know. Yeah, 100%. You know why? Because the one who already does a good job. Like, you know, I've already promoted Intel. Intel should be working day in, day out. You know what I'm saying? But we need to get Kimberly off the ground. We got to get Kimberly through basic training. We got to make Kimberly knows how to, you know, hold up and do all that. But yeah, once it goes up, I don't give a shit. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I don't know if you have noticed. That early stages of running up, I'm like, oh. But once it goes, I mean, there's nothing I could do about it. Like I said, I'm useless at Intel. What am I going to do with Intel? I'm like, Josh, should I buy it at 140? I don't fucking know. I mean, you know, at $20, much a different story, brother. Same thing with the Kimberly, but for now, Kimberly still need to build a foundation. Oh, good luck, brother. Twilio. Yeah, Dell's just strong. Everything's strong, but it's like calm. There's no like crazy 5, 7, 10, 15%. Like I'm saying, this is what 0.3 feels like when you're not gapping up into it. Again, even 0.9 on the NASDAQ, just much more fluid and intraday. But again, wait till 7 o'clock. I mean, it's 6:57 right now. So see what turns off or turns off at 3 or at 7. Repel, data kelb. Nestle to cut artificial colorings from portfolio by end of 2026. Oh, there is a Sunron, brother. So yeah, those hit. If you grab those, like only like 20%, but it's up to you, brother, what to do with that. It's a wide spread. You just got to put it in. It'll probably fill you though. Nibis, dude, Nibis and Iron, they'll like gap down $10 and then just rip up to green. TAP is coming down. We talked about Pepsi yesterday too. I am starting to really like Pepsi. So yeah, Pepsi, it's not the best price, but it's came down to that. I think I said the same thing on one of these earnings, I believe. I think it was around here on that last earnings. So when it kind of comes down there, Intel's ripping. Again, SPY near the high. Let's see chips. Chips are 2.6, just going straight up. IGV's going up with it. Even fucking SMCI is going up now, to give you an idea of how some people are feeling. Your Mag 7 is not doing as much. It's Apple and Microsoft, and then everybody else in the middle with software, even though chips are going up. STX. Who was it? ANET. Now Core Weave. Abivi on the low. Interesting. So biotech's not hot today. It's only down by 0.2, but XLV is getting washed. Healthcare is down, and then biotech's, they could still go up today, but they're starting off a little slow. Korea! Sorry. Yeah, they're going up. Chips are going up. SMH is up by 2.7, so they're outperforming the software right now. But yes, it is doing good. Jolt's jobs opening, 7.59. Estimate was 7.2. So there's more jobs available. No, QNT's not doing shit. Who's the other one? GFS. Speaking of not doing shit. Consumer Confidence Conference Board 91.2 versus 94.4. Interesting. Conference Board dropped. And then Jolt's was good. I mean, again, more job openings. Remember, we got down to the 6s at one point when people were really freaking out. But this whole idea of, again, Kevin Warsh, a lot of the Fed people, they've been talking about it. Labor is just not, it does not really seem like an issue right now. Or it's not really getting in the way of policy, rate cuts, all of that. But we'll see. Again, Thursday, Supreme Court lets states ban trans athletes from female teams. Wow. So the Supreme Court has ruled you can no longer have trans athletes from female teams. Supreme Court decision. Why again, CME and CBOE sprouts with a candle. Kind of big, actually. I got 1% on there. Again, staples are down. They're 0.9, but I don't think I've seen a big box retailer do good today. Maybe Costco. Again, CME, CBOE, ICE, they're doing their upside day today after getting washed. ALKT, is that one still going? I didn't ever get a headline. Oh, no. That was a buyout, right? Wasn't it? Or like Jana was pushing for their sale. And then there's Apple. You got Bitcoin on the high too, which I think is interesting. Amazonian came down. Microsoft chilling. It's literally just Apple. Apple and NVIDIA are your Mag 7 movers. The other ones are just chilling. And Ethereum, Bitcoin, SPY, Jeffries. Interesting. Yeah, financials are picking up. Yeah, and Blue Owl and KKR. I don't know if it's because of software, but yeah, all those credit funds. And then, again, a couple of financials picked up. They started off a little weak. Those are barely green right now. And then IWM, so that's closing it a little bit. Remember, IWM's the only one in the red right now. NASDAQ still 0.9, Dow 0.2, SPY 0.3. Bitcoin. Remember, we have ISM tomorrow. Maybe, come on, Bitcoin. Do it for your father, Michael. Is Michael his father? Do you think? Up. Oh, Bidunius. Again, dude, that K-Star is quite fun. And then Ouster. And then Groupon. I don't know if your short squeezes are going to return today. Groupon's getting volume at the high. Jack is down. Wendy's. And then SPY, new high. Bro, this is kind of weird. So it's already past 7 o'clock. So give it another 5-10 minutes. If this doesn't turn off, it looks like the program's continuing. But yeah, surprisingly, even though we have the rebalance towards the end of the day, again, 20 billion in supply. Yeah, you've kind of been melting straight up here. Like I'm saying, you have now filled the gap from last week. You are right back into the Kevin Warsh level. So now what? Almost 2 weeks since Kevin Warsh. He speaks tomorrow. You are practically at the same spot. Uber on the high now. But yeah, SPY starting to lift. Again, Data Kelb. And Fastly. A Corning again. OC. OC or GL Dubs? GL Dubs. Yeah, the OC one from yesterday is chilling though too. And then Poet. And then TSM. That one's still going. Again, CME, ICE, CBOE. They got murdered yesterday. I don't know. Did you finally get the put? Is that what happened? Okta, again, more cyber. Cyber. Can't you see? Yeah, it's a lot of chips still, dude. I see Marvel, TSM, and then a couple random ones. But yeah, chips are up 2.5 now. Ford is starting to move. Microsoft's holding up again. Otherwise, Apple and Nvidia, those are your runners here on Mag 7 that are giving you a lift off, brother. IBM, where is the Micron? Apple again, brother. Good for you. Good for you. All right, man. Well, again, see, like I'm saying, given a couple more minutes, 7 o'clock rolled around. We're still going straight up. I mean, you got kind of some of the same direction, but just see if that fades or not. And then let's see if we repeat what we've done all month. But yeah, ironically, though, you have more names just consistently red across the board. The NASDAQ climbing up to 50-50 now. But yeah, you still have 300 names red on the SPY. Tesla is starting again. Remember yesterday, Tesla is back up. So yeah, that one's starting to go. Now TE, another one of these energy plays. I keep seeing Ford on the high. And then another private credit, Ares. So again, a lot of these little private credit, KKR, Ares, Owl, those have been also climbing here with XLF. And then Lightpath. Baba is starting to move again, and more software with app. No, dude, every day, dude, Tesla has kind of been on fire. Kaba, Pavs, again, and then more of those private credit funds. It's been like 2 minutes. I haven't seen a chip name hit the high. Again, now IBM. Yeah, people are freaking out about the yen, and that's part of it too. I think even earnings dollar, but isn't it 40-year low? So that's still kind of blowing up. They push for green close. Yeah, I think you'd be 2.5%, which again, that wouldn't surprise me. Again, even if we close down another 2%, like I'm saying, you know, these end of the months, you could end the month how you started it, and that's why when we start with a big range, it's like, oh. Where's this going to lead to? But let's see, actually. Where are we? So right now, the SPY is down 1.7 for June. So right here at this price, you're down 1.7. So that would be like what? That'd be a 2% day. So if we close 2% on the SPY, we close break even on June. And then, yeah, otherwise we go back down. We give up today, you'll be like, yeah, I think that today and another percent, you'll be back down to like the 3 or so. Google, that'd be nice if they moved up. Zoom is on the high. Again, Google and Amazon, any of those. App keeps moving up. App got a big upgrade the other day. Rivian, and then Corsair, and then China. A lot of China, actually. Baidu, Baba, Kweb. Even Kweb kind of just went vertical there. But yeah, a lot of China plays are waking up. Again, young Corsair, buddy. Actually, Corsair is kind of advanced now. Fuck. I'll find out to work its way out of that. OpenAI discovers new way to cut inference cost in half, requiring less NVIDIA chips. Some more doom loop. NVIDIA's not reacting to that, but see if there's a delayed reaction. The information. So yeah, they're reporting a new way that needs less NVIDIA chips. So again, I mean, yeah, even China, that's kind of the same story we've been hearing. Gold and silver are ramping up right now. So interesting. Dollar is not moving. Bitcoin is not moving. But yeah, you just got one of these runs to gold and silver. SPY, again, 3 minutes after. 7 was looking good. And then you have China starting to rip right now. GFS, I like it. I just think it's high up and it's a very, very slow mover. VSAT, didn't you guys say there was a rumor on that one? Yo, that one took off. There was a buyout rumor. It was only up like 2 or 3%. That's now up 8. So yeah, that kept going. VSAT. ASTS. Again, KWeb in China, bro. So yeah, that just started. As we started going down, China started waking up. Again, we had the chips still kind of going, but they chilled out. And then you just had this weird piece from the information on AI chips, OpenAI, NVIDIA, all that. SNS SanDisk. Again, China is fascinating. UMAC didn't. Again, AVAV had really good earnings, but yeah, one of the drone names, all of the drone names actually, they're starting to run into the high. Again, you had good drone earnings out of AVAV. Okay, there's chips again, Marvel, but also China. Wall Street. Well, yeah, that's the thing though, dude, the leverage. So even then, like one of the long short hedge funds, some of the strategies, they've had one of their worst 5 days in a very long time. And then even coming into this Monday, you had one of the biggest hedge fund sellouts of tech in over a decade or two. So that's the thing, is like, although there's kind of momentum carnage here in June, some people are viewing it as positive because it like reset a lot of leverage. This calmed people down, this slowed things down, and took a little bit of the excess out of the market. So, yeah, I mean, all things considered, I mean, this wasn't really the worst day, but tech and some funds have already made a move. But I do think some people are on early holiday, and then really after tomorrow, depending on what Kevin Warsh says, you'll see the market kind of turn more computers and interns, unless again he drops a absolute bomb. Ouster every day. All right, well, SPY holding up again. It sucks because like it was looking good. It looked like nothing turned off after 7, but then it came down. So see, I mean, if we continue melting up, that'll be awesome. But if we drop and do the VWAP and then the open dance, then yeah, this will look like every other day. But high ticker's still pretty active. Again, Tesla, the recent thing in the last like 5-10 minutes, China waking up. More nuclear on the high, and then again, Tesla is up by 0.9. Hobby MO on the low. That was just climbing up yesterday. Staples are going down. Staples are down 1.2. XLV is down 1.2. Financials are the only ones up. They have earnings, but yeah, that's most of those are not doing too hot. I don't know if Tesla's going to... I don't know why it's been running. So some people have been speculating there's like going to be a release or something to anticipate, but yeah, even yesterday, I can't even put a finger on why it's outperforming so heavy. A-Lab, Oric. More China, buddy. Yeah, Nvidia came down, but chips are still up. Good for you, chips. And then software is holding, but it's a fraction of the chips. And then SPY kind of tilting up a little bit. Oil hasn't really budged. Again, dollar is up today, but dollar did come down. It's actually into the low intraday. That's a good sign. Looking CBOE is a crackhead. I guess it's just getting into yesterday's open. Long way to go, brother. Yeah, Qubits did. Yeah, they got a contract. They've been doing good. None of the other quantum plays have been doing too hot. I know, yes, or Ionic, they got the contract yesterday, but they've all kind of still been in their little box. The Nvidia news lag, did it? A little bit, yeah, you could kind of see it. But I don't know if that was it or if it was gonna do it, but nothing else in the chips moved down. Korea! High ticker's almost fully maxed out. I'm telling you, there's like CBOE, you'll get a burst of chips, burst of China names, a couple of long duration now. Again, some of the staples are underperforming. I would argue there's more tech and other things there. Russell did go green, and then it's doing better than the Dow and right under the SPY, and then NASDAQ's up by 1 right now. But yeah, not too bad. The yen, can we go over that for a little? It's the same story over the last several years of, you know, their normalization process. So they're trying to normalize their economy and get back to out of negative rates, and they are out, but they're raising it. And then in the process, it's just, you know, they've printed a lot of money and they haven't really been able to get inflation. And even though their currency is weakening, their problem is still gathering inflation. But let me ask you this before I continue on it. What's the thing I'm looking for with the yen? There's only one thing you should be looking at with the yen in Japan so you don't waste time. Do you know what it is? I know a lot of people this morning were talking about China, both the underperformance. There is activity on December, but yeah, the only bad problem is we have earnings right around the corner, and this all has to kind of still hold up. Get a big tech move. Apple, Habibi. To China. Hi. No, bonds are chill. Inflation. Oh, so yeah, you have a lot to catch up with. So all that matters in Japan, and that's why I don't think we should continue this conversation. You gotta catch up. It just, because like I'm saying, it's a waste of time. Although it is fascinating, there is macro stuff with it. The one thing I've been trying to do to help people when it comes to Japan, you don't need to focus on it until the Japanese rates come down. That's it. At that point, when they start changing this current situation that has led to the rates or to the currency weakening, that's when you know we should focus on it. For now, it just, you know, like imagine if you've been watching it the last 6 months, every time it hits a high, they're like weakest in 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. It's the same thing. So, but yeah, when the rates go down, Oracle with a big candle. R? Habibi. Why Oracle, huh? Yeah, you got $1, 1% on Oracle. It's not the biggest, but you know, you could work with it. It could be the OpenAI stuff, yeah. A worker injured at rig explosion in Venezuela died. Gold heads for the worst quarter in more than a decade. As a retail frenzy fades. Oracle's still going. Again, there's some cheap ones. I don't know if every time I touch Oracle, it dies. I don't want to curse at you guys. But yeah, Oracle is going. It did. Again, NVIDIA had a delayed reaction to that news, and then now Oracle's starting to go. But I feel like there should be more. Just 1%. Bloom turbines. No. Oracle got tagged in a headline, but that's not it. Korea. Coupang, yeah, more China, dude. And then AT&T and Verizon, I feel like they have been down on the low every single day. And then Marvel, I see on the high every minute. Oil's coming down. Again, Oracle, whatever that pop was, I don't see anything. It could be delayed reaction from the NVIDIA news. NVIDIA already came back up. DJT on the high. Cody. I just saw Elf moving up. Again, I forgot about Cody. This is another makeup company. That's why when people ask me about Elf, I don't know if you guys remember Cody. This has been one of those Don't they own a lot of the Kardashian assets, now that I think about it? Yeah, that just popped a little on volume. SAP now. Again, watch Cody, see if that develops. AWY, Nibis. Gold, again, gold's worst quarter in a decade, but now Homeboy finally starts coming up. Light Path again. I think that one's just funny. You literally get a daily pump on that. I just don't know where it's going to end. It's the only problem. Wait, did it not film me on that? Okay, no, it did. Mobileye, L again. I don't know, man. What was the other one? Cody? CRDO. I feel like we've seen that. Again, gold is fascinating there. That's still going. Again, MSTR now, IBM, see if Bitcoin moves. And then SPY. Like, dude, we did 10, 15 minutes. Kind of look like you turned the program off, but you're still holding. If we break out from here, I think that'll look very good for some sorts of melt up. And again, oil coming down there and the dollar. Yeah, keep an eye on Cody. Again, the Elf Cody move is fascinating. SPY kind of tweak. High ticker's tweaking, bro. There's a lot on the high ticker. Well, I don't know if something's developing. The high ticker's moving like a headline just came in. So literally, you got gold, silver. The high ticker is almost fully maxed out, or unless my shit's lagging, but the high ticker is literally moving in burst right now. I don't know if you see this. Yes, QNT, Yallah Habibi. There's a vibe. It's starting to turn into a melt up. I think it's still too early to tell, but like I'm saying, if we could at least get through here, I mean, 0.4 without a gap up feels so much different than gapping up and then moving around. But yeah, we got to see. Let's see if it could actually keep breaking out versus, because again, every day this week, last like 3 weeks, anytime after 7, I mean, you just get chopped and pinned. So yeah, if we could break out of here, I think it'd be a good sign. GIS. Was it last month? Rebalancing in the morning versus E of day. I think we did get a little melt up on one of the, or it was an expiration. I can't really remember. Pro Marvel. Kind of disgusting. Supreme Court voids political party spending caps and GOP win. Wow, where's Meta? Oh, I guess they're not taking the political ads, but if there's no government caps, isn't that bullish for advertisers? PMN. What's this? Very illiquid. Again, gold and silver, I think, are the weirdest part about this. Dollar is coming down, actually. That is very fascinating. So instead of, it seems like gold and silver are impacting the dollar, not the other way around. Because as gold and silver started rising, dollar did come down. Remember, dollar's still green. It started out strong today. Pro Ouster. 50 to... It does this every day. It's amazing. Gold and BMY on the low. Again, there's bad biotech data with the Chinese probe thing. Sing kept going up if you have those. A couple of biotechs are on the high. Now Lucid is running like there's some news. It just had a little pop and lock in the last like 10 minutes. But yeah, Lucid's starting to go. And now SpaceX. And then Apple. But yeah, SpaceX just shot up $3. Oh, the AVAV and Ouster, yeah. And a lot of drone plays were doing good. Caterpillar, is that end phase now? Sunrun's still up. APLD, again. I think some of your quantum is trying to move. Again, NVIDIA came back up after all of that. Again, SpaceX too. And then chips, like I said, Lucid starting. Futu, China. 10B, what's the other one? Veronis. Then it moves. Sentinel, Cyber, IGV. Where's Oracle? That one, again, we didn't have a headline. High ticker is almost fully maxed out. Again, a couple more even long durations are starting to run up here. Couple of neo clouds, a lot of chips. A lot of tech. Big tech is not really moving unless your name is Apple. Not just going straight up. Again, even SMCI. Remember, they had bad news yesterday. And then the more the TSM, even the Intel SPY is about to hit a new high. This is looking good, Chatadonia. So maybe our rebalance until the end of the day, it might be more melty. So yeah, like I'm saying, if we could break out through here, this will be a much better look than something than what we dealt with. BTI on the low. AOK. Is that Poet now? Hey, yo, bro, it's your boy. Roku, Poet. Roku, new high on the stock market. Everybody, bro. Everybody feel fine now all of a sudden. Everybody say, no problem here. We are an investor. No problem. Thank you. CLS. That wasn't the one from yesterday, was it? Again, SpaceX. And then Procter Gambling. Oh, no. Fox on the high. 21st Century Fox. Kind of a decent pop. And then again, those China plays are still up. And Okta. That's your cyber runner. NTAP. Those are fresh highs. But yeah, Chad. It's not looking bad. I mean, even if it does take a bad candle, I mean, this bought you a little bit of time 0.4. Russell's even 0.3. That's not even bad. 1.2 on the Nasdaq, and then 0.16 on the Dow. Scheinbaum potential joint statement on USMCA released tomorrow. TSM, Pepsi still again. Staples are getting washed. Even healthcare. So it's not it's an interesting. If you already kind of rotated, you're not doing as well. And then yeah, any of the other people in the middle of this week of momentum or this month, they're kind of, again, just chips, software, memory, that whole cohort doing their thing. Again, high ticker running a lot of tech on this little push right here. IBM. Again, Poet, Nibis, Iren, you name it, dude. You name it. Again, I think even Bitcoin is up. Correct me if I'm wrong. I guess, damn, Bitcoin gapped down, but moved up a little intraday. Again, that gold and silver move, they chilled out. SPY, new high. Again, this is all just, it's like momentum, but like straight up memory. And I mean, shit, even solar's going up. But yeah, memory, chips, all of the same thing that has captured the hearts and souls of investors for the last 3 months. It's really not bad. I mean, we started with more names in the red. Let me get you guys a checkup right now. Show me what you're working with. 20 red on the Dow, 10 in the green. So Dow is mainly red, and the Dow is even green because there's tech on the Dow. NASDAQ, 53 in the green, 49 in the red. And then SPY, 182 in the red, 320-ish in the, or excuse me, 180 in the green, 320-ish in the red. Financials are doing good. XLF is doing decent comparatively. But XLP, IBB, the biotechs, healthcare, staples, XLP, they're all down. So that's what I'm saying. It's like all those things that got rotated to, they're kind of getting unrotated out of today. And then a lot of the concentration is kind of catching the bid for now. That's McDonald's again. Remember, they had that little pop yesterday. If Nike goes well, it can unlock consumer goods. Yeah, 100%. Especially coming into summer. And then if it sheds a better picture of China, even with some of the hype on China today, I think it would. You need earnings. That's it. You need earnings to spark or kill both that industry and that name. It's only been an hour, bro. Not bad. And now Veronis is moving, finally. Remember, that one popped yesterday. IBM is gently climbing. Yeah, it's only up by 0.5. Netflix, it's, I mean, again, a lot of people, like Mag 7's kind of holding, but I'm surprised Netflix isn't catching it just yet. Again, it's still early, though. I did a couple of earnings front runs today, but my only worry is, like, we're a month ahead, which is extremely early. That's why I'm starting with cheaper out of the monies, and then hopefully we could build into some near the monies. But otherwise, if the out the monies take off, then at least we'll get a little exposure. I think Nike's future all depends on earnings. That's it. I like the company. I don't think it's going to disappear as easy as some people would like, but which I think the last couple years has proven. But yeah, they need a turnaround story with earnings. They need to bring back that, or not, their potential needs to reflect in those reports. And then again, China needs to do good, and some of this direct-to-consumer and these swaps they're trying to do, they just need to figure it back out or go back to what gave them that dominating nature back in the day. But yeah, it all just boils down to earnings for them. I don't think you get a real move up or down without earnings, either defending or supporting, whichever way it goes. A-Lab again, that's an all-time high. High ticker is very active again. 745. I don't know where this puts us. It's just solidly into the level. I mean, now you filled the gap, and then you're just back to last week. It's not too insane, but this is where Kevin Warsh. This is arguably where the first, you're just below where the first candle came out on Kevin Warsh's speech a couple weeks ago. Supreme Court strikes down Trump's birthright citizenship. Nice. So there you go. You got a little, you said no trans in sports, but then no birthright citizenship. Lisa Cook could stay, but he could fire the other chiefs. Seems like they gave him some and then they took away some. But yeah, you get to keep birthright citizenship. Let's see. Panicans have no composure. I'm just a loyal voter. MO and more staples, Habibi. Now Palant is moving. Again, SpaceX has been oddly bullish here that last 30 minutes. More gold and silver too. Remember, that was a weird move as well. And actually, silver is going up more than gold. Again, the China wave, the China gold, silver, that all stopped there for a second. That was an interesting little pocket. Actually, are the chips still climbing? Chips are coming down. Software climbed with chips, but they're both kind of chilling out. I mean, next move might either be what the rotations do or, again, Mag 7. Big 7. Amazon finally went up. Google did too, but yeah. I think any follow through, you're going to need Mag 7 to like actually move. Or the other 300 names. You did miss the peach. VW considering selling and manufacturing Chinese models in Europe. Hot dog. TEM on the low, and then VMC. Little candle on VMC. It's a big name. If that develops, I mean, just keep your eyes on it. More silver. Sentinel, Cyber, they're all coming down. Software is chilling out a little bit. Again, you got one candle down off the top from chips. Would you keep building your position in Nike if you were down and had it for the long term? Yes, but it also depends on what's in the long term, right? You know, like what other industries do you have? What other exposure? And then also, you know, my favorite game to play is what else is available at the same time. So, you know, as Nike kept going lower, other names kept going lower, and I started picking up other stuff. So it's kind of one there. I do think Nike still depends on earnings. Like, that's why I don't think the money is going to move too much until a very good or bad earnings from here. But at the same time, yeah, I would let my portfolio speak to me, you know, depending on what other exposure you have. If you're down on it, if there's no other quality to buy, then yes. Unfortunately, though, I do think you have higher quality that you could be buying right now than Nike. Unless, again, if Nike has a great turnaround earnings, Nike would be a low price with turnaround would be awesome on Nike. Again, BRT SanDisk just started waking up there, even though it's 270 highs. So, I mean, just see if we kind of change leadership midday. APLD, they were running earlier. Again, there's a lot of names. They weren't doing it earlier, but now they're starting to get a little bit more. 3, 4, 5, 6%, all that. Again, SanDisk is just printing the high ticker. They're up 7 now. Bro, SanDisk. Hi. Are we adding Fiserv? Probably not. I mean, I bought it really small with one position or one really small one, but like unless we run out of quality. So like, let me put it this way, because we talked about this yesterday. It's like I have all this cash come the, like my plan is to use it by the midterms. I just don't know what industries or what quality will be available, what prices. But yeah, it's like, if come the midterms, if everything bounces and I somehow do not deploy the capital properly and all that's left is like these like Fiserv and like Nike, I would buy them. But otherwise, if like we get into midterms and like healthcare is still negative, I would probably buy healthcare. If software is still down 30%, I'm probably going to buy software instead. Or again, higher quality dividend names like a Pepsi yielding a 5%, I would probably buy that one instead. But if we come towards midterms, we still have the cash, and then all of the laggers have already ran, and all that's left is like Sweet Greens and Fiserv and Nikes. Those are the names I would buy. But yeah, it really depends on the on everything else and the relative value. Yeah, Nike at 32 would be attractive. The problem is, though, like, it's attractive at these prices, but then the stock isn't going to fucking move until the earnings comes in good anyways. Does that make sense? So even if it comes down to 32 on bad earnings and, like, we buy it at 30, how is it going to go to 40? It's not going to go back to 40 unless there's good earnings. So that's like, it's kind of very circular. That's why I've been so patient with Nike after it failed its recovery. Because remember, we bought Nike, we were up 50% on it because the recovery story started to look really good, but then they had one earnings where they were like, yeah, the recovery hit a snag, and then you fall right back into that doom loop of all of it. So unfortunately, I agree with you. It's already attractive at a 4% yield, even though their payout ratio has been rising. But yeah, it's like even if we get it at 30, it might be dead money until the earnings comes in. That's how it's. Same thing's going to play out with Lulu as well. I believe the same for any of these higher quality retail stocks that have came down. Oracle, that one faded. I'm glad I didn't grab that one. This time I didn't. I wasn't the one that cursed it. But usually every time I put my hand on them, they die. Except the long term. But now it did come back down. Elf keeps running. I like Pepsi. I think Pepsi is, it just, again, we've talked about this price many times. I just remember even ahead of the earnings. That's why I was like, if you really felt like you missed out on the low and you want to pay a little higher, like this price isn't bad. And then again, it's lagging Coca-Cola heavy. Even all of the staples, Pepsi is lagging. But yeah, I like that 120 price was somewhat bulletproof. But yeah, I'll be patient. I don't I've already missed out on Pepsi. So if it comes down, I'd be down. But it is one that's a name that got away, and then it's coming back down now. It has a lot of good qualities, 4% yield. I don't think Pepsi's going anywhere. So yeah, you give me another 10-15% off, protect that position. I could be down with some Bibsy. Bro, Ouster. I think, is Conagra the highest yielding on the Dow? Or on the NASDAQ? I think it might be. Or, excuse me, the SPY. So that's the other thing, too, that I was showing you guys the other day. Is remember, you could pull up, you could get your year-to-date laggers from Thinkorswim. Right? PCT. But then you could also put yield. So you could now search, because again, I want dividends. But yeah, let's see. Or who's the highest yielder? Wait, is Conagra not on the SPY anymore? I think they removed it. What? I swear it was just here the other day. Did they take Conagra off? Bro, I think they did. I swear I was looking at this 2 days ago and Conagra was on there. Yeah, they removed Conagra from the S&P 500, unfortunately. So he got kicked out of the neighborhood. That's not... like we said, ideally, if you could find the cheapest house in the nicest neighborhood, the S&P 500, I mean, I like that neighborhood, but I think Conagra got evicted. Unfortunately, that's not a good sign. So yeah, Pfizer, but now Pfizer's the highest yielding. And they're down 3% on the year. General Mills yielding 6.8, but they're down 23. Damn. Yeah, Conagra. No more S&P. Intuit and EPAM are the worst on the year. ACN, 5.2. And they're down 53%, but didn't they run a lot? Yeah, bro, they got Conagra. I think Campbell's was on that list too. I think they removed them as well. Cooper, CUPR, we've seen that before. Who is it? Republicans pick Dallas for September 9th to 10 midterm convention. Was it on CTSH? Is Cognizant healthcare? Is this healthcare software? Now that I think about it. Yeah, healthcare sciences, financial services, PR. It's not primarily healthcare. I'll go ahead. For now, it's I can't believe we even got a little bit of a melt up, but it did calm down a little bit. We'll just see. I wouldn't be worried about I'd be more worried if we fall back to open, go a little lower, and then bounce up. Then it's going to look really 7 hours to nowhere. Then that means Mag 7 is going to move around more. And then, yeah, all these things are going to go crazy. PTCT. It's a biotech. Biotechs are still down. And then VWAV. 740. We got a lot more room. Again, remember, 740. That was the high end of this range before, but we're still just... You're into the Powell zone. Like I'm saying, we just hit right where Powell's speech kind of came out. So, pretty fitting considering... Or Powell, considering Warsh comes out tomorrow. Well, you are at the Warsh level. Circle on the low. Again, Bitcoin was running earlier. Netflix, it's at a good price for a flip, maybe, but I don't like it for the long term at that price, just because I bought it a lot lower. QNC. All right, well, SPY slowly starting to work down. I mean, again, some of you were just saying maybe we're about to turn into algo day, 7 hour to nowhere, but yeah, this thing is oil's coming down a little bit. Some of the first little rips and pulls by software and chips, mainly chips. Software's coming down. Those are chilling out now for a little bit. Yeah, even Apple stopped. Again, Apple is a nice Mag 7 leader here today. Yeah, Oracle is at a good price. I think so. It's below where I bought it. I mean, again, you got to see the potential. I think we dropped like 10% on it, and then it went up as high as 50. But yeah, that price point, at least it's lower than where you could have bought it here in the last quarter. Okay, SPY still holding it. I think I am going to go to the restroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I put out a video for you yesterday. If you didn't watch it, I would get familiar with the summer themes. GPCR and VKTX. Again, VKTX obesity stuff, but yeah, that's starting to climb. I haven't seen biotechs really move today, but some of them are starting to show up. And then Tessie. All right, follow me on Insta. I'll be back in a little bit. Where is it? Where is the good jam? What, you want a good jam? We make it free, or you guys want political, huh? You want political propaganda? Huh? You don't want to make it free? Okay, brother. Okay, why not?
It's not for MAGA, it's for the money, not for the country. I do it for the money. I bribe Trump, now you can't touch me. Pile and market, cause I'm so lucky. It's not MAGA, it's magnificent. I just became a Catholic and just became a hypocrite. I love tax cuts and hate all of the immigrants. We're not fascists, just paid to be ignorant. That's not true, just depends who's listening. It's not about you, it's all about the Benjamins. Netanyahu is my other president. Iran, who I thought they were just Mexicans. We're the best in the world, but I never left my city. I hate the rap, but you gotta love Nicki Minaj. Trump is white, so how can he be Diddy? On the island, we love the fight, even if gas is $5.50. The war's already over, even if it goes to October. Panicans have no composure. I'm just a loyal voter. Let's end another war. Yeah. I'm American, but love Canada. I'm a white guy, the one for Kamala. She's like me, she understands the love. No, she wouldn't have got us in a war. Who would have had price ceilings and price floors? Everything would be free in the empty store, and we'd ignore everything that would affect the poor, like the healthcare or the welfare. Mandate 5 more boosters and climate scares. I love her, not a worry in the world, cause opposition is silence. Tax your unrealized wealth and your mileage. Throw the Trumpies in jail if they get caught smiling. White guy for Kamala, my wife doesn't love me. White guy for Kamala, at least I'm not Trumpy. White guy for Kamala, armpit hair is not yucky for the ladies. I don't know what it'd be if she actually won anything but Trump, even if it's all dumb. Shout out to my daughter, I made her my son. I will still protest ice cause it's a whole lot of fun. White guy for Kamala, hope they take all our guns. White guy for Kamala, approved by the lesbian.
Hey, yo, I was in the bathroom. Fed allows Zyn to sell pouches on health benefits. So yeah, Philip Morris is the maker of Zyn. MO is the on pouches. So yeah, you could now buy Zyn for health benefits. Did you guys know that? Did you know that the nicotine is so good for you? That's what they're saying. I don't make the rules, brother. I don't make the rules. Do 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 do. Did MO pop off of that one? Yeah, MO a little bit, but not as much. Where did that one go? Yeah, we'll see if that has any follow through. It's going up again. I think Philip Morris would be the best. There's only one good one. It's a bad one. There's only one cheap one on there, unfortunately. Oh, someone got those for 25. That might work. There's a little bit of premium on here. There's two of them. But yeah, I don't know if this is going to have follow through. Yeah, I don't like this one as much. I don't think this one is... I'd go at your own risk. There's one that's overpriced if you want to chase, but it's the better deal. But not a recommendation. Again, I think Philip Morris is the direct beneficiary of it. But remember, some of these FDA stuff on the cigarette companies, like last time, they just lagged. And then even the reaction to it. Justice Alito retires from Supreme Court? No way. NPR cites Supreme Court. So that means Trump is going to get to fill another vacancy ahead of midterms? Oh, man. I don't know if people will like that one, brother. EXE and then Oracle, bro. What was that little pop and sell? And then EXE, that just popped $1 there. Getting some volume. SPY back to VWAP, so unfortunately... you're back. I mean, you've given up the last like hour and 10 minutes. So like I'm saying here, last thing you want to see is breaking below VWAP, get into open, and then we got to fucking do the dance all over again. That is what you don't want to deal with. IGV came down. Dude, I think that might raise the stakes for midterms. Now that if Trump can nominate another Supreme Court, that means people are really going to, the rhetoric might really ramp up. That's amazing. That's so random. Justice Alito? How old is he? And I don't know. I don't even know if he likes... he's 76. Donald Trump is older than him. I think Jerome Powell is older than him. So he was nominated by W. Bush in 06, 20 years ago. Thank you. Apple. Habibi. So yeah, that's going to help a little bit. Like I'm saying, we bounce from here, get some Mag 7 chips playing along, woo, but otherwise, you do not want to play 7 hours to nowhere. I mean, it's not like it'll cost you anything. You might even go down same distance, and then we end up nowhere, but yeah, just considering how we opened up here. It looked a little different, but we are slowly falling into how we've played every day this month. Darling ingredients allow Zyn to be marketed as less harmful to human health than cigarettes per Axios. Fascinating. That's funny. Another one. I don't know. It's really weird. He's old, but yeah, I mean, there's younger people and older people on the Supreme Court. All right, another rip. Dude, SpaceX and Tesla, man. And then PM came down. Those plays didn't really budge. They just jacked up the ask. NVIDIA. As long as that holds up with Apple going to the high, I mean, like I was saying, that's going to make a very big difference. And that VKTX is going up. Who else is there? Meta hit a low. Google's near the high, too. Google actually went green. Amazon coming down. And then Microsoft. So Apple, NVIDIA, and Google. Those are your Mag 7 drivers. And then oil's coming down. High ticker actually has a little bit more juice, but we'll see if that holds. And then regionals on the high. The big earnings next month, all of them. So pretty much July 29th, that's when you get the big 7. But yeah, between now and July 30th, you're going to hear from most of the bigger companies. Apple, Amazon, Netflix, Meta, Google. And then NVIDIA is like 2-3 weeks later. And then you'll get a lot of software plays too. Vert, again, SpaceX. What time is it? It's only 8 o'clock. Mad early. Dow is up by 0.1. SPY up by 0.3. Russell 0.12 and NASDAQ 1.0. So still whole. Again, you got very close here to tested in the opening, but now you're back. I mean, at one point, this was considered a high. Like you're saying, anywhere near like a little bit higher than 740, high 744, 745. That is around the level of Kevin Warsh last week. So, you know, we've pretty much spent a week and a half just returning to that point. Fed hammock not seeing a lot of policy restraint in the economy. There's Tesla and there's SpaceX. Airlines, you got a little oil candle. Yeah, UAL, AAL, 52-week highs. High. Again, Apple still. Like I'm telling you, I don't think people realize, like, dude, this 317 to 275, like, this impacted how the SPY looks. But that's what I'm saying. So there's just a lot of fuel left in Apple, for better or for worse. But yeah, you know, a 2% day on Apple and NVIDIA, I mean, that goes a long way. IVR, Qualcomm. And then Philip fade. Yeah, Qualcomm's into the low, kind of drilling 188 to 185 in 2 minutes. It's about 1.5 in about 3 minutes. Getting a little worse right now. Elf and GPC. I don't know if GPCR is a GLP-1 or cancer drug, but that was moving with VKTX. HD all from the morning. Oh, QNT wanted to play along. Good for you, brother. Good for you. CRM now, dude. That's like the you had 3 names. You had CRM, Oracle, and Qualcomm just randomly start flushing. You even have Meta at the low too. But yeah, so even then you're watching Apple, Nvidia, SPY, you're getting a little impact, but then you'll have 2 or 3 other bigger names kind of in their own world. Not to mention the other 300. Would Zillow be a bad long-term ad? I don't think it's the best. I mean, it definitely looks attractive. The problem is that Zillow was like a $6 stock. So like we bought Redfin at $1, and then that transferred into Archite. But yeah, I do think I just think Zillow, it's a lot multi-year value. It's down a lot. I don't know if they're really the best company. I mean, I use the product a lot, but yeah, my only reservation towards Zillow in the long term is that they started at a much lower price. So I think if you gave me Zillow so cheap, I couldn't say no. Kind of how we bought Reddit or Redfin, I'd be down. But for now, I would just view it as a trade until it gets cheap enough. CNX, Cortiva, low tickers balancing out a little bit. You got a couple names, crypto. Bitcoin names are on the low. Hot dog. Stretch, Habibi. And then AMD going up. Hi. And then KB Homes. Home builders are starting to run. And then Quantum. Yeah, Intel and AMD. Yo, they kind of went crazy. Intel is making a stepper till 140 now. Yeah, what the fuck? And then Sunrun and Solar's dying. Enphase, Run, Solar Edge, they are all on the low right now. Yeah, Bitcoin, dude, is it a new 52-week low? No. Yeah, dude. So again, Michael Saylor's little, plan, chill things out. It helped for a little bit. That's it. Trump Truth Social Supreme Court just took restrictions off political spending. A big win for Republicans, and more importantly, the First Amendment. Yeah, dude. But Bitcoin is about to hit another 52-week low. Marvel. Again, chips are doing it again. I don't know if Nvidia is, but that might be enough. Costco. So again, Costco is only one of the only retailers holding up earlier. Now they're down 1, but yeah, I don't know if there's a headline. You don't really trade Costco. Plays with big tech earnings. Yeah, I mean, I already made some plays today. I think it's early, but it's going to be both about, I think, playing before the earnings and then in waves. So as companies start to report, that's going to unlock some of the movement with these companies. So like one is going to start with like Tesla and Netflix. If they do good or bad, that's either going to kill premiums or help them out. And then we're going to go week by week, and then overall just market sentiment. So I started with 2 earnings plays today. I think they're really early, so I started smaller and further out of the money. So if they work, we could still make money, and then if they go down as we get closer to earnings, I'll be able to hone in on one near the money. And okay, yo, Cap. NPR retracts story on Alito retiring. Yeah, what the fuck is the point of that? So NPR was the only person who put that out, and then they have just retracted the statement. So he might not be retiring. That's... I even went on and I was like, what? I had to think about it for a second, but yeah, that was random as hell. No. We did not say he is retiring. We meant to say he is how does AI mess this one up, brother? I don't get it. How you say Supreme Court retired by mistake? You stupid American. I don't get how these guys... Oh, yeah, sorry. The president is retired. No. How you make it happen? I don't understand. Rackle. AWS to invest $1 billion to embed AI engineers with customers. Bro, SpaceX. Yeah, or maybe Trump doesn't want him to tell everybody. Because, like, I'm telling you, like, I don't know if you heard my first reaction. I was like, oh, shit. This shit's about to ramp up. The Democrats will go crazy. Like, that's why I'm like, I don't know. Maybe, like, oh, dude, if you thought, if you already thought there was pressure now, imagine now you just added a fucking open Supreme Court seat into the taking. So, yeah, I think maybe he wants it on the low. Because that's the first thing I thought of. I was like, yeah, there's your midterms, your tension. That's where it's going to rise from. Gen B. It was just Gen, right? Yeah, I keep confusing Gen B and 10B. Again, EXC, we got that first candle. That one actually followed through. Sweet Greens with a candle. Literally 3% on that candle. It looks small, but I mean, it's a small stock. But yeah, Sweet Greens with a pop, 3%. Again, Chipotle was running earlier. Supreme Court says it has not made statement on Alito retiring. Then there's Intel. I don't see a headline on Sweet Greens, not yet. SpaceX still, now SPY, so we dodged that one bullet if we went back in the 7-hour land, but a couple more risk on is going up. If we could break out, I like it. I'm telling you, if it just keeps climbing, more melt on than not, I think it'll be a lot easier to read, and then at least get a better range to avoid just playing the 7 hours, man. Kind of like, again, just the same setup we've witnessed every day this month. Yeah, I don't see anything on Sweet Greens. That one didn't have too much follow through. Again, SPY, you're like, what, 0.4 off of the high you just set? Again, Intel and AMD. Intel's back to 140 now, and NVIDIA's getting a candle. Palantir almost green. Oh, yeah, it says 0.08. Again, IGV got a candle on there. Again, chips are right near the high. Like I'm saying, even the SPY. Intel, Habibi. Fortinet, Crowd, 10B, Sentinel. Oh, there's one more. Run came down. XLV came up a little bit, but they're pretty washed. Staples, all the rotations. They did not get love today, but biotech's bounced a little bit. Tesla finally came down. Seems like SpaceX is taking the mantle. And then again, AMD, NVIDIA, Intel, with some other chip names, AMD, Intel, Marvel, kind of doing a lot better than NVIDIA. I don't know what happened to CRM. Again, CRM and Oracle. There's some pretty big software sells today, even though software is holding up. Vorones, Meta. There's been a lot. That's usually right now. It's been spending. It's not only just Meta, but anybody who's been spending money on AI, they have underperformed again. In like Mag 7 hyperscalers, they have had their worst quarter, their worst month in 20 years. So yeah, all these people buying all the AI, the spending concerns, that margin issue, that is kind of what's been weighing on these stocks. And then Meta's also had a lot of individual news as well too. But yeah, that's why these earnings and how they play out are becoming so crucial this quarter. You have to clear a high bar, and then hopefully some of these other names that underperformed and didn't get as much love, I mean, they have to kind of show that there is either a return on investment or that they are going to calm down. That's another part of this earnings season, is that if any of these hyperscalers, if one of them is just like, we're going to spend less money, that might even get rewarded. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting time. Have you noticed anything unusual about June in terms of nothing was bad, but it was still a bad month, or profit taking? No, I mean, I think it played out like pretty, we called it out to a T. You know, I just made my secondary plays, but like, again, I realized a fuck ton of profit right before all of this. So I'm very glad, but I was telling you guys here, it might do the stall. That was end of May. Then we got into June, and then we did the fucking stall. But no, June, it didn't really have anything unusual. You just had that dynamic we've been talking about, where it's like it was harder for plays to get off the ground, and it was harder for plays to continue, especially out of the money. But I would not say it was an anomaly. That's just what happens after. This is what I was trying to explain. Like, after you rip so fucking hard, if you just slow down, it'll fuck up the whole board. And that's why leverage really did get a nice little reset. So yeah, I don't think it was unusual. It was just big run. If you were early, got it. We had 2 months in a row straight of just hitters. Again, I mean, I'm still on 1,000% streak, but yeah, it just slowly, the momentum changed from earlier. But yeah, nothing weird even in supply activities. The price of the options is just like high momentum to low momentum. You're going to get that effect where it's harder for options to get off the ground, and it'll be harder for them to keep running through with momentum. So that's why hopefully after these catalysts, everything else we'll see where it leads us. Google's starting to go now. You didn't listen. You said one more day. I had 3 days. I had 3 days in a row. It took me, that's how much we had. To give you an idea of all the plays we hit from March until June, I was selling out for 3 days. It took me 3 days to get rid of everything. And then again, I reopened like 3 or 4 plays or that were new. I went for the laggers with Palantir and Zillow. Those didn't work out. Even we hit them, and then they didn't work out on the second set. But then, what was it? There was a couple that did good, like Quantinium. We had a couple good CBOE flips. The last one didn't do good. And then Sentinel, that one did bad and then came back up. So I put smaller plays after the sell, but the idea was walk away with a certain amount. But you had a certain amount of time. But whether you sold or not, I hope I gave you a good guide. Whether or not you actually used it, just learn this for next time. I don't think this is because this played out a lot like last year. And I do think it's either all this momentum ends tomorrow or we're going to have a couple more months of this back and forth. And that's why the lesson of choosing your frustration is very, very important and critical. And like we're saying, you want to think in advance of what you're comfortable with and what you want to walk away with. But I like bubble dynamics. And like I'm saying, this could end tomorrow. But if it doesn't end tomorrow, you're still in the game. So you better learn from what we just went through. And that's why some of these broader themes I'm sharing with you, I'd follow them. Because like I'm telling you, if we could find a window, don't let this last month throw you off game. That's why I keep shooting. I don't know if you guys have noticed. And like I'm saying, it's like it's been slower. I've still been getting some hits. It's not the same frequency as what we did, in March or April, or even May. But yeah, like you still keep shooting and now get ready, because once we start turning this corner, if we start to really get one of these themes developing and we could get early and on time, it's going to be profitable. And then, yeah, we're still in, this is a wild year. This is a historic year. This is an anomaly. You're not living in a time where things are not happening. So that's what I'm saying. Just make sure you're ready to go. And if we could accurately be ahead of the next theme, I think it could profit us a lot again. Giggle. End phase. See if any of the other ones, Sunrun, First Solar, they're trying to move. But yeah, Google, I got that in the bottom right. Groupon on the low. Cap. Apple. Oh, push. Oh, I was like, did I miss it? Yeah, push-ups right around the corner. U.S. is working on banning the energy inverters. Yeah, that was the morning. That's why we got the gap up on all the solar plays. I think they're just reiterating that. All right, bro. Holding SCO on the high. Oil's coming down. More Apple leading. So, again, if you haven't noticed, it's like Apple and then chips. Apple and then chips. Apple and then chips, and then everything else, just find your own home. But yeah, you're going back and forth with all those. Oroku, EYPT, that's a biotech. Couple more biotechs. Again, biotechs are slow today. And then Tesla's coming back up. SpaceX breaking out. Amba. What happened to Cerberus? Remember yesterday that was on fire. I haven't heard much about that today. Intel about to break all-time highs. I sold my covered call. We still get to make money. Oh, Intel, do you love me? Is it rising? Yeah, son. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you get to make some money. Breeze, and then Palant. Yeah, Breeze, 3%, getting a candle into the high. Hollow, a couple names. I mean, High Ticker is almost maxed out. And then Echo Star. I mean, again, keep in mind SpaceX. That's Sats. And then there's Crowd. IGV's coming up a little bit. Yeah, the solar. So that solar news is old. That's why we woke up with Sunrun in the green this morning. So yeah, they're repumping that for some reason. It's circulating again. Yeah, Palantir kind of ripping. That looks a little unusual. Not too crazy yet. And then Okta, another cybersecurity. We like the cyber, brother. We like the cyber. You know, cyber, you have to play a defensive. A defense. A boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I don't know what happened with Palantir. That other play yesterday, you had 300%. And then they came down. They're at break even now. Just bought Pep. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Intel figure. VRT, I feel like I've been seeing that all day. Canadian Pacific, they sold off yesterday. Actually, chips, IGV came up a little bit more than chips. That was weird. Honestly, I think Intel, AMD have an interesting effect. Teva. So again, biotechs have been red today, but Teva is starting to go green right now. Yeah, and that one's unfortunately not really a big mover. But like I've been saying, a couple of biotechs have been starting to pick up. Oh, that chain is ugly. There was a 1 center, but somebody took it. Yeah, everything else, the spreads are jacked up. If you could get filled low. Again, that's not a move, a trigger yet, but just in case some of these other lagging biotechs come back to green. Again, we came right below. Come on, we just need to break out a little bit. I don't want to stay trapped in the bubble. Get me out of the box. Sail. And now snow. Again, Teva with another candle. And then oil even coming down too. A couple more cyber plays going down or going up. Who's that other one? 10B? GVH. Okay, now Robin and Hood. What's GVH? Up 50%. That's starting to go. HSA. I feel like small caps. Is the Russell green? Yeah, Russell's up by 0.3 now. Russell just overtook the Dow. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like everything, this like last 5 minutes, the chips and the moves weren't that big. I think Mag 7 is helping you out with Apple. Maybe a little bit of Meta too, and then even the Google move. But yeah, that's I think IWM, to be honest. But they're all kind of around the same price. Again, a couple more chip-related plays are going up. Disney 86. I think that's where we got 82 or 79 or 82 or 86. Somewhere around there is where we last picked it up at. I haven't bought it in years, but that my last purchase was either a 7 or an 8 handle on Disney. And oil, again, coming back near $70 flat. And the Honda. The Honda Civic, brother. Very reliable automobile. Oh, now a Rubrik. Wow. Cyber. Yeah, Rubrik, again, another round of cyber. And then I don't know what the headline is on Teva. Palantir's still going. And then oil. All right, we'll take it. What's up with that? Now app, it's more software. That's what I'm telling you. This isn't chips. Surprisingly, I thought it was. But yeah, it's not like chips are doing bad, but more of this has been software. You still have Oracle and CRM lagging pretty heavy along with Microsoft. And then SPY needs to either get above this high or we still might be trapped. And then, I don't know if you noticed the time, Chatadonia. 8:30. Euro close is approaching as we're near our high on the last day of the month. But my friends, you've been here for 2.5 hours. 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. You can't do 10, you do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, anything. Just move your body around, big dog. That's all you got to do. Just stay healthy. Stay active so you could survive. You're going to be here all day. We have 6 more months, dude. 6 more months of this back and forth of chips, of bubble, of data, of catalyst, of rotation, of correlation, of Russell, of Mag 7, of all of it, bro. We have 6 more months. So you need to stay alive and get that long term too. But yeah, move your body around. Take a deep breath in. Relax your eyeballs. Stare away from your computer. Go blink, 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 blink. You see, it's a whole system. Just refresh every hour, baby. Yeah, get that stamina, some real endurance. But yeah, move around, man. Move around. Oh, dude, I did my leg day yesterday. I thought I hurt my knee, but I didn't, dude. I was lifting good yesterday. Oh, but I'm extremely sore. I am extremely sore right now. So yes, but please get the body moving, my friends. Get the body moving. Just because they let you use Medicare to buy Zyn now doesn't mean you can't do push-ups. That's crazy. Can you? Is that going to be like a HSA expense? Where you like, oh, I need my Zyn for my health care. It has health benefits, is what they told me. Say what? All right. Well, let me get you some background audio because I'm gonna dance around here. Almost stretch, I don't know, but I guess you could call it dancing. Kind of. Depends. Bro, serious again. That moved yesterday. Woo! Alright, man, do a push-up. Get the body moving.
I make the contracts free. Every ticker, I just wait my turn. Let them all chase glitter. I just want my bird. Premium in my pocket. Got a plan, not a prayer. If the charts start dropping, I'm already there. I make the contracts free.
Something's happening in clothes like Elf, Cosmetics, then Tapestry. Hold on, I gotta do one more set, but that's weird. I'm cool! Cause I'm playing with the house now. That's my golden rule. I make the contracts free. Oh yeah. Take my profit, let it be. Risk and reward in harmony. I'd rather make it free than lose the blessing I receive. Free contracts, that's my therapy. Laugh the game, then let it breathe. I make the contracts free. Laugh the game, then let it breathe. I make the contracts free. I used to beg for one more move. Now I bless what I approve. If it hits, I thank the sky.
contracts free, 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 free. Take my profit, let it be, 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 be. Risk and reward in harmony. I'd rather make
There you
it
go,
free
new high.
than lose the blessing I receive. Free contracts, that's my
Oh
therapy.
shit.
Lock the game and let it breathe. I make the contracts free, 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 free. I make the contracts free, 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 free.
I used to pray for one more move. Now I bless what I approve. Oh, isn't that good, man? Oh, dude, I hope you got a good stretch in, dude. I'm dead. Oh, man. Yes, Kevin Warsh is part of the Estee Lauder family. It's kind of odd. But yes, that's a fact. But like I'm saying, dude, Estee Lauder, Elf, dude, there's something. I don't know if it's Nike earnings in China, but yeah, dude, they're getting hella bullish off of, or there's like weird like bull activity on a lot of these like clothing and like retailers and shit like that. I think it is fascinating. So yeah, I was saying that with Elf and Cody, and then now we had Tapestry and then EL. They're all still down, but yeah, it's interesting activity, all things being said. I don't have a play on any of them either. Any chip? They lead. That's just, if I could encourage you guys anything, please don't forget what we just went through. You know, that last earnings season was amazing. We had a lot of good opportunities, but there's a lot in the memory bank. So remember how the market moves ahead of earnings, right? Remember, it kind of goes on ice, and then as we get fully into the season, they stop. Like, the market kind of doesn't move, and then you respond after, and then you do that back and forth. And then remember, some of them, depending on how they moved. Last earnings season, if it moved a lot, it was harder to move after the report, and vice versa. If it didn't move a lot, it would move bigger on the earnings. So just keep in mind, if it kind of ahead of earnings makes, if it already front ran or the market and went ahead, it's going to operate a little different. And that's something I think you should keep in mind as we get into these, because some of these names are still doing good, but then if they already advanced too heavily, like Broadcom, again, ahead of their earnings, then you get into the earnings, and then the earnings is good, but then the bar, and then it'll start fading, it'll come down, and may look like it's coming down, but then it's still up because it ripped from 6 months ago or whatever, and then that's what kind of puts us in this weird range, and that is what's even caused a lot of this stop and go with the market and a lot of these names. Souls, what's SOLS? What's up? 9. And then again, Apple, dude. So Apple is lifting you, bro. You're up 2.5 on Apple, 1.5 on Nvidia. I mean, you have Meta down by 1, Amazon's down 0.6, Google came up, A&F, another clothing or retailer. But yeah, so Mag 7, it's not doing too much, but that Apple Nvidia move, we've been talking about it all day. Souls is Honeywell. City on the low, and then they have they got earnings right around the corner. Did Cody keep going? Cody, look at you, brother. Amba, Sop, now. Chewy, V-Wave. Again, Sweet Greens is coming up again. That first guy, that's a second candle like that. But yeah, there's no headline. It could have something to do with Nike. Yeah, Sweet Greens printing a little bit more. That's what I'm saying. It could be anticipation of Nike, some of this China stuff, but yeah. VIPs. IGV. Into it looks like total crap. That's good. That's good. I like the shit that looks like shit. I don't know if you've noticed. I don't like the things that look good. That's why you gotta. It's same thing applies for real estate actually too. But yeah, I think the real buy on Intuit, it will be when people are like, Intuit's so terrible. They're like, who even does their taxes anymore? You know what I'm saying? And then that will be the all-in signal for Intuit. Whenever you hear people and they're like, who even does their taxes anymore? Ain't nobody even does their taxes anymore. Who's out here doing turbo tax? Nobody. And then that's how you know. MSTR worth the long term at some point? No, I don't think so. I mean, maybe unless it got really cheap. But like I said yesterday, I'd be lying if I didn't calculate what adding STRC would do. But yeah, I just don't. Maybe if it got extremely cheap. Like I was telling you the other day, there's things I don't like. There's things I don't like, but if you ever gave me a low enough price, I would buy anything. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's just like if the price is low enough or you compensate me to take it, I'll do it. So that's why, I don't think there's a lot of scenarios where I would be adding MSTR or even STRC. But you know what? You never know. So it's not a priority. It's not a plan. But like I'm saying, if I don't know, if Michael Saylor fucked it up and it really dropped 50, another 90% or whatever, I mean, shit, at a low enough price, I might take it. That's what I did with Redfin. I don't know if you guys recall. So when I bought Redfin for $1 or $3 or something stupid. And yeah, that was another 1,000%er in the long term, believe it or not. But yeah, because at the point, although Redfin had a lot of debt, it's again, it had a third or 40% of its market cap was all debt. It wasn't like it was the best company at the time. No, I bought this in 2023 is when I bought Redfin. And that's why it was after COVID, after the boom and bust. And then it was a bad downgrade. And then Redfin was it got so low. It was down so much. So it wasn't necessarily the play that I wanted, or it wasn't like, oh yeah, I'm so optimistic about it. But the value was just so low for what it was that I believed it was worth it for at least a smaller investment or a mid investment. But again, it worked out. Someone ended up buying the company because of that value. So yeah, it's I don't think I'll buy MSTR. I really, really don't think I will. But if it ever somehow wound into a situation where it's still somewhat viable and then it's slashed 90% down, or I don't know, I don't even have a limit, but it's just if it's down substantially where I'm getting way more bang for my buck, I'm buying it. That's what I did with China as well. That was another thing. China, bro, you guys don't realize when I bought China, I hated it. I hated China. I still kind of hate them. But 2022 to 2024, China was not fun. China was not fun at all. And it was really bad. I really did not want any China in my portfolio. But then, like I was telling you, at one point, U.S. stocks were ripping. SE is going up on the high. But yeah, U.S. stocks were ripping, dude. And then China was at the very bottom. And then you compared China to U.S., you were getting cash on balance sheet. You were getting so many things for literally 20, 30 cents on the dollar. So even though I didn't really want China, I limited the exposure. I thought it was extremely risky, and it was. But yeah, I mean, if you give me a good enough discount, I'm in the game. No, UWMC, I don't like it as much. I've only added that one in Colt Sister for the long term, but yeah, their balance sheet has only gotten worse. That's kind of why. If that balance sheet has gotten better, I'd be more optimistic about it. But yeah, if anything, their balance sheet has only gotten worse. FXY, 52-week low, as again. Schneider to buy electric Cognite in $3.1 billion. don't think they're publicly traded. Air, I saw some ADC on the high. What about Air? I don't. AARP? I'm a little bearish on Bitcoin. No, dude, I am just a sad bystander. I don't take any pleasure on Bitcoin going up or down. If anything, like I've talked about this year, Bitcoin has way more reasons to go up this year, and it's not. So, but yeah, I'm not really, it has nothing to do with Bitcoin, even though it's a Bitcoin play. Like I'm telling you, MSTR, you're buying an equity, you're buying an asset, or again, a dividend fund. But yeah, it's very, very weird with the collateral. That's why I'm saying if you could get me that company that supposedly owns this or that, if I could get it at a fraction of the cost, like even right now, you're trading below NAV. It's like, give me a deep enough discount, I'm in it. But it really doesn't even have anything to do with Bitcoin, as odd as that may sound. You know, I'm not attaching my Bitcoin views to that type of play. Like I'm saying, whether again, and that's why Bitcoin goes up or down. It's not like I would be looking to play MSTR. All I'm talking about is this happens from time to time. You guys have several examples of me doing it. Again, like JP Morgan, I don't even like financials. Give them to me cheap enough, I'm gonna buy them. So I'm just talking about what it would take. And we had this discussion last week where it's just like it all boils down to make your money on the buy. So that's why you have to, if the price is low enough, I will be an active participant. I do have biotechs in the long term. Have you heard of a company called Abivi or even Pfizer? So these are very well-known biotechs. We have both of those. And actually, Abivi is one of our best performers. And it was a banger. Estee Lauder again. Again, SE, I put that one up, but I don't know what's up with it. And then Estee Lauder is continuing. Bitcoin's turning into a gold asset. That's why it's not following the ISM. It may be, but I still don't think that's good. I think you want Bitcoin to follow the ISM. You want Bitcoin to show, risk on, risk off. You want, you want it to hold the cycle. Because I'm telling you, the actual business cycle, Bitcoin has followed it from the beginning of its invention, of its inception. So yeah, that's just the one thing I don't like, is that this would be the first time that it has broken that connection, which I don't know what that means. If anything, if it did turn more to a commodity, I don't know if that'd be good, because then Bitcoin might start responding like gold and silver with the ISM and debasement and some of those other concerns. But yeah, I think it's better for Bitcoin than not to follow the ISM. I mean, shit, you would be up a lot higher if that was the case. GPN and then ELF. Once again, yeah, GPN, a couple of candles. What are the weed stocks? You think Bitcoin and crypto are prone to quantum cracking their passwords? At some point, yes, but I mean, I don't think we're there yet. I know there's been a lot of quantum hype, but yeah, I don't. Eventually, but then that just brings back it's just all. I think it ties in very naturally, though. It kind of ties into the whole AI cybersecurity thing. Because like we're saying, it's like if Bitcoin can be hacked, you have a lot of other problems as well too. It's, it'd be bad if they had one, you need quantum to get to the ability to do it. Then it needs to hack it. But then at that point, it's like if Bitcoin could be hacked, that type of encryption, yeah, your bank account is fucked. Everything is fucked. And then what other stuff is, we might have bigger worries. But yes, it is a concern. Just I don't think it's an immediate concern. You want to analyze air as a defense? Well, you can, but I mean, I'm gonna stop you right there. I'll tell you how to analyze it. To analyze a defense company, you just got to go look at their contracts. That's it. Sadly, a lot of defense names are dictated by their contracts. Updates up or down to those contracts will add to it, but yeah, that's really it. But I wouldn't really, me personally, I'm not wasting my time with this one right now. Do you know why? So you ask me how do I analyze this for the long term? I would say I wouldn't waste my time. Do you know why? So it has nothing to do with the stock. It actually, might actually be a good stock, but I don't know much about it. But I'm saying I would not waste my time with this. Other than the fact it would be top blasting? What do you mean other than the fact? We're going to overlook that? That would be like, yo, Josh, meet my girlfriend. Other than the fact that it's an AI, I love her. I'm like, what do you mean? It's an AI. It's not even real. So yeah, no, I can't. That's what I'm saying. I don't think I'd waste my time with it. It's just literally, even beginning of the year is at $80. I don't think now's the time to analyze it. Yeah, I don't know what's up with TSN. But keep it on watch, put it on a watch list, and if it ever comes back down, and like I'm saying, if you want to get familiar with it, be familiar with the size and their contracts, with the government. That'll dictate, just like it's future contracts. It's like future spend. You'll be able to get an idea of where they're at, but yeah, I really wouldn't consider this until it absolutely came down. You'd be better off right now finding names that tie into the future, the economy that you know about, that are still like break even or down on the year. Because like I'm telling you, there's a ton of them. And some of these names that are recently waking up, telling you 3 months ago they were down. 6 months ago they were down or even up. So yeah, I would utilize that to your advantage right now. Apple. Yeah, the Satoshi's coins. They already have a plan for that. You guys know that, right? So people are already looking ahead. That's what kind of is whack about it. Because theoretically, the quantum should kill Bitcoin. But they are, all of the Bitcoin, this new generation of Bitcoin people, they're already moving on. You know that. They have a plan. Their plan is that if quantum ever did hack Bitcoin, they would just fork Satoshi's coins. That's it. So the biggest supply that would dump on everybody would just agree to fork Bitcoin, and then they would start operating on the forked chain that doesn't include Satoshi's coins to limit that impact. So they already have a plan to mitigate the great quantum hacking, essentially. And SPY. Again, SE, bro. I had that up there. That popped. If I don't own gold, would I add it now? So some banks, like Bank of America, they've said recently buy gold below 4,000. I mean, I bought my gold really, really cheap. I'm going to use gold and silver as kind of a canary for the rest of these years, but I don't know if I'd be adding them to the long term. It's an alternative. If you want to, you could add it in small size. I'd kind of keep it separate, physical from your long term, but yeah, I like copper. Copper's the one, but copper's already up, but then copper 2 Also has limited upside, but that is my favorite metal as of late. It went down. Sir? Can you point it out? So it did go down from the all-time high, but yeah, copper is this is a historic move. So do not be deceived. It's still very, very high. No, the first time in the beginning of the year, that was another 10%. And that's like I'm saying, the expected gains even from the all-time high, it does have limited upside. 100%. I'm glad you were paying attention. So I think like FCX is better. I think copper companies and copper exposure, I think they'll do better, but yeah, you do have copper is only supposed to go up another 10-15%, and that's if tariffs and Indonesia supply and a lot of other things go right for it. SPY new high with oil going down. What if we trigger some, bro? What if we trigger some correlation right now? What if market goes up with every oil decline, or maybe the dollar? But yeah, none of them are doing it. Quant? Are you talking stock or there's Quantinium? But quantum is just quantum computing. Where the fuck have you been? Everybody, they've been pumping quantum since beginning of 2025. I put out a video in 2024. Intel. Again, Tapestry and some of these other guys are moving. And Chip Software, they're chilling. I want to say this is just kind of Mag 7 now, starting to move around and everything at the margins. $10B. Oil in the market would go down. Where is that at? Are you kidding? I think I'm one of the only people who called this out before it happened. So, I mean, if we return back, it'd be nice, but how many of you remember me telling you? I said this in March. I said, watch what happens. One of these days, you're going to get oil coming down and the stock market coming down, and everyone was going to tweak out. That's what we did in June. So I don't know if you realized it, but pretty much up until today, but a lot last week. I mean, you would have the market come down with oil dropping below the lows. So yeah, that's already occurred. That's why I'm saying maybe we return now back to kind of a positive tailwind. That's one of the things where the market, we've had a lot of moves in June, but the market and a lot of things kind of stayed put. Again, there's a big divergence between dollar, bonds, oil, equities, NASDAQ, Russell. There's a lot of pulling apart, and not everything has came back together. So yeah, but that has already occurred. That's why we'll see what happens here as we get into July. Gold headline on CNN. Central banks think the U.S. has become riskier. They plan to sell dollars and buy gold. Sell America trade. It's about time. They try to pump the Sell America trade once every 6 months. So that would be good. Maybe if it hooks up gold a little. Gold and silver came down. Remember we had that weird move. And now Google, that's your latest Mag 7 to play along. They're up 1% now. I think China was buying gold, but then remember Turkey recently. Turkey and India had to sell a lot of gold because they were having problems. It's only 8:50, bro. Still very, very early, brother. Very early. What am I doing for the 4th? Just a little Arab barbecue, dog. A little Middle Eastern barbecue. Yeah, a little. No, I don't do fireworks no more. That's it. It's been a while. We're in California. I used to get those smoke bombs. I used to love those. You know what I'm talking about? With the colored smoke bombs. Those are big back in the day. But yeah, nah, just chilling. Just chill. SDGR 2.3, one candle. Oh, Antiva kept going, bro. I didn't know what that was. That's up 2 now. Like I said, most of the biotechs were down, but if you could get one that ran. And new high on the SPY. Again, Google, that's your second, third tailwind over here. They don't even do fireworks anymore. They do drone shows. I was a hater at first, but it was pretty cool. I saw the drone show last year, but I was like, man, I want some fire, gunpowder, smoke. Pop, 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 pop. But no, they do drone shows now. No, yeah, they did it last year. It wasn't bad. It's pretty cool. I don't know. It reminds me of China. But, yeah, not bad. I loved yesterday's soccer games. I love penalty kicks. You know that? That's my favorite part of that game. And I'm so glad I got to watch it twice. That was amazing. You have a stack of mortar for America 250, brother. You sound like you are definitely a part of CRGC. With many mortars, brother? Wow. So amazing. A mortar? What? Excuse me? Again, oil printed a low and we went to the high. Amberella. Amberella's up 20. Habibi. Yeah, what's up with Amberella, dude? Why? That's a little outsized now. I mean, we were talking about that a couple weeks ago. Yeah, bro, there's nothing on Amberella. What the fuck is this? I guess it is post-earnings, but... Yeah, dude, there's nothing. I mean, some people are trying to talk like AI, robot stuff, but I don't even see an analyst comment on this one. How, yeah, literally Oust and Amba and the robotics. Yeah, I like Skyworks. Again, they were the one that's still kind of lagging pretty. I forgot what it was, why they're underperforming. But yeah, that was not bad. ICAP is Mossad. Wow. Wow, ICAP. At least you said it about yourself and not me this time. A lot of growth on your part. So, good morning, brother. Good morning. Bank rolls on the table. Long term, cause I'm able. Hating mythos and fable. No, why is Skyworks? Because Skyworks used to have track Apple. Same thing with Amba. But yeah, I don't know why Skyworks. I've read it the other day. There was something. Because Skyworks used to pay a higher dividend, believe it or not. YouTube. Who's the other one? Tiva. The Qs are on the high. So again, it's probably going to be Apple, Google, whatever one of these Mag 7 mixes. Maybe chips this time. Maybe NVIDIA. Okay, maybe IGV, more Okta. Wow. Even Zillow. Even Zillow's still down 2%. You little bitch. It all looked like he doing something. Zillow is like when somebody's like looking at you to work. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't work and then someone look over and then you start like, oh yeah, look, I'm going up. You're still down 2%. Google set to release Gemini Omni Flash. Again, Spy's still working its way up. Hating that I'm able. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I listened to that song in the gym. You know that? Dog, I be getting a lift to bank rolls on the table, watching local cable. I listen to that, dude. You know that? Like, actually, I'm in the gym lifting, listening to that song. It's actually, I don't know why. It works, bro. It works, yeah. It doesn't get, it's like a weird hype, but, you know, I get a good lift on it, man. I get a good lift on it. CRDO. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep up Amberella. That one's kind of insane. And then Dock N, we saw that yesterday. Again, you're getting like max. You just hit 3 highs back to back. That's what I'm telling you, bro. It's 0.7, but hopefully you see how different it feels when you don't gap up and you ride through this. But yeah, you've been climbing up here. It's not too crazy. Built a little bit of cushion, so even if we want to waste a couple of hours, come back to VWAP, it'll be better than getting trapped here near the open. And remember, still end of the month, 24 billion in equity supply, 40 billion in bond supply to buy. The equities are to the sell side, so still have the end of the month in that rebalance, so we'll see. Quarterly corn stocks, 5.29 billion. Previous was 9 billion. Soybeans, 1 billion. Previous 2. Wheat, 920 million. Previous 1.3. Did those move? All the agriculture numbers seem really low. Yeah, dude. Just take a look. Every single USDA report, the quarterly report was terrible. I mean, I guess last quarter was winter. Is that where my farmer's at? I think that's why it looks so terrible. Because last quarter should have been lower. But yeah, all the stock you're saying is surplus, but those numbers look pretty terrible compared to the last report. But yeah, they all took a pop there. I don't know if that'll keep it going. How much do I bench? All of it. So all of it. No, I'm retired from bench press now. I'm too old, man. Too much Too much prone to injury. Ambarella again. And then I'll tell you guys, I told this to my girl yesterday. I had a sad realization at the gym, you guys. Because, like, I've been doing leg day lately. And my, dude, like, I'm telling you, when I look down at my legs look huge. This is probably the strongest my legs have been since, like, high school. And, like, I look down at them, my legs have, like, definition. They have shape. It looks like, yeah, space stocks are going. I put up Rocket Lab, but a couple of them started ripping. Even PL. But, yeah, so, like, my legs, when I look down at them, they look just like wow, all this progress. They look, like, defined. Right? But then the other day, I, like, look at the mirror and I look at my legs from the back. It looks like I haven't done shit. You know, I don't, and then it really confused me because I don't know what's happening. I don't know how to describe it, bro. Like, if you look at my legs from the back, they look like nothing. But then when I look down at them, I'm like, oh my gosh, these are tree trunks. No, I don't know how to describe. So yeah, it's kind of disappointing. I have a calf though now, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you can see my calf from the front. You can't see it, but when it's in the back, it's not like flexed. And unless I, like, flex it, it just don't look like anything. I don't know what it is, bro. Is it the hamstrings? But even my calves, like, from the back, they don't look good. From the front, it looked like I've been playing soccer. You're a grain inspector. The last 4 years have been terrible. Man, well, how do those numbers stack up? Those, again, I know a little bit about grains, but I don't follow them too closely. But like I'm saying, that does look pretty bad from last quarter, but I do think part of that's seasonal. The body usually catches up to the imagination, I hope. Qualis, bro. We should have ripped that one, man. They got to upgrade today. Out of all those cyber names, that one you would be up 40% from that video. That one held up phenomenally. That was the one nobody knows about either, too. No one talks about it. Can you explain why you invested in Intel? You invested in Intel, but your buddy keeps saying how bad of a company it is. Do you want to hear your point of view? If I were you, I would stop listening to people. Fuck what your buddy thinks. Fuck what I even think. Because in a weird way, I agree with your friend. It's a shitty company. I only bought it because I wanted to be the CEO. I believed in the intrinsic value of those factories before Donald Trump was ever in the picture. Ask anybody in here. So I believed in the intrinsic value. Intel was a lagger when NVIDIA and everything else was going up. And I believed in the foundry again. But although they got bad stuff, Intel is the great American foundry. But yeah, other than that, though, I'm not. I still think it's performing poorly. The company is pretty shitty. The management's pretty bad. But like I'm saying, I bought it. I didn't give a fuck what anybody said. Even now, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I don't think you should either. So if you're telling me you bought Intel and your biggest worry is your friend is telling you it's bad, who gives a fuck? How much money did you make? So then that's what I would care about. To be honest, I wouldn't get caught up in the back and forth. Mr. Market, the opinions, the thoughts. This is that's where it comes down to. So. Doesn't really matter if I like it or if your friend likes it, if anybody does. Again, you make your money on the buy, stick with a plan, and that's about it. Bro, Tiva, did those there wasn't even cheap contracts, but yeah, that went. Like backwards, yeah. Dude, I walk backwards at the beach. My mom put me on game to that. So when I walk on the beach, I try to walk half of it backwards. I look really weird, but yeah, I feel. But yeah, I mean, in good news, my legs, dude, they feel stronger than ever. I'm telling you, bro, I haven't had leg strength like this since high school. That's when I was like grabbing rim and shit. I haven't tried yet. I don't know. I might start doing plyos again. I mean, arguably, though, Intel is the greatest chip stock in the world. You know, I hate to... That's the thing. I think they're bad, but then at the same time, I also believe they're the greatest in the world. So that's what I'm saying, though. But if you don't understand the first part of what I told you, you're not going to understand that part. But, and then that might... Don't let that... It's a lot of sarcasm, but... So please don't get confused. But, yes, I do think they're the greatest in the world, and the war is already over. It's been over 20 times, 1,900. Huh? Huh? According to Wayback Machine, the NPR article was supposed to be published on Friday. No, I think... that's what I was telling you, bro. I was like, I don't think they wanted people to know that too soon. I think somebody just wanted the scoop. Somebody wanted that credit. Unless there was like unless they violated an embargo in some violation, I think somebody wanted the scoop, and then yeah, I don't think you want that out of the bag. I mean, listen, I don't know if you remember me saying it. I said it like a month ago. I was like, I don't know if you've noticed, the Democrats have been very chill. I mean, as with an asterisk, as far as they could be chill. But what I mean by that is simply, if you haven't noticed, the Democrats kind of calmed down on Trump. Yeah, they bring up Epstein, you bring up his family, you know, the same stuff that you've heard many, many times, but they're not adding crazy pressure on him. Why? Like I told you, you didn't need to add pressure with, especially how crazy some of the Democrats have been. You kind of don't want them to do anything, but especially if your enemy is making a mistake. Simply put, Donald Trump involved in the war, Democrats didn't have to do anything. Just let Donald Trump fuck everything up with Iran. There you go. There's your midterms on a golden platter. So, but that's what I'm saying. Now, if you mean to tell me there is an open Supreme Court seat that, again, imagine nominating, confirmation, the midterms just got that much more important. The value of the midterms just skyrocketed if Justice Alito is retiring. You guys think about it like an option. This is like a big piece of news. It's like delayed news. You just think about the forward play, right? Where that new info comes in, delayed reaction, it doesn't. But the fact is that that value now, the underlying value of the midterms, if Justice Alito retires, the underlying value of the midterms just skyrocketed because now you have way more to compete for. Now that Congress, now it's not just about, if we win the majority, we could impeach Trump. No, now you could control who gets nominated to the Supreme Court. You see what I'm saying? Now Trump gets a nomination. Are you going to make it easier or harder for him? I think that has way more value to Democrats and Republicans. So, ta-da! Very interesting development, but you already got the little fumble back and forth from it. So just keep your eyes out for it. Amen. Yeah. Well, that one, you're hearing that one early, too early. So that headline came out a couple of hours ago, and then that was my first reaction. I went, what? And then they walked it back. They said that's not confirmed. But so yeah, that just might be something we hear about. Cerberus coming up again. Remember I pulled that up. They were running yesterday. SpaceX, Mobilize even catching a rip. I mean, they might. It all depends when he retires. They could select a new one before midterms, but that's still where Congress is so important. Because again, you need to confirm the nominee. So if Trump loses more seats, if Republicans lose seats, that'll become difficult. If Republicans gain seats, now, maybe Trump could put through whoever he wants with less difficulty. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Regardless, whether or not you want something to happen or not, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying the value now of the midterms has just increased. The intrinsic value of what these midterms represent has just went through the roof if a Supreme Court justice retires. Because before this, all it was just impeach Trump. That's it. You win, you get to impeach Trump, slow down more tariff shit or whatever. But yeah, it wasn't like that. There wasn't anything of consequence at stake for these midterms, except for just the Democrats come back, and then yeah, you could just be more annoying with Trump and slow him down if that's what you want to do. But yeah, now there's something of consequence. There is something worth winning for, essentially, if you have goals with the Supreme Court. Iran oil minister denies rumors of resignation. Banks did well because they were a lagger. I put that in a video at the beginning of the month, if you guys remember. So that got some of the rotation. Not all the rotations work. Like China did very bad. Software laggers did very bad because software did bad. But then biotechs, healthcare, financials, they fucking killed it. And staples. But yeah, financials was one of those laggers. And then again, they're also the early earnings front run because they report next week, and then the week after that, they are going to be the first set of companies that release their earnings reports. Well, midterms, we were already paying close attention because of the stock market effect. And I like it. I love 100% guarantee. So, we're waiting to deploy capital, but I was commenting on it ahead of it. I was just like, yeah, it's been quiet. It's been calm. You haven't been getting the same political drama. Uncertainty has entered the market, but it's not doing it through, opposition and politics. But yeah, it might very soon. Mobileye, I don't know if that's catching some of the Amba effect, because that one's just up 12% for no reason now too. Google, again, space stocks are still going. Again, Mobileye, but yeah, Google, Apple, and Nvidia, but Google is kind of woken up as your winner. More space still. Now McDonald's, RKLB though. Amba, AOI, MGNI, HLIT, Navin, QNT, and Twilio. Rosenblatt's second picks for second half. Woo! All right, man. Well, SPY's still working. Upstart, a couple new names are entering the highs. So, yeah, you got a couple more just entered there from retail to even tech. Hi. And then Chad, 923. We could get early push-ups in. I need to go to the restroom. What do you say? Can I interest you in some early push-ups? You guys, we've been here for 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and move your body around. Oh, and get ready. I mean, end of the day might have a little more fireworks, but dude, after today, you guys, June is over. Rebalance, reset, and then we're here for July. What do you say? I may. Do it. Do it. Yeah, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Breathe in very deeply, move around, and yeah, that's it. I do trade futures. Yes. You'll see. I mean, watch me long enough, you might watch me do everything. You'd be surprised. But yeah, I think everything except binary options and prop funds, because I know how to trade. So I'll BRB. Get a push up and vibe. Yeah. Yeah. Plant
I make the contracts
and
free.
Cerberus. Woo.
I don't chase every ticker. I just wait my turn. Let them all chase glitter. I just want my bird. Premium in my pocket. Got a plan, not a prayer. If the charts start dropping, I'm already there. I make the contracts free. Hey. I make the contracts free. Hey. Take my profit, let it be. Risk and reward in harmony. I'd rather make it free. They lose the blessing I receive. Free contracts, that's my therapy. Lock the game, then let it breathe. I make the contract free. Small slice on the entry. Big dream in my mind. Trim twice when it doubles. Then I'm feeling fine. If it runs, I'm smiling.
If it fades, I'm cool.
Cause I'm playing with the house now. That's my golden rule. I make the contracts free. Oh yeah. Take my profit, let it be. Risk and reward in harmony. I'd
Gotta
rather
make it free.
than lose the
All right,
blessing.
wait, hold on. I'm gonna show you guys because I was trying to explain to you what I was doing with that one hip workout, and then Derek was like, "Here, I'll just do it for you." So look, bro, this is what you should be doing right now. Oh, he waved. I don't know if you saw him, but this is the one I've been doing right here. He does the lift and then I do the extension. He doesn't show that, but I started doing the one he did in this video. I did it on like an hour ago. Holy fuck. But yeah, 90-90s, bro. These are great for your hips. You go each side. Wait, you talking, bro? Oh, we don't hear the audio, but yeah, he's saying you rotate. Rotate, hold, and then wait till you lift this one up though. So after you hold this position, then you pin this knee down and then you lift your foot up in that same position and then do 10 of those. And then, yeah, see, look, he's showing you. You see? I don't know if you see it. You see the thumbs up? I like the thumbs up. But like, look, so you go forward a little and then, I don't know if you see, yeah, see, oh, dude, that is the hardest thing to do. And then after you lift them, do 10 sets lifting and then do one where you pick the knee off of the ground and just hold it vertically in the air. And then I straighten this leg while this one's in the 90 and then that's it. So it's like 3 different sets all within one. But yeah, that's what I would do that if I were you. I'm going to go do one right now.
Blessing I receive. Free contracts, that's my therapy. Lock the game, then let it breathe. I make the contracts free. Lock the game, then let it breathe. I make the contracts free.
Oh, I forgot to show you the other one. Fuck it. Wait, no, I didn't even show the last one. Yeah, because I do the leg straight out, but no, Derek did this one. Look at this one. Look at this one right here. This. Bro, this is so fucking painful. Dude, right, I haven't done this one, so this is the one I started adding in after he sent me this one. So I do the extension, but then you rotate. Oh, dude, that one hurts, like low-key. Low-key, this one, that was the one I needed to work on. So yeah, simple. So I'm telling you that, bro, once every hour, it'll help with something if you sit down all day. But I do that even before I start doing my my leg workouts, because then it makes sure I activate like my hips the right way so I don't get too bad of posture.
I used to beg for one more move. Now I bless what I approve. If it hits, I thank the sky. contracts free, 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 free. Take my profit, let it be, 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 be. Risk and reward in harmony. I'd rather make it free than lose the blessing I receive. Free contracts, that's my therapy. Lock the game, then let it breathe. Make the contracts free, free, free.
Oh, when I do that opening up one, on one side I can't keep my other knee down. I try to open up the hip, the other knee comes up. I have to like really try to not let the other knee come up. Oh, yeah, dude, terrible. Terrible. But it feels good. Feels good. Yeah, if you can't do it, put a block under the leg you're supposed to be moving. I mean, if you keep a hand down, like, you know, as long as, like, it's advanced when you do no hands on the floor. So then you just start moving your legs. But you get your hands down, you could pick it up a little bit. But yeah, if you have trouble doing that movement, your glutes and your hips are fucked. Because that's what I realized when I started doing it. LeBron may not continue with the Lakers. Is he going to continue basketball? How is he still going? AMKR, GPN, high ticker almost fully maxed out. 3 hours, you're melting up. You did not do 7 hours to nowhere, but yeah, man, pretty strong. You did in one day what you didn't do all week last week. That hurts. I know. You should do it, though. If that's the one that hurts, that's probably the one you need to do. Like I'm telling you, bro, when I first discovered that one, I barely could lift up my leg in that one position. It's just weird because it's like your hips, your glutes. I mean, it's kind of weird if you know, you never do a movement. Your body's not used to it, but yeah, that's all hips, dude. All hips and glutes. Get them active. DGX. High ticker's really going, even a couple long duration. It's interesting, though. We saw this yesterday. High ticker starts gassing, but then the SPY comes down. So, you know the vibe. You know the vibe. Yeah, there's a lot on the high. Lift. Oh, I forgot about that one. Yeah, I'm starting to move from yesterday. Sitting on your butt, knees up on the ground, and move knees side to side. Oh yeah, like the windshield wipers, right? Like the 90s, but you just go back and forth. X money. I haven't looked into it, but I think X money is gonna be like I think it's gonna be a Robin Hood Ponzi scheme. Not intentionally, but because essentially Elon and Twitter has this like money thing, but then they'll give you 10% to deposit, which is a lot. But then, and that's even on money just sitting there, which is crazy. I don't know how they're doing it except for losing money. But yeah, people are talking about just go borrow a bunch of money from Robinhood at 5% and then move it to X money at 10%. And then, yeah, we just yield farm. So, but other than that, I haven't looked into X money too much. But I thought that theory the little arbitrage got me interested. I said, huh, interesting. LeBron going to the Golden State Warriors? That'd be, I don't know. I don't like LeBron, but I respect him. But then I like him. Like, I think he's one of the greatest basketball players. I like watching him. I watched him at a Lakers game. That was fun. But yeah, you can't leave the Lakers. Not at this age. Hams. FJet volume, PGY. Centrini, we only write 1 to 2 primers a year because we want them to be durable. It's simple. Publish something market relevant for 6 months, but our goal is a piece you could return to years later, still derive value. Our robotics primer meets that standard. Is that where all the AMBAs are coming from? Trump executive order, supersonic flight. F-Jet owns and operates the world's largest commercial supersonic aircraft fleet. Wow, you had a Iran headline too, but oil didn't budge. Again, some of those, what's it called? Those retail type plays, clothing, and then again, just retail, anything retail has actually done pretty well. Be a win. Ion. Well, F-Jet, again, we've seen that pumped a couple times. Whatever NSIT is. And then app, dude. This one had an upgrade yesterday. Continuing today. IGV is starting to wake up a little bit, actually. So that's not bad. Jen, I can't believe Qualis ripped like that. Fire in the air. I used to wait for one more move. Where's Verona? Again, Bloom Energy keeps climbing. Again, you had hymns. Again, it's just the high ticker runs until the Mag 7 starts going. And then, yeah, does its thing. Carvana. Intel again. So, yeah, you're just going in waves. Your leaders start hitting again. We'll move. But otherwise, if you see the high ticker go, SPY doesn't budge. It's probably Apple, Google, and who's the other one? Nvidia. But yeah, Intel and AMD are doing it again. I haven't looked at Micron and SanDisk. SanDisk still up 7. And Korea, they're just off of the highs. And Tesla still at the high. That has been going 2 days in a row. Very strong above 400. GE Vernova modernizes R&D lab in Italy. If it hits, I still get by, 'cause I already paid my fee. All right. Chipotle's still in that beam. We saw a little bit of it. I mean, IWM is up by 0.4. It's better than the Dow, but still underperforming SPY and NASDAQ, so there's still signs of life in the Russell. It's not doing bad. You're still kind of rotating to the NASDAQ, but they're all advancing. Goog M. Oh, is this the dividend one? Oh, dude. Is this a dividend? Is there like a Google, like 10, 11% dividend? The guy I play basketball with was asking me about it, and I told him to get out of it. He said there's like a Google thing that pays you 12%, and I'm like, yeah, that's sketchy. Yeah, he said he made money, and then he got out of it, but I was like, I've never heard of this. Is that it? Goog M? Tesla's about to hit a new high. Goop. I think that is what it is. It's something with a 10% yield. But yeah, he was explaining it to me. Yeah, 13% Goop. Guy at the gym I play basketball with. I had to get him out of that one. I was like, what are you talking about? He said he made, it was a couple weeks ago, he said he made money on it. I was like, just go buy Google, dude. And then I had to explain to him what the dividend trap was. Buyers heavy. Well, there's still $24 billion of equities. That's the estimate of what needs to be sold today. But, you know, some people were already arguing we kind of front ran some of the rebalance, so maybe some of the sells already came in. But for now, it's looking good. There's also the elephant in the room nobody's talking about is that the estimate is 20 billion of equities to sell, but there's 40 billion in fixed income to buy. And that, I think, is what everyone is kind of ignoring. So even if the equity sell was bad, you might catch more movement in bonds, or that could at least stabilize some things. How'd they find? I don't know, dude. That's what I'm saying. I was like, how? He was like, you never heard of this? I was like, no, dude. And I've heard about everything. Like, I was like, how? I was like, where the fuck are you finding 13% Google? He was like, no, it's Google, but it yield. I was like, no, it's not. And then he's chill though. That's what I'm saying. I love having these conversations with people at the gym because they like don't get mad. They just like they learn because he's like, yeah, it's Google. And I'm like, no, it's not. And instead of like turning into an argument, he's like, what? And then he actually goes and looks it up. And then he's like, oh, but yeah. So yeah, I don't know how people find this shit. There's so many, bro. There's thousands and thousands of potential investments you can make on the market. So, I mean, yeah, there's always some. ARK is going. The new Fed speaker, or the new Fed chair, is speaking tomorrow. Yeah, Kevin Warsh. That's the main event at Sintra, Portugal's ECB forum. Or the ECB forum in Portugal. Fly. Again, Fly even had a headline this morning. You just saw space stocks all kind of rip. That one's starting. And then SC, that one's still going. $30-day yield of 1.6. Is that what he's saying? He liked the yield. That's why. So he's an older gentleman, or I mean, he's not like a senior citizen, but you know, he's retired because he did good in life. He retired early. He does real estate, but yeah, he wants like income. He's trying to grow. He wants both income, and he's trying to like just grow all of this money that he has. So he doesn't know much about the market. He just got into it. That's why like he keeps stumbling and on these things. Like I got him out of some yield max like 6 months ago. Again, this is all just from playing basketball with the homie, which is I think the funniest shit if you really think about it. But yeah, that so I was explaining to him that even though he wants the yield, I asked him a question. I asked him a question that I asked a lot of you. Because I think he was throwing like 50K positions at this shit, you guys. Every single one of these plays he would bring up to me, he would be throwing 50, 100K into them. And I'm like, why? He's like, oh, it's a good income. He said, he's like, dude, I get fucking like what, 10 grand a year off of it or something? He's like, this is great. But I asked him, I was like, do you care about the equity? That's what I was trying to explain to him. That I was like, do you care about equity? Do you care if that 50,000 is higher or lower? Like by the time, like, or do you just care, or is like, are you just not going to touch it, not use that money for other investments, and then collect the yield? He said the equity is important because he said, yeah, he's like, if I want to buy more real estate or if I want to make another play, it's his trading account, but it's not really a long term. So that's why he was like, I'm like, yeah, if your equity is valuable to you, stop buying these high yielders. And then I explained to him the 3 to 7%. And kind of how that all plays out. But no, yeah, not an IRA. He has a retirement, which is separate. He just started getting into Schwab with extra money that he's trying to grow. But I even told him, I was like, get a fucking long term. I had to explain to him the long term because I'm like, yeah, and I showed him. Palant. Did I tell him I run a group of Chads? No. I don't know. They know I do stocks and finance, but yeah, I took that guy to the farm. He came because he's the guy who does the he's a Middle Eastern guy I play basketball with, but he also does real estate, and he's the guy who's telling me he has 2 facilities that he got approved in Cali for the mental health things. That's why he was the guy who's showing me that. And then I showed him the farm. I might even sell him the farm. But yeah, he wants me to just put people in there and do the medical thing, but I'm kind of not down. But yeah, good guy. I like him. I like all the guys I play basketball with. I showed him covered calls too. Yeah, he doesn't understand those yet. But he's just new. He's relatively new. He's investing. There's stuff he knows about, and like I think he's good at real estate. He's already has a hustler mentality. He's already done well in life, so you could tell he knows about things. But then that's what I'm saying. I'm away from the easy traps. And then if you got a little hustle in you, you'll do good. You'll do amazing. Intel, Palant, Goog, SPY about to hit a new high, and it's 9:45. But yeah, high ticker's been going for quite some time. If it hits, I still get by, 'cause I already paid my fee. Pro Intel. Snow's moving up. Even Amazon's starting to break out now. So you do have another Mag 7 finally contributing. It was just Apple, Google, Nvidia. Now you have Amazon on the high. You just see Microsoft. What do you mean? Like you just talking about the SPY? No, the high ticker. So right here is the high ticker, 30-second, 1 minute, 5 minute velocity. So like I'm saying, the 5 minute velocity is almost maxed out, but if you've kind of been paying attention even longer than 5 minutes, I mean, the high, we've been kind of just subtly advancing. Just the SPY doesn't reflect it, again, because of these high and low weightings. Long term. I do have Uber in the long term. I realized it the other day. I was like, at one point, Uber should have been one of our biggest in the long term. But I was like, I don't know where I got that idea, but Colt's sister, at one point, Uber is one of her top positions. But yeah, we have it in the other ones. I don't have it in the rebuild because I sold it to buy the farm, but yeah. Oh, that reminded me of something I wanted to check. Yesterday, but I didn't follow. I know we talked about it earlier today, even just recently, but that's just the Bitcoin MSTR thing. I don't think I'm going to buy it. I just said, anytime I see a 11, 12, 13% yield, I'd be lying if I said I didn't calculate what that would do to my portfolio. It's very attractive. Hey, yo, Rubric with fat volume, mother. So again, this is how we got Veronis and 10B. Again, I like Rubric too. I like Okta as well, but yeah, Rubric is getting the volume here now. So again, it started 2 weeks ago with Veronis in this little rumor, but I feel like there might be some M&A activity. We just haven't heard about it. But yeah, Rubric, that's the next one. Oh, we played Rubric. Those contracts are kind of shitty. Down. Then lose the blessing that I receive. Supreme Court Public Info announced his retirement as soon as the error was realized. They retracted it. We regret this error and any confusion. Ms. Totenberg will appear on All Things to explain what she has reached out to Justice Alito to apologize. So is he not retiring? This is going to get interesting. You became friends with somebody in a high position at Schwab. Anything you want me to tell or advocate? It's not tell them keep up the great work and don't go too hard into prediction markets. Ask Robinhood. Yeah, Rubric's still going. There's a couple on there. I'm just not feeling them as much because the time. That's what I'm saying. Before we know it, July's almost over. Yeah, we did play Rubric. That's why I remember those Rubric contracts in May. I remember we hit on them, but they were very hard to get moving in terms of like the spreads on the out of the monies. Now Microsoft picked up. So they literally, Microsoft and Amazon. Amazon hit that high a second ago. Now Microsoft, and then Palant is playing along. Fucking Zillow. And then Google came down, actually. So see, I don't know if this is Apple's still climbing up. So maybe Google and Microsoft might switch spots. PD, pager duty. Oh yeah, ask them about look back options. You get us IGV now. Again, Palantir, Microsoft. Even though you still got Oracle and CRM. Qualys still going up, dude. But yeah, new high, and then now Microsoft's helping out. Again, IGV, so ironically enough, still a fat gaps. Chips are up by 3. IGV is only up by like 0.6, but IGV's climbing now while chips are up there. But then again, a couple more Mag 7 impacts, a new 52-week all-time high on Intel. Welcome. Your boy Rubric's still going. Free contracts. And then IBM. Intel. Oh, man. Oh, GFS getting some candles. That's kind of weird. And then ANET. Hack is on the high, so Cyber ETF. Again, all of them, bro. Varonis, Viridian, or Varonis. Who's the other one? Octa, 10B, all of them. Qualis, though, that's the one that got away. Sentinel just gapped up. It's actually red. GEV and then Cerberus. Again, IGV is starting to wake up. Might open higher strikes. Yes. Remember, the day after we sold the covered call, the 210s came available, but I would encourage you guys not to move too much. So once I sell the covered call, even if there's new one, I'm not trying to move them around too much. You know what I'm saying? So I like the deal we made. We're going to hold it there, but ideally we move the covered call later after, kind of things settle. Premiums and the stock and everything else goes. Redom. Young Palant. Nike double standard deviation. I haven't yet, but I don't think I played Nike last earnings either. Everything's really been about tech, but I do think they could be a good make or break it. They're pricing in what, 3/6 of $7? Yeah, that makes sense. They're kind of expensive. The puts are a little cheaper, but there's only so much downside. Because again, it's only a $30 stock now, but yeah, you're kind of paying a little bit for those calls, dude. Fucking Nike. But the leaps is usually the spread. Because the leaps have a bigger spread. The bid is a lot lower than the ask. You could calculate it on the intrinsic value, but give it a little, it'll adjust. OSW. Also. Whatever Cooper was, I saw that $5. That thing's ripped. I think we've seen that pop earlier as well too. Laser. Where are those space stocks? Where's SpaceX? Now that I think about it. And then Tessie. So again, see if Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Apple, if those all chill out. Fiven's climbing. It's another software. Yeah, it sucks. The Nikes they're expensive. They're not cheap. Everyone is still waiting for the earnings move more or less, but you're paying for it. Rubrik's still going up. And Quantinium took a minute. Again, Quantinium got part of that pump with Rosenblatt, but not to. Literally yesterday, 10 damn analysts initiations on it. Take two as well. Momentum shift. It was weird, dude. We kind of chilled out, but that move right there, it woke up Amazon and Microsoft. It came at the cost of a couple other things slowing down, but generally, high ticker still doing very well. Most of today has been to the upside, even though I think more names might be down. So Dow is balancing out a little bit. 16 red, 14 in the green. NASDAQ 100 barely flipped green, 55 green, 47 in the red, even though it's up 1.5. And then SPY 265 in the red, 235 in the green. So yeah, SPY still has actually more names down. That's why these little leadership, tag and goes and switches, those are kind of important. Well, yeah, Wall Street's going on vacation tomorrow. I don't know. I might leave. I might not be here on Thursday. So I'm gonna decide tomorrow So if your boy, if Warsh doesn't turn it into Jackson Hole, I'm not going to be here on Thursday. And then I'm going to take Thursday, Friday off and have a 4-day weekend. You should too. But if everybody already left and then Warsh comes up with the Black Swan, oh, we're going to have so much fun. So yeah, but like I'm saying, if Warsh doesn't have a Black Swan, if he has a Black Swan, oh, it'll be crazy. But no Black Swan, it's going to be boring algos. Welcome to the beginning of the month. Again, beginning of June, the seasonality, it starts off pretty good. Bonds. I think we're going to get... I think the rebalance should favor bonds today. But we'll see. Orca. Octa. Clack. Oh, Zivra. 52-week high. I don't know. I still have those free shares. I don't know if that was like a year or two ago. Those have been very good, Habibi. Clack. Swim. Road. Clack still keeps going up. Again, Roblox again. Now Symbiotic and then Apple. So, yeah, your Apple burst. Just see if it takes Google or Amazon or Microsoft. See who goes along for the ride. Is there possibility of an inverse Black Swan? My God, what the fuck are you saying? Just say it. What do you mean, an inverse Black Swan? So a swan? And so now we went from Black Swan to inverse Black Swan. So does that just make it a swan again? What do you mean an inverse Black Swan? I've never heard of this term. So a white swan, a swan then? Just it goes up? So yeah, I mean, that could be if he doesn't... I think you're biased to going up. So even if he doesn't drop a bomb, chills out uncertainty, you'll just keep melting up. Again, beginning of the month, seasonality is favorable. Assuming nothing bad happens in the next, 48 hours or so, then yeah, I mean... I think the bias is to the upside. And then as long as he doesn't turn into a Jackson Hole, strong event like that, then yeah, it'll just do its thing on autopilot. Roblo, again, SPY, there's the Qs. You're about to hit you're about to hit 748. So yeah, you're well above all the sweet spots now. That's it. You're getting You're fully now, almost recovering all of the Jackson Hole day. But you're now, getting into that first candle. You're starting to eat it. NTL. Habibi. It's weird. This one's just Apple and NVIDIA, huh? Look, all the other Mag 7 went down. This is Apple and NVIDIA. Apple users can customize and open in any image placed in Keynote and send directly to Pixel. Yeah, the yen is fucking up the dollar. It's because, hey man, as long as earnings are good though, you'll dodge it for a little bit. But if you get bad earnings, bad vibes, and then the dollar and yen, that'll freak people out. But that's what we're saying, man. Just whatever theme for the summer. Summer sell-off, Russell rotation, or correlation. Everything up, everything down. I mean, we'll find out. But that's why, I mean, we are approaching that time now where we start getting some of these answers. Okay, low ticker slowing down a little bit. You technically hit a new high, like I was telling you. That one was a little weird because it was just Apple. So Apple hit the high, Amazon drilled down, Google came down, Microsoft. Meta came up, so never mind. There's one. And then Nvidia kind of chilled. XBI is coming up now. Yeah, biotechs came up. Remember, those lagged. MG on the low. Little flush. Drop and pop. TRT. Wasn't this? I forgot. They tied this into something. With all that. We've seen that one a few times. SoFi green. Should we use that long-term deposit? Look at SoFi. What y'all think? Nobody likes SoFi? I'm just saying, bro. What if SoFi is the next Intel Fi? No? Okay. I got a lot. ICLN, ELF all day. Did you know people microwave soda and drink it? I did not. Am I watching the World Cup? Are you guys, what's happening? Are you guys getting bored? The market's going straight up. Why are you guys getting bored right now? You're like, Josh, what's your favorite color? GMAB, TXG, Anthropic launches Claude Science and push for pharma revenue. GMAB. And then what's TXG? IQV on the low. Whoa. What's IQV? IQVIA Holdings? Down 1.7 in 2 candles. I don't have a headline on this one. IQVA. It's healthcare. I don't see anything, though. Oh, Holland's playing right now? No way. I want to watch it. Tell me if it goes to penalty kicks. I mean, Tesla's already taken off, dude, the last couple days, so I feel like even then I hesitated on some of the other plays that bounced already. But, yeah, Tesla's a little too much, I think. It's gone. It's been a very strong outperformer, which, again, they're one of the earlier ones to report. Keep that in mind. I don't know what's going on with IQV. I don't have a headline. Again, that almost 2% in one candle is quite noticeable. That's what I'm saying. Even some of the ones today, we haven't really gotten a 3% trigger. AVEX. I'll keep that up for a little bit. Whatever clack that keeps ripping to 50 to all-time highs, I think. Is it off of the OpenAI news? That's what I'm saying. That just came out. I'm surprised DNA didn't move more. OpenAI keeps partnering with them. Dude, chips. So chips are hitting a high again. Software just hit a high too, but I mean, software gets 0.5%. Chips get 3.5%. To give you an idea, yesterday they both did 2. But yeah, PPTA. I don't know if these are all healthcare drug related. Again, we got an OpenAI headline and a couple of these names started moving. You work for IQVIA, but you're looking for news? Yeah, I don't know what it is. I mean, shit. Just ask your boss. Be like, sir, can you explain this? Nattle, ANET. Again, even software is a mixed bag. Again, software came down. Microsoft even came down, so that little 5-minute rally there, 10 minutes, just was for no reason. But so, yeah. Again, I think Apple's holding you up. Again, Quantinium, dude, that got off slow. This is what I wanted yesterday, but no. So, yeah, remember it opened up very strong yesterday and just sold after all that activity. It seemed after that, like, it got mentioned with the AMBA thing. They were like, okay, we'll buy it now. Like, you crackheads. With OpenAI pharmacy research, that's what ICFA does? Oh, really? Well, yeah, then it did kind of correlate. I just don't know if, because we've gotten like OpenAI and biotechs. I feel like we've heard that a lot. All the AI. Again, Symbi or SYM, and then PSN, Polestar. I mean, we had Rivian and a few other. Who's that? Oh, shit. Oh, who did I just put up there? Well, they just started selling. Oh, and now SanDisk, so Korea and chips are probably going to keep going. Again, chips into the high, 3.5 today. Very, very strong for them, brother. Very, very strong. You know, Amazon came down too. Palantir held it up. So I think Meta was the one that really ripped during all that and then held. And then your boy Apple. Plus Nvidia didn't give up much. Wonk. Yeah, Quantinium was Honeywell. That's why the IPO day we played some of those Honeywells. They didn't work, but yeah, that was this was their quantum spinoff. And again, Honeywell's pretty decent. I mean, I think they have a decent exposure. And then just factor in. The thing I liked about Quantinium is just it has the more legit background of quantum, but then it's, you know, at least if you're going to overpay for something that's an IPO, I mean, this whole space is overpriced. So I think relatively the valuation is low compared to what we've seen with some of these small caps in the same space. But for now, just IPO break. Again, it did it, but you could see how kind of slow it's been. But like I'm telling you yesterday, a lot of those banks getting on board. And now even today, you know, again, just one person getting involved, that brings it up 6%. Chips are still going. The memory bubble has to pop. Yes, but maybe not how you think. I mean, it could pop because of failure, or we essentially the CapEx numbers are true. So like, what happens if all these companies burn their free cash flow, go negative, and then they're expecting by 2028, 2029, they expect cash flow to return. So essentially, this bubble doesn't have, it could pop by now everything you're building out for has started to return profit. And then now nobody starts spending the same way, even though it worked. It would essentially be now the time to reap the harvest instead of plant it. Apollo chief economist delivers scathing rebuke of AI. Finds zero margin boost outside of tech. So yeah, it's either the tech fails, or if we actually return back, if it gets back to profitability, I mean, that could be a way where it slows down the memory, but not because it failed, but because it's time to harvest. It's an interesting thing. I mean, the only thing you could compare this to, although in scope and size, people keep comparing this to railroads, which again, industrial revolution, run it hot, all of that shit. But but like I said months ago, this reminds me of cloud in 2014, 2015. That's when I made a lot of tech investments, especially like even Amazon. But it feels like the cloud. That was the first time people on Wall Street, these companies who made a lot of money, they were like, Netflix did it with movies, but they also invested a little bit in the cloud. But this is where they were like, yeah, let's spend our money so we can make more money. And they used their CapEx built out on cloud. And then we'll look at what happened with cloud. At one point, Amazon spent all of its free cash flow on cloud, and it would lose. And it didn't take off for a while. People got mad. But then eventually, once the cloud investment turned into profitability, that money came right back into Amazon and became a growth driver. So this whole AI build out, it reminds me of cloud. It reminds me of when Wall Street and tech companies started moving into SaaS and then started moving into the cloud. Then it created this hype, this different way to analyze the earnings. And then before you knew it, it was, people were either rewarded or punished based on these cloud investments actually paying off. So that's what I do kind of think we're doing right now, just on a much larger hyped scale because of AI. And like I'm saying, they went so big. We're not comparing this to a cloud build out. We're comparing this to a railroad cloud to railroads. So yeah, it's that's kind of where I think Wall Street. That's why I was fascinated though, because last time I saw big name companies, spend all their money, it was because something was worth it. And it did pay off. It was scary and bumpy in the beginning. There was some losers, but yeah, it's because it was worth it. That's why the one thing I do like about, although I do still, I do respect some of the bubble concerns, and I do think it is a bubble. I see some of the circular financing and some things where I don't think you're gonna get. I think people are overestimating in some areas and then underestimating in others, but long story short, I said it, bro. I mean, it's been maybe 10, 15 years, at least 10 years since Wall Street has found something that they want to buy instead of their own stock. And that's something I think people are missing out on. I don't think people are understanding that is a very big, beautiful bet. It's either it works or it doesn't, but you got to think about it. The last decade or two, a lot of gains have been driven by buybacks. And all of this money, you make trillions of dollars. No one's coming close to how much you're making. Like, what are you going to buy? They're buying their own stock. That's what they've been doing. Go ask Apple, Amazon, Meta, what their number one investment. They were buying their own stock. That's what they wanted to buy. I have a bunch of cash on hand. Let's buy our own stock. Let's buy our own stock. Let's buy, what do we do with our profits? Buy our own stock. How do we return money back to shareholders without giving it to them? Let's buy our own stock. Let's buy our own stock. They've been doing that for almost 20 years. And now you're telling me there is something that they don't even want. Now there is something more valuable, or that they are more willing to value than their own stock. That is fascinating. Because Wall Street's not like that. It hasn't been for a while. They like their money. They got extra money. They're going to keep buying their own stock. So now they have found something. Think about it. Think about how much Mag 7 has returned. How do you beat that return? That's why they keep buying their own stock. You know what I'm saying? How do you beat that? So if they think there's something that could do better from it, ta-da! But yeah, so that is the part that I think is interesting. I don't think it's diversification. I think it's greed. That's simply put. That's what I was saying. These guys aren't building it out to stop here, and I think they believe that it's more valuable. I think they believe they can make more money on this investment now than investing in their own stock, which has been one of the more valuable investments over the last 2 decades. KBR, we still haven't. They've gotten a bunch of government contracts, but still hasn't moved. Ford on the low. Tons of recalls on Ford. And GEV. SPY pretty resilient. All things considered, you got Apple going down now, so you need the big dogs to play along. But if all Mag 7 starts slipping, we'll probably slip unless chips really want to gas. Laser, NASA, good old chips. All right, Chad. Well, do you want me to save the market? I think the market's already saved. AMBA is still going. My goodness. So do I have any need to save the market right now, or is this just, you know, are we just chilling? Are we just chilling? How do we type that fast? Oh, I've been a nerd for a minute. I've been on computers for a while, but yeah, I could type. I think we did it. I think I type over 60 words a minute, or maybe even 100. I typed something ridiculous. But yeah. Verona, ba 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 ba, Escondido. Hey, happy holidays. All right. Go with the IGV. Encino, that's only 50 highs. That's software. This is one of those shitty ones. Again, there's a lot of shitty individual laggers. PSX on the low. Why is energy dumping? I guess oil just hit a low. But yeah, you got energy companies on the low now. Kind of odd. All right, chips, we'll leave that up there. Quantinium, AMBA, couple of areas, couple pockets are kind of crazy. Otherwise, decent melt on rebalance day. We still got to get to the close, but now we got to get to Philo, my friends. We got to get to Philo. So, Chattadoon. All right, man. Let us begin. Let us begin. Well, give me a minute, and then we'll begin. Jesus. Praise God. Amen, amen. It's a call, baby. Hey. Yeah. If we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. No fear, oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah, it's done. Daddy said it's finished. Made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it, set apart from the start. And the heart isn't ours, it's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Nietzsche, Trotsky, can't beach on the arc. Want it easy or hard, want a genie or a god, then believe me, lil' bro, you a child, you a son of the highest in the bud. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us who we are. I can tell you who I was, I can tell you who he is. I can make another song that's telling y'all about the crib, but for a second, keep it real, it's not the reason they will kill. It's the freedom in believing, they want death to bring the will. But I'd rather have it now, and I ain't never backing down. Lion gonna eat me or turn his ass around. Either way, I will remain up in his name and say it proud. Here, let's say it now. Jesus. I
put Jesus on the beat so I can listen to it. I got reason to believe that we living in it. You could say it's one hell of a decision in it. Ay, if we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there. Like swimwear, I've been there. I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. No fear, oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasted. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Oh, Cheridonia. Cheridonia. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, it is time for philosophy. So I got a good one for you today. It's simple. I have also a clip. Let's see if we get to it. I mean, it all depends on the time, you know, because I don't know, man. I've been giving y'all these philos, bro, and I don't know. I've been getting into them. I hope you've been getting into them. I think they're more important than ever. I don't know. I've been more excited than ever. I'm telling you, bro, the future, the opportunity, everything. And I don't know. I know some of you may have seen me excited for a really long time, but just let me come on, reality check, big dog. Look around. This market is historic. The market has never seen anything like this. You're 3 years in a row of craziness. We're on the 6th year after everything changed from 2020. You're at the fucking cusp of AI development. Do you see what I'm saying, bro? This ain't just about me right now. This ain't what I've been going through. This ain't my secret place. I'm saying, objectively, bro, take a step back and take a look at where the F you are at in this world right now. And especially if you care about the markets and everything else, man, this is... why wouldn't you be excited? Why not you, brother? Why not you? Why would you be timid at the, you know what I'm saying? This ain't the market where we're doing nothing. The market moves 4 or 5% a year. The economy and bonds aren't changing. No, bro. You are at the precipice of great things, and things are changing and changing rapidly. And yeah, so I don't know if y'all feel me on this, and that's why I'm saying, bro, I hope you've been using these philos. I hope they're getting you excited, and I hope it's even just beyond. I do think your journey in life, and if you enjoy life and have joy, it's a beautiful thing. I think a relationship with God makes it so much better and takes you so much further. But I'm telling you, man, even if you wanted to really strip this down, take away all of the extra life, spiritual, God. All right, cool. You're still in a historic time right now. You're still at a moment where things can change rapidly for both better or worse. And yeah, disruption is right at the door. So I hope you feel, man. And I do hope these can, every day, I hope you guys get equipped with more and more. I hope you get more tools. And I hope you get more vision. I hope you're able to keep seeing and have the greatest gift God has ever given us. Vision. The ability to see even if it's not in front of you. I mean, that goes hand in hand with God, my friends. So I don't know if y'all feel me, but amen. So that being said, I have a couple of things to talk about today. I'll start with the fun one, because I told you I watched those soccer games and I love it. Yesterday's soccer games were amazing. FIFA. This is not a sponsored post. But it's, I told you, I love those shootouts. But there was a lot of upsets in some of these soccer matches. But it's funny because, I keep talking to my girl. She likes it more than I do. And we keep talking about it. And I'm like, yo, man. I'm like, America's going to win it. I believe in miracles. I don't know. I've been telling y'all, I don't know. I know America's a terrible team. They're not supposed to win. But if I believe, I don't know. I could have hope for it. And every time I say that, she's like, no, No, they'll never win. And then she starts talking about her Swiss team. And they're better than America. They're actually a pretty good team. And then she's like, we're going to have to play Argentina or we're going to play France. She's like, we're done. We're done. We're done. And I told her, I'm like, why? I'm like, U.S. could win. She's like, no, they can't. And I'm like, but the Swiss is better. I'm like, if anything, they could really win. She's like, no, they can't. No, they can't. No, they can't. Like, how many of you, let me ask you this. How many of you, if I say United States is going to win the World Cup, how many of you are like, no, they can't? If I said your home country is going to go against France and win, how many of you are like, no, they can't? No, they can't. No, they can't. Right? Think about it. You'd say I'm delusional. Amen, brother. What if I'm more practical than you think? Because I think yesterday kind of showed it. No, they can't. No, they can't. See, this is what I think yesterday showed it, but this is what I told my girl. I don't think you need to win. I think America could go far without really winning. I think the Swiss could go far without really winning. How? Isn't that weird? I'm telling you, you could win without winning. Huh? That's word to Jesus. Amen. 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 How can you win without winning? How can I give up my life to get my life? How can I be alive to be reborn? Huh? You could win without winning. How? You can win without winning. How? Tell the Germans that. I know, that's the point. Because, again, Germany lost yesterday to Paraguay. Germany's a former World Cup winner. Paraguay lost to the United States a couple weeks ago. And Germany lost and is now out of the World Cup. That's the point. You know how you could win without winning? This is what I asked my girl. I said, what if the right people lose? Oh. What if the right people lose? Have you thought about that? Just like what happened yesterday. What if Germany loses? What if France randomly loses? What if all the best people randomly lose and now you have a whole new layout of just all these random countries? That's why, and I was like, you really don't think your country could win? But you know why? You don't know what story this is? Oh, you don't know what story this is? It's very simple. The turtle, the tortoise, and the hare. That's it. You want to know something funny about the tortoise and the hare? The turtle didn't win. This should make a lot more sense to you now. The turtle did not beat the hare. He did not beat the rabbit. I know the childhood story, the turtle wins. He did, but he did not beat the rabbit. The rabbit just lost. Are you following me, Chad? I hate to hit you with a nursery rhyme or a nursery story, but oh, this one's important. The turtle didn't win. The rabbit just lost. There is a very big difference. You know why? Because the rabbit had everything. The rabbit had the speed, the experience, the background, everything. It should have won. It was a all-around better candidate. No? You get to pick teams. I'm picking the rabbit, dude. The rabbit had everything. But the rabbit lost because of his ego. That's it. At some point, the rabbit was running, got ahead, and was like, yeah, that's enough. At some point, the rabbit thought the race was beneath him. Did he not? You're telling me this rabbit didn't run up the score and be like, this stupid turtle. I don't even gotta waste my time. Let me take a nap. Let's go shopping. Let's go do this is just a little race. This little race don't mean much. He literally thought the race was beneath him. And then just stopped. So let me remind a lot of you of a simple nursery rhyme. Okay? Or a simple conclusion from this childhood story. I don't know how you viewed it. I don't know what they told you in kindergarten. My conclusion on this one is very simple. They weren't better than you. They just kept going. That's it. You understand? I don't think the turtle was better than the rabbit. If you want me to objectively look at skills, I think the rabbit wins. Oh, but my brother, it doesn't matter how much talent and skill you have if you do not keep going. That's what I think some of you will realize this in life. I hope so. I hope this could wake some of you up out of your stupor right now and wake up. I hope you kill your FOMO today. You know that? You know that? Some of you, I don't know who I'm talking about, but I definitely know there's at least one person in here, motherfucker. I know you be looking at everybody. You be looking at oh, they're doing this, they're doing that, and you getting all this FOMO, and you're like, man, how did they do that? I could do that. And I know you can do it. The difference is you just stop. You quit. You go hard for a little bit and then turn around. You don't keep going. That's the difference. And that's what you have to realize. That's why I'm saying I hope this wakes you up, dude. Because you're right. They aren't better than you. You're right. You have more skills. You should have way more. I agree. But you have to keep going. Let me put it this way. Most of you are getting beat by people that you should be doing way better than. And they are only beating you because they keep going and you stop. And then let me rephrase this another way for you, motherfucker. Do you know how many people in my life I have outperformed? And it's not because I'm better. I know damn well I'm not better. I don't think I got here because I was better. I got here because I am unstoppable. Do you understand? I think the same for all of you. I'm not saying, I'm unstoppable. I'm saying literally, I just keep going. Little by little by little, every day. I've been doing the same stocks for decades. Same real estate. Same little Bible every day. Every day. Little by little. 10%. Every day, every month, every year. Little by little. Every day. Again, go look. What's the difference between your long term and another Chad with a long term doing well? If you have a long term or don't, guarantee you it's this right here. That's it. They just kept going. It's not that you didn't have $100 a month. It's not that you couldn't get $200 a month. It's not that you didn't get involved in the market and didn't understand it. You probably started and stopped going. And now then that's what I'm saying. Give me a Chad. Give me $200 a month. Give me a Chad making 24 grand a year. He makes a commitment to never stop and keep going. Look at what he has 3, 4, 5, 6 years later. Guess where it's going to go? You know why? Because we're not stopping. It's not about talent. We may be lacking money. We may be lacking talent. We may be lacking skill, information. We may be lacking Netanyahu and being in the government, but doesn't matter. You know why? Because we don't stop. The sooner you understand this, brother, you're going to realize something. And you're going to do a lot better. You're going to stop getting FOMO. You're going to stop getting discouraged. Like Uncle said, maybe you're going to walk off of the boat and stop looking around. And maybe you'll understand it. There's nothing out there. You're not falling behind because of skill or talent. You are not lacking anything. I fully believe that. Even some of y'all where I read your chat facts and you say some dumb shit and I'm like, damn, I still believe you're talented. I think what you guys are missing talent-wise is the talent to keep going. And it's not even talent. It's literally discipline. The discipline to control your ego and not put these small things beneath you and realize I got to go hard and not casual on the small and the large. But it's all of this idea of keeping going. So I love it. And I hope this inspires some of y'all. I hope some of y'all wake up. Look around, bro. Like I told you, one of my favorite stories, 25K. PDT rule. I used to always trip out, dude, when I was younger. And I remember, again, I got into stocks when I was 14 years old, bro. And I'm like, man. what do you mean $25,000? Who the hell has just 25,000 sitting there? Again, I've encountered so much wealth in life, not just my own. I've just seen it. Go. Yeah, y'all should do. All of you who want a really nice car, if you love cars and you're like, oh, my goal, I need a dream car. Go buy your dream car and then go drive down Rodeo Drive. Tell me how you feel 24 hours later. You'll be like, what? They all have money. What? Yeah, you'll be in for a surprise. You get it? There's money everywhere. It's not about the money. It's where do people get all of this excess? That's what I was confused of when I was young, because we didn't have a lot. So when I see people with way more excess, I'm like, what? How do you get 25K? I saved 10 years for that. That was my big goal. How do you have 5 Ferraris? How do you have how? It wasn't because I was worse. It wasn't because they were better than me. It was because those people kept going. That's what I learned so early, that I started encountering more and more people. I realized some people would already have 25K, 50, 100, a million. It didn't matter what they were. All it boiled down to was, when did they start working? When did they start saving and putting that money to work? That was it. That's why these amounts got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And you're looking, like, how did that person get it? That person's old. How can they even do that? It's because they started and then they didn't stop. That's like why I was telling you even a couple months ago. I was like, bro, you know how much wealth is in California? And all these people did was buy real estate 30, 40 years ago and make any sort of company. Yeah, you know those beach houses? It's not who you think it is. They started early, then they kept going. My brothers, this is going to be the answer to a lot of your wealth, especially with the long term. So that's the first part. But now, let's talk about the second part. The easy part is getting rich. The easy part is what to buy. You know that? Buy Intel. That was easy. Buy a Meta. Buy anything in the long term. That part's easy. You know that? You know what the hard part is? The hard part is waiting for it to come to fruition. I would call that the suffering. Easy part is what to buy. Easy part, I'm telling you. Bitcoin, 300, 10,000, that's the easy part. The hard part is waiting, is suffering. And that's what I want to talk about for your next one. Suffering. My brothers, my sisters, can we all agree that success is not really the true metric of life? I mean, and people don't even know how to define success. I say success, some people say you have a lot of money. I say success, some people think it's if you're well regarded. Ask somebody who read Earl Nightingale, they'll say the progressive realization of a worthy ideal. Amen. But it's not the true metric of life. Why? I'll tell you why right now. Why success doesn't mean shit. Especially when it comes to money. I hope this encourages a lot of you. You want to tell me life is only just money, money, success, success is money, money is success? I disagree. Simply because that means it could be inherited. Or it could just come through fortune. So you could get lucky. Oh, I told you, I'm a lucky guy. You could inherit it or you just get lucky. That's where money comes from. One of many ways. That's why you can't look at that and say, wow, that's something real. Wow. Wow, look at that person who got lucky? Who got born into it? What is the intrinsic value of that? None. Nothing. But what is? Character. So why is character so important? Why is it so valuable? It's because character could not be gifted. You know that? I could give all of you money. You know that? I've already given away a lot of money. I want to give away a house. I could go give all of you money right now. You could all receive it. You could all take it. Some of you will use it wisely. Some of you will use it poorly. I could do that. I can't give you any of my character. I could share it with you. I could inspire you. You could judge my character by how you see me handle interactions, business, you name it. But I can't give you my character. All these philos, it don't mean shit. You know why? It boils down to character. I can't gift you it. Character cannot be gifted. Oh, you know what I love about character? There's something I love about it. Do you know how to transact character? You could buy character. You can't be gifted it, but you could buy it. Remember, everything has a cost. I hope you didn't forget that from yesterday. You could buy character. You want to know how? Character is purchased through suffering. Ta-da! It's very simple. You only discover who you truly are when you have every reason to surrender, but you don't. That's it. You can buy character through suffering. That is the currency. Go ask anybody who suffered. I guarantee you they walked away with some character from that event. Every single time. Go blow up an account. You're going to walk away with a little bit more character. Go mess up a job opportunity. Go lose a loved one. Go lose your health even. Go through some real suffering. Tell me you don't walk away with something character on the back end. That can't be gifted. It can't be replicated. It is something that you have only gotten through walking through the fire, literally. I'm sure you discovered things about you. That was what I was telling you the other day. Man, if y'all could prove anything to yourself, prove to yourself you have way more in you than you thought. That's character. And usually, if it was up to us, we would not try to push ourselves. You know why? Put me in a difficult scenario. If I could press the off button, I'm pressing the off button. Why would I put myself through that? We like comfort. That's why life sometimes takes that button away and forces us through it. And then that suffering, that's where you discover something about yourself. That's where you discover, maybe I did have the ability to handle it. That's what I'm saying. That's what everybody who encounters me, especially if you have a little bit of money and you're like, I can't save 10%. That's it. Some of you never got to that ability to unlock that character. You said I can't save 10%. I said try it. Take 10% off top, try to live off the other 90. You know what that would require? Suffering. You would have to suffer 10% for the next month. If you endured it, you got something out of it. You got something you couldn't buy out of it. You just realize, oh man, I can't survive off at 90. Wow. I just discovered something about me, my finance, how I use money, how I view it by suffering for 1 month. You got something. So there's something with it, man. And I don't know. We talked about it yesterday. Here's the thing. I love all of it. And I love all of you. And I hope you realize this as I'm telling you all this, man. These are all so connected. It's just remember, if it's summer, it's going to be winter. If it's winter, it's going to be summer. Plan ahead. We're all in the same boat. Oh, I hope you realize this sooner rather than later. So why is this so valuable? Why do I keep bringing this up? I told y'all, man. You had a good 6 months. I want you to secure it. You had a bad 6 months. I don't want opportunity to come around the next 6 months and you just sit there sitting in the last winter. You understand me? You already had a good summer. I don't want you unprepared for winter. And then my brother, if you already went through winter, we are going to the beach this summer. That has to be a choice, though. Oh, I hope they feel me. Do you get it? And I love it. So good or bad, I love it. I love this surprise. And I love character. And I think some of you, man, I don't know if you're suffering or not. Like I'm saying, if you already suffered, let's make it worth it. And my brother, if you haven't encountered suffering, that's not because you're not going to. So get ready. Be ready. Be ready. Because the thing about suffering is it's so honest. That's why I like it. That's why I like pain. I told you, I know it's kind of weird. I might be kind of a masochist, but not really, because I'm not like into pain, but like I like pain. But like I could deal with the pain, but like I'll avoid it. But then sometimes I'm like, yo, let's squabble. Oh, I'm ready, baby. But pain is honest. That's why I like it. It's honest. It's so, I love in a world of propaganda, all these liars, dog. You know what I'm saying? The pain is honest. At least you feel something. At least you didn't like it. You can act all you want. You could look tough in front of whoever you want, bro. Oh, but the pain hit is real. And it strips away all the illusion. You know what I like about pain? This is why Paul said it. This is why Paul said, I have this thorn in my flesh. I want to do good, but why did God give it to me? The thorn. It's because pain silences pride, my brother. Have you ever tried to be prideful in pain? Go get a root canal. Go get a toothache and tell me how great you are. Oh, I think it'd be so hard for you. It silences pride. That's why some of y'all got to realize that little bit of pain is building character. That's what Paul said, because he said, bro, if I didn't have the thorn in my flesh, I would think I was better than everybody. You know that? All the times I remind you, I'm like, I'm a piece of shit. No, I fell short. I did this. I do this. Don't listen to me. Exactly it. Because my brother, if I didn't fall short in so many ways, I would be so prideful. If I didn't go through so much pain, if I didn't have to deal with my own little struggles, I would be gassed up on the pride. Because I'll be like, what do you mean? Look how great God made me. I don't struggle with nothing. No, I'm like, dog, every day. I make the same mistake. I'll go back. I'll go good. I'll go back. I still looking at that. I still think about that. And then I'm like, oh, it's good. And then I'm like, oh, see. So how can I look at you? How can I look at my brother? And how can I look down on him if I look in the mirror and I see the same mud? I can't. But that's the whole idea. It's pain. You go through enough pain, my guy, it's going to say something about your pride. That's why it's interesting. I've had a lot of people, they come at me and I could tell they're in pain and they hate me. And they come at me with some anger and they come at me with a lot. But I'm like, man, for how much pain you've gone through, you have so much I'm better than thee, holier than thou pride still left in you. I don't know if you're listening to what that pain, you got some more strength in you than you think. Because real pain will silence pride. Real pain will get rid of any illusion. Don't be a tough guy when you're painful. Be like, if it hurt enough, oh, that illusion's fallen. Oh yeah, Michael Saylor, we could hold a lot of stuff until there's pain. Pain strips away illusions. Look at the market. You've seen pain strip away market illusions. Have you not? Have you not seen market pain silence the pridefulness of people? Come on. That's why I love it. Because you go through pain, you go through suffering, it builds character. You know why? Because at the end of it, if all the illusions and pride goes away, only thing left is your true nature. What are you going to do when shit hits the fan? What are you going to do when it hurts? What are you going to do when now all options are gone and you have to go through it? There's no turning back, no left or right. How are you going to go through it? All you're left with is your true nature. That's how this builds character. Are you understanding the why? Why does pain build character? Because it gets rid of all of this and leaves you with you. Now you know what you're dealing with. You could have quit, you didn't. Now you're discovering what you have in you, but then how you handle it. So yeah, and then do you get why this honesty is something I respect about the pain? The honesty of getting to your true self and how you're going to react. So everyone say, I'll do this if this happens. Yeah, easier said than done. Ask the people with inflation. Let's get rich off of inflation is easy until you're in the moment. It's a little tricky. And that's why, and then I hope for all of you, I hope you don't fear this. I hope you don't fear any adversity. I hope you don't fear any suffering. It should never be feared. That's why, if anything, this is the one fascinating thing I love about suffering. It's the only force incapable of being deceived. You know that, right? I love it. It's honest. It strips away the illusions, and you can't lie to suffering. You know that, right? It's very simple. Go through adversity, go through suffering. Do you think the suffering cares about what you promised? You think the suffering cares if you promise you're going to turn your life around? You think it cares if you were ambitious, how hard you worked or didn't work? You think the suffering cares if you slept in? No. You can't lie to it. It doesn't lie to you. You can't lie to it. It's only going to ask you one question. Are you going to remain standing or not? Yes or no? That's it. Doesn't care what you said before, after, what you did or didn't do. That's the nature of suffering and adversity. Are you going to give into it or are you going to get through it? That's it. That's only question suffering is ever going to ask you. So Chad, very simple. Victory does not belong to the man who has suffered the least. It belongs to the one who has suffered enough to become greater than the suffering itself. See, this doesn't mean you have to, only way to be successful is suffer. No. The question is, are you going to suffer enough to become greater than the suffering? Like Jim will tell you, man, the wind is going to wind. You got to build a better sail. Life isn't about, my life is good, I suffered the least. No, my life is good. I suffered a lot. I suffered a medium amount. A little, but whatever I suffered, I grew beyond that suffering. I became greater than the suffering itself, and that built something in me that cannot be purchased, replicated, traded, or anything. And it doesn't lie to me. Wow. So, I hope you feel me, Chad. And this is why. Many Miles. How many times have you heard Miles say this? It's not about what you possess. It is about what you become. That's why these moments, suffering, handling the winter, handling the summer, this is where the character gets built. And that real character, my friend, that's where the value is. So, I hope you feel, I think we got good time, kind of, but I got one more for you. And this is actually, that's what I'm saying. I want to play you a clip. I might save it. I know I already ranted a lot, but the part I wanted to share with you today is so simple. I hope it, that's why I just kind of want to say it simply and then leave you with it. It's disgusting. You know that the one I'm going to share with you, you want to know what's messed up about it, you guys? It did it again. It did it again. So let me put it this way. I wrote this philo like 24, 48 hours ago. You know, that's what I say. Like throughout the day, I get thoughts and then I just write them down, right? You know, when I'm not sitting on the computer, when I'm out and about, even at the gym, sometimes on the treadmill, I get home, I'm laying in bed, all sorts of times throughout the day, I write things down. So what I'm going to tell you today, I wrote it down about a day or two ago. And sure enough, I'm like, all right, we're going to talk about that this morning. I wake up, I read the verse of the day. And of course, it shows up in the verse of the day. So I want you to understand this one, but it's so simple. It's so simple, you guys. The simplicity is what opened my mind. The simplicity of it is what, like, it hit me. And it just mind-shattering, okay? So just hear this. It's in the verse of the day. If you go down today, you'll read it. I mean, I might as well just read it to you. I'll read you the part. It's amazing. Build your house on the rock. These are the words of Jesus Christ. Why do you call me Lord, Lord, and not do what I tell you? Everyone who comes to me and hears my word and does them, I will show you what he is like. He is like a man building a house who dug deep and laid the foundation on the rock. And when the flood arose, the stream broke against the house and could not shake it, because it had been well built. But the one who hears and does not do them is like a man who built a house on the ground without a foundation. When the stream broke against it, it immediately fell, and the ruin of that house was great. You've heard this. The wise man builds on rock, the fool builds on the sand. Wise man has a foundation, the fool does not. Right? You have heard this before. So yeah, are you ready? You want to build on rock, bro? You want the strongest foundation? He said, if you do this, you're wise. He says, you're a wise man if you build on the rock. I know you've heard this story. So how do we build on rock? How do we become strong in our foundation, unshakable? How? Does God, listen, can you help me? Does God lead me to this? Do I give 10% of my money and then I get blessed by the church? Do I get a prophecy? Is this a prophetic? Is this like a prophetic thing? Does the Lord and the Holy Spirit lead me to it? Is that how I build on rock? To build on rock, do I need to do I have to speak in tongues? Help me. What does Jesus say? How do I be wise? And how do I build on the rock and not be a fool? What do I have to do? Think about it. Again, you've heard this parable your whole life, some of you. The wise man builds on rock. Be wise. The fool builds on sand. That's what I'm saying. And then again, do I have to pray? Do I need a miracle? That's why some of you get sad when I tell you not to focus on the miracle. I'm like, why? You want a discipline, not a miracle. You want something repeatable. You want a principle, not a miracle. So what do I do? How do I become wise? I want to be the one who builds on rock. How do I make sure I am the one who builds on rock? How do I avoid being a fool? So it's not prayer. The Lord doesn't lead me. The Holy Spirit. What? It's so weird. Bro, this is the craziest thing. You know why? You want to know how you become wise? You want to know how you build on the rock and how you not be a fool? Very simple. Everyone who comes to me and hears my words and does them, I will show you what he is like, a wise man or a fool. Did you catch it or did it slip by? That's the answer. How do I become a wise person? How do I build on the rock? Very simple. All you have to do is hear and do. That's it. Do you get it? Mind-boggling, Chad. Mind-boggling. It's a great parable. And it says so much, and it's such a great analogy. It even speaks to real estate, the foundation, the property, all of it. Oh, but I don't know. I hope you don't miss it, bro. I hope you don't miss this. It's not saying you got to run around, click your heels 3 times, follow this person, follow that person, this Holy Spirit. You got to do this. Nope. Nope. Cut all of that. All of it. Get rid of all of that. Don't listen to anybody telling you to do all of these things except for what? He said, hear the word and do it. That's it. Hear it, do it. Hear it, do it. Don't touch this, don't touch it. Go that way, go that way. Save that way, save that way. It's very simple. Do you hear it? I'm telling you, I've read this my whole life. I've never interpreted it like that. I don't know how it's taken me so much of my life to get to this point. You know how many times I've gotten deep with that parable? You know how many times I have talked about that parable? And I've talked about, again, real estate. I've brought up real estate. I love foundations. I love a foundation. I hate a bad foundation. The wise builder. My whole life I've encountered that verse, all for it to boil down to, he said, no. You don't get lost in it. Hear and do. Some of the greatest in the kingdom, all you had to do was just listen and then actually follow what you heard. That's it. That's what he's saying. The wise man heard it and did it. The wise man heard you build it here, so he heard it and he built it there. You see what I'm saying? Not the wise man heard that rock is good, but then the wise man went and built it on sand. You see what I'm saying? He heard, but he didn't do. The wise man heard and did. Heard and did. This is the word of God. I'm going to do that. He said, don't do this. I'm not going to do that. That's it. That is it. So the wise builder, what did he do? The man who built on rock. He possessed the simplest ability. To listen and to do. That's it. Listen and to do. If you can hammer this down in life, you know, it's funny because there's a nice contradiction. You gotta know who to listen to and who not to. I hope you never listen to anybody. I hope you only listen to God. Honestly, I think you would be way better off in life if you listened to nobody and only God and just listen and did. I think you would live a very successful life. Don't worry, you could still get far listening to some people. But, I hope you're becoming you. and nobody else. I hope you're not becoming me. I hope you're not becoming anyone in your family. I hope you're becoming you and what God put inside of you. But listening and doing. This is gonna, the sooner you figure this out in life, what's the rule of father? This is how I figured out the long term. I hope you guys realize it. Why am I sharing the long term with you? I discovered many ancient truths of this universe, from God to a lot of things. And whenever I discover them, I take them and I adopt them. And that's why when I learned about the long term, what the fuck do you think I did? My brother, all I did was I heard about it. I listened and then I did it. That's it. And I've been doing it. That's why I told you it's a dying breed. It's going to be sad where this goes to, because there's not too many people willing to listen and do and build that strong foundation. That's why I'm telling you, if you could learn in life, come across these universal truths of the world and you could hear them and you have the discipline to act on them, oh, my brother, you got many things coming your way. So, take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream-a-lots. Where is it? Give me some uncle.
Cold, baby. If a humble man tell you to be humble, he a narcissist. Tell that to the arsonist, the pharmacist. I wonder about the Stalinist, the Darwinist. I must insist, the things that we up against don't play defense. So next time that you take offense, my boundary just another fence. Don't forget, remember this, already lost everything. Don't tell me about a fucking risk. I'm humble but I'm powerful, but I don't have to tell you there's some moments that you can't forget. So if I'm fake, come and get me now. It's not a big head, I just know the size of the crown. You watched a lot of porn. Does it look like I'm fucking round? You didn't like me then, I didn't hope that you would like me now. You want peace, I want it too. You want war, I got a crew. But I won't lie, dog, I only need a few. So tell me what you really wanna do. Man, I swear I'm just like you. Cause the tongue brings life, but it brings death too. Please just move. Good advice is never taken by a fool. I took a look at life like a mechanic look at tubes. Cheap, fast, and quality, could only pick two. Mannequin, I'm rude, but in a panic, in a feud. Would you want it on your team, or do you want it against you? The humble made me hungry, I will eat any food. Humble made me better, fake humble made me confused. The truth is that there is a real humility typical of our time. But it so happens that it's practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boots that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder. But the new humility makes a man doubtful about his aims, which will make him stop working altogether. Long term.
Hey, Will, this shit is fucking cold.
Made a lot of money, hard not to be cocky, but I worked to get here. My name isn't Bronny. I am 5'6", but I still call her Shotty. I catch the dip, I do not catch a body. If the money quick, I will probably be cautious. You lever too much if the move make you nauseous. Difference between a rock and diamond is flawless. You don't save money, I find that appalling. Never been in battle, but I got a war chest. I believe in God, I don't make poor bets. Ask Pascal the wager and I'll tell you I'm legit. Sometimes you feed the haters, cause the haters make you rich. On everything, my words could change your life. How you so stubborn when you never got it right? Admitting that you're wrong is the hardest thing to fight, but it's a pretty deep hole if you think dark's light. Save time, let's get right into it. It's still the truth, even if I am a hypocrite. Blood on their hands, but they tell you that they innocent. That's why I don't act, I'm just waiting on my sentencing. So judge that, balance sheet Biden. They really not black, they don't really got cash. If you don't know accounting, you won't laugh at that. They can't match my swag. Intellectual, and I bought some property. I told them be themselves, but some of them just copy me. I'm really not mad, I enjoy all types of comedy. Even if it's irony, how y'all still trying me? That sounds tiring. Pull up in a brand new, damn, that's inspiring. Stand your ground, but understand that I'm firing. You grinder guys, I'm the type who not retiring. I curve a bitch like indifference. You're a hoe, that's an inference. Is it refusal or just ignorance? I'ma pray for your deliverance, gang. Wait, but long term is my slang. You buying Mad 7, but I bought it when it's fang. You don't really got the juice, I don't even think you tang. How you gonna call it change when you and black I think the same? You really felt for misdirection. I really hope that you're reflecting, but you don't wanna talk about it. Kinda sound like ivermectin, yikes. Shouldn't say that, Bible where I lay at. Know they get in trouble, but survival how I play that. Do you know the difference between a Benz and a Maybach? You can say the same about this life, cause we the same, man. That's a lesson, very least the bar. I have never golfed, but I know they subpar. A lot of people talk, that don't mean they got the cards. Use your head, gotta be strong if the head is always hard. Damn, like that. Never had a loss that I didn't get back. 1, 4, 5, 5x, quick math. I'm just talking minimums, a different blackjack. But I learned, waited for my turn, bro. You would think it's crypto, the way they try to burn. Though they work but not pay, but they ain't on a furlough. I called it communion before I called it Merlot. Story of my life, I could write a book, but I'd rather show you live. So let it ride. Long term.
Long term. But I learned though. Waited for my turn, bro.
Wrong if the head is always
there's
in
some
a Maybach.
one-liners
You
in
can
that.
say the same about this life, cause we the same. But you don't wanna talk about it, dang. You don't really got the juice.
No, that's what bro. I know Uncle feels the same way. Cause when I first Uncle said a line in that song, I hope this makes you question everything. You know that there is one line in that song that I hope one-shots you. I hope it one-shots you and changes your life and thinking for the better. Do you know what line it is? Let's see. Don't worry. There's no wrong answers, but there's one line in that song that I really hope just like, you know, because Uncle shared this with me, but then I said, wow, I was like, I can't believe you said that. And I was like, holy fuck. But it's a very simple line. No. It's a very simple line, but it's deep. It's actually like it should make you question life. Like actually like a full-blown like life questioning. No, you never got it. That's a Bible parable. You know that? Oh, excuse me. I got protein burps. Oh, excuse me. Again. PepsiCo? Pepsi. I like Pepsi. Yeah. No, we talked about it today. And then the video's ripping. Well, let's see. Maybe I'll give you guys this. I'll give you the line. I'll pose this to you as a question. Like, this could be a philosophical question. Okay? But, like, do you really believe that your view on life is advocating for change and is progressive if you share the same ideas as BlackRock? Does that like, seriously, I want you to think about it. So if you share the same interests as BlackRock, why do you believe that that's such a good progressive for the people view? That is my question that I hope people think about. And that if you really do think about it, that's what I'm saying. I hope it really makes you ask yourself what you believe. And if what you believe, like, let me put it this way. There's one thing I know, that if I go ask anybody at BlackRock and if I tell them to publicly do it, if I say, you believe in Jesus, they would all say no. So you see what I'm saying? I'd be like, okay, well, we disagree on that, but it kind of makes sense. But then I'm like, hey, you believe in, what's your view on climate change? What's your view on AI? You know, like, think about it. You share the same interest on them. It's kind of wild, bro. But yeah, because at one point, a lot of people, they hold very progressive views, but ironically enough, it's the same views held by the largest single asset holder in the world. It's amazing. On every board of directors of every publicly traded company. I mean, give or take some form of representation. Nah, think about how you gonna call it change when you and BlackRock think the same. So simple. It's so simple. That's a Kodak Black simplicity. You really fell for misdirection. I really hope that you're reflecting, but you don't want to talk about it. I don't even. It's a bar. If you blame the Jews, you're already cooked. Oh, so calm down. People get really sensitive towards that. YouTube's probably going to cut me off in 5 seconds. But I will tell you this. It's not about the Jews. It's not about the non-Jews. It's not about black, white. Oh, let me put it this way. Do not fall for the psyop of blaming anybody for anything. See, I know, I just became a Zionist bigot by saying that, but at the same time, I'm telling you, that is the answer. That's the principle. Just don't fall for it. Just don't fall for it. Listen, I'm not saying, so like, I don't trust Netanyahu, but I'm not going to blame him for my problem. Same thing goes with anything else. I know, I do. I like blaming myself. That's it. I blame myself and then I praise God. And then I'm sure all things work out in favor. I don't know, something along those lines, but they don't feel me. They don't feel me, dog. AMG on the low. Yes, Uncle says, he says, it's rigged. He says, I know it's rigged. No victim, but we play Monopoly. Something along those lines. Oh, yeah. Then he says, I play my position before I ever play a victim. Amen. Amen. Chadwick's going burst. It's dying. I think yours is tweaking out, bro. After those. For a couple of Netanyahu comments consecutively. I'm surprised it didn't go bring. It actually didn't cut me off. Maybe they found a way to do it differently. Yesterday it was pretty funny. We're both Mossad, Josh. Don't tell him, man. It's good. Are we doing like good cop, bad cop? So I'm the one who could actually be in Mossad, and then you're like the annoying decoy? Is that what we're doing, ICAP? I'm sorry, ICAP. I asked ICAP. I need like a safe word with ICAP. I feel bad. One day I'm gonna talk shit to ICAP because he talks a lot of shit too, though. I know he knows he's a fucking Canadian too. On top of on top of all of it, ICAP is not even American. Okay, I hate to turn. He's not even American. I should point that out. I could tariff him right now. Why is he even buying our stocks? I don't get it. Go to the TSX. I'm sure you could buy a lot of maple syrup data centers, but not us. Loony. Who does that? Their currency is a loony. They're lunatics. They're like the Democrats. Well, yeah, he's fucking Canadian. But yeah, either way, I don't want to. Just let me know, ICAP. I don't want to. You know, I'm not really beefing with ICAP. You know, I've been called a Mossad agent in much more hateful terms. You know that? I've had much more people pose the same things you're saying to me with a lot more real hatred in their heart. So I don't think ICAP is a real hater. I think ICAP, he does want to fight from time to time. I would like to see your portfolio. Or if you're not even, I don't know, or whatever. Like I said, I don't know how everything else is ICAP. Because, like, you know, if people are volatile in, like, day-to-day life, it's either because of their portfolio or something outside of their portfolio. Because not everybody reacts to their portfolio. They just might have a terrible relationship. Or they might be really high on drugs. So that there's so many things that happen. That's why they don't feel, man. Go get you a philo. Go get you a philo. So that's why I'm curious, though. I feel like, yeah, ICAP, I don't think he hatred. But I do think he want to beef from time to time, which I could relate to. I got some squabble. Well, I won't try to beef on the internet, man. But then again, I haven't gotten in a real life fight in a really long time. So, but I tend to try to avoid those. We should do, is it California or Texas? I think Texas, can't you have the legalized sanctions fight if you, like, agree to it? You bet Alberta for ICAP? Is Alberta where the fucking hoes are at? Not like the good hoes, but like, is that like, damn, are you talking? I thought Alberta was chill. Isn't it like oil town? Oil country? Yeah, mutual combat. Because I'm down, like I'm saying, I'm down. We should get boxing gloves. I'm not down with like bare knuckle, no MMA. Boxing gloves. Boxing's a healthy. I was going to say, if we do some sort of meetup, that would be great. TikTok finalizing settlement of addiction lawsuit, avoiding trial. Didn't YouTube just do that as well? All of these. After Meta, they all were like, okay, we'll settle. I wonder if they're all just trying to keep them buried. You can't kill each other, but you could fight. And when someone gets on the ground, it's over. A cop could break it up, but when you're standing and it looks like it's okay. Wow. Is that why they do those fights? I've seen videos in Texas. In downtown Texas. Somebody knows what I'm talking about. But there's like an account and it's always downtown Texas and they just fight each other. Always in the middle of the night. That's nothing good happen, brother, at the night time. That's why what you say. I go spend money, I drink alcohol, and then I get into physical altercation. It's a bullshit, man. What are you doing? But yeah, is that why? Is it legal? Now that I think about it, if it's in Texas and like theoretically, if like you walk outside of a club in Texas and you like bump into a guy and then you're like, yo, that disrespect is intolerable. This is a dramatization, if you're not aware. This was intolerable. I would like to challenge you to a fight. And then if, like, you guys agree, is that, like, chill? No one gets in trouble? The cops are like, oh, yeah, they agreed to this. Well, hold on. Give them the fucking... well, give them the left lane. Let them use the bike lane. It's fucking... They agreed to this. Is it like, chill? Or what? Because that would make a lot of sense for all of those videos. Have I seen them in San Diego? Yeah, street fights? Of course. I've seen street fights. I run away. I've gotten close. I've been close to getting in street fights in like the modern era. But like, you know, I gotta slick. I could talk a lot of shit, but I tend to run away. I like to run away. I like to avoid conflict. because I also have a gun. But that's another topic. But like they're similar but separate, but not really. But yeah, generally speaking, I run away from everything. Not in like a scared way, but like, yeah, I don't want conflict. But then again, I don't go outside enough like a near dumb shit to like ever get in it. Yeah, but then I told you I had that bad dream the other day. That was some conflict. It's the equivalent of saying wanna go and the other guy says yeah. So that's illegal. That's like a legally binding. So like they're like, Your Honor, he said I said you wanna go. He said yeah, so I thought this was an agreement. About bum fights? Yeah. Did I tell you that? We went on a field trip when I was young, and we like stayed on like a boat at nighttime, and like we were supposed to like mimic like being on a old boat, like coming to America or some shit. And then yeah, it was like super night. It was like late at night, and then we would just watch bums fight. Like literally, we would try to get them to fight, and we were in the like 4th grade, dude. I was very young, man. It was actually very bad if you think about it. But yeah, that was back in that era though. Bum fights, I think bum fights was a multi-million-dollar industry for quite some time. Even then, I heard a joke about it too the other day. They were like, even Girls Gone Wild. Do you remember that? That was a multi-million-dollar industry. And then apparently, I think either girls stopped going wild or now they're all insane because that doesn't exist anymore. But that was part of that era, bum fights and Girls Gone Wild. This is like 1999 TV shit, bro. Like, this is like infomercials to a degree. I think bum fights got sued? CHR dubs. Sunrun faded. XLV again. IBB came up. I think that was surprising because that's continuing its streak. Again, Zillow's like working but not working. Lazy piece of shit. I think Zillow's just lazy. I don't even think it's bad. I just think it's lazy. Microsoft say, I stay right here, brother. I'm not going nowhere. Amazon sold off, and then Apple. So big tech did kind of chill out. I think this has all been like Nvidia for the most part, but surprisingly lasts like 30 minutes. Woo! Woo! Do you know what that is? Do you know what it is? I got filled. I got 10B. So yeah, I got 1,000% on that one. We got another one. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, those hit. A good day. Good 2 days for that one. I sold the first one at like what? I think 600%. But yeah, 1,000% on 10B. So GG's. You could hold it. Do whatever. Those have till July 17th, but do not be deceived. July 17th is right around the corner, my friends. It's just moments away, so there's not really that much time. That's why I don't like some of those July contracts. We are still post-expiration, so you get a decent amount of time. But, yeah, for the most part. There's more time between the July and the August contract, I think. Not really, no. I guess it's already been 2 weeks since the May 15th. Ivory Coast, we may have penalty kicks. No way. Really? Where? I need to see if I could get it. I don't know how to get it on here. It's on my TV. Oh no, my girlfriend set it up, bro. I have no idea how to access the World Cup. My girlfriend literally just puts it on, and then it's all on my TV. So I don't know how to. So I think I have a Fox membership now, but I don't know how to put it on my computer. I love penalty kicks. I don't know. They should just get rid of the whole game. I'm getting used to soccer now, but I'm still American. But yeah, they should just get rid of all of the other 90 minutes or 120 minutes. And then instead, just every game should just be penalty kicks. And then that's it. We could get this done in a week. Don't they have it in hockey? Yeah. Dude, oh, Lunar. Yo, Lunar. What's up, son? What time is it? Yeah, Lunar, big stick. It's about 4%, one candle. There's a couple on there. They're kind of expensive. It's a little far. I guess the July one, like I told you. They're not too bad. Already came down, but I took them. There's some really cheap ones. There's zero. If there's no follow through, none. These are all gonna die. So yeah, I'd keep it very, very light. Not a recommendation. Yeah, dude. Lunar was fun from the beginning of there. That one went really high. Remember, 20. I think this is where I sold out of it. But yeah, if they go back to just all penalty kicks, I think soccer would be great. But yeah, if that game goes to PK, I would love to watch that low key. It doesn't take long. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't take long. They score goals, they block goals. I'm telling you, it feels like the whole game just really wrapped up in one. What was that other one? Oh, there was one other one today. I think it was the Skyworks. No. Oh, Lunar's on NASA live stream. Ah, dude, I was gonna say, dude, that was a 4% pop, but they had a NASA headline, I believe, this morning, or was that yesterday? Spacewalk to repair robotic arm.
No problem. And Chris, once you stow that scoop, we'd also like to offer that you could come out of the APFR and adjust your body position such that you have visual or perhaps like a hand on the bolt. Again, you would be able to really react against much because you'd be on the ingress aid.
Power hour? No, I got 120.
With positioning.
Not bad. Again, Big Tech moved a lot, but
yeah, I'll give that a shot.
Spy's
I'll go
kind
after
of
the
been
PGT rep, see if that
somewhat
helps
a
me.
little bit more resilient. I'm sorry, I feel like I'm on a spaceship right now. I could stick around a little bit for Nike. Assuming their guidance comes out right away. But if you have to wait for the conference call for the guidance, I'll probably dip. But that is what's going to matter. I mean, obviously this quarter, there's still some riding on it. I mean, especially too with a lot of these stocks like Nike or some of the ones that like need a recovery. You got to keep in mind if they sandbag last quarter. So I think Nike, I don't think they did as good. So this was already lowered guidance. So if they miss this quarter, that's even worse. And then it goes back to all that matters is their guidance. But it's not like it's a tech stock where people kind of ignore the quarter and then only focus on the guidance or some other form of metric. Yeah, light TSM. There's a bunch of things. A high ticker is very active. Like I'm saying, you're not getting the same involvement from your bigger tech names, but yeah, they're going up there. Again, Lunar's going up now. I'm telling you that 4% is large, but the people are saying it's just from the stream.
Alpha 2.
But I don't know anything else besides that.
3, short handover.
I forgot. I didn't even unmute it. They just randomly walkie-talkie on in. I would love walkie-talkies. We should get those for the farm. Now you think about it. I do think China is the key for it, and just direct-to-consumer model and whatever the fuck they're doing with that and the turnaround. Again, they've been trying to change how they've been selling, and they remember like Foot Locker, and remember like Foot Locker got clapped, and then Nike was changing, kind of trying to go all online, and then they didn't do as good with it. So if they have an update on that inventory in China.
And as we are in this brief handover period, we're now 6 hours and 20 minutes into the 280th spacewalk outside the International Space Station, where NASA astronauts Chris Williams and Jessica Meir have successfully swapped out and replaced the failed joint on the Canadarm2 with a replacement joint that was outside the International Space Station, a spare part, if you will. At this time, the duo is now working to install the mate-demate mechanism on the arm.
Do any of you understand this?
This is required in order to power up the arm.
That's what I'm saying. All the space names. Did they all move like that? No, fly. Both fly and lunar.
50 turns. I'm going to hit it again. Worked out again. I've got a good green light and 3.7. Chris, before I take it off, you probably can't see the indicator because I'm blocking it.
Yeah, it's blocking it. I can also see that it's the drive handle that the red is caught around.
Okay. I'm going to see if I can get a view of the snake.
Copy, and we concur.
I can see it, and it looks flush.
I see it flush.
We both see it flush.
They're just playing cool audio, but then
Great
it's just these
job,
ladies.
You two.
That's why I'm not showing. I'm like,
right,
I don't know.
that is a
It sounds way more exhilarating. It sounds way more
I know that was
cool
tough.
if you don't look at it.
Wonderful work. We are going to get an SSRMS power-up in work. And for you, I have expedited cleanup steps.
Can I do that? Would you guys prefer that? What if I change the mic to sound like that?
Just, and
to like
you
sound
will
like
be
I was like on a walkie-talkie.
getting
That's all it is. They kind of look like
in
they're
the crew lock
trading,
bag,
but
and you will be getting the crew lock bag on your BRT.
they're guiding them. Yeah,
Look
but
at
like,
the
I
PVC.
can't
Going
see
off my foot arm, I'm taking the E-rad off.
That's why I can hear what they're saying, but like I don't see what they're
Double-checking.
doing. Like I don't even know. All I see is an arm. I feel like an Addams Family arm just floating around. That's all I can visualize right now. And then I'm kind of mixing it in with like PR visuals from all these space stocks.
Before we go
I'm
any
taking the
further,
E-rad off, and it's going on my foot.
okay, copy. Before we go any further with our cleanup steps, we want to make sure
Well,
that the
remember,
rep
Iridium's-
is clear of that motor handle, and that we are in the motor
Iridium
position.
is literally getting bought out already. It's crazy. And then they both went up.
I topped
But
back
yeah,
up. I can't see it. Can you see?
yeah, all the space
Yeah,
ones.
take it all.
Iridium could be the object of a bidding war.
It's clear.
Ah, that's why.
And the handle was
They said,
away
"Don't take
from
the
me.
deal,
It did not
Iridium."
appears like it had moved at all.
Okay, we will take that as a good check. Thank you both.
And with the mate-demate mechanism successfully connected, the ground is now going to work on powering back up the Canadarm2 following the replacement of joint number 5, that failed joint with a replacement part on orbit.
Anthropic announced the availability
This
of
will
Claude
allow
Sonnet
a checkout of the
on
electrical
Amazon
system
Bedrock
on the
and
arm,
the Claude on AWS.
and further checkouts of the arm movement will be conducted throughout
Bro,
this week.
scan diff.
Can you see? Let's see, the pin rod that we were going to use takes the
Yeah,
rod
it's
off.
on the outside of the bag on the handle.
Right, that's not. That's what's reading my PGT right now. So I gotta get my ret on it first.
Yep.
Where are we? Where are we for June? I don't know. I kind of like this in the background.
I got my rat on it.
Judge rejects Airbnb bid to dismiss LA price gouging lawsuit following 2025 wildfires.
Just let it go for a second.
Yeah,
Get my agency started.
We had it. We were looking so good, man. So good. So good. Damn, SanDisk up 10%. It's not at the high yet. Again, I think Micron hit that after earnings, but that just came down.
Hey, can you bring it back over here?
Yep, coming back to you.
Coming back to you. Whoa. So you're still down 1.3. Do you think we have it in it? You got an hour and 15 minutes left. You still have this rebalance, might I add. But yeah, you're still down 1.3%.
I owe you guys words
on the month of June on the S&P. Oh, where's the NASDAQ?
For you, when you're ready, this involves words on the crude
NASDAQ is only down 0.3.
Update.
So the NASDAQ might end green, probably. Holy shit. So the QQQ is only down 0.3.
Okay.
SPY is down
1.3. The immediate future is for Vol to Bravo as necessary to access the failed joint. You are going to get that failed joint still on your BRT, and then you are going to head
weight
back
is down
to
3.3.
Jess, you are going to take the crew lock bag with the mutt, ball stack mutt bundled to it back to the crew lock as well. You'll follow your safety tethers back, but we are skipping our APFR reconfig for an expedited cleanup today. We are around 6 hours and 25 minutes into a 7-hour EVA.
Come on.
We do estimate we have
Equal weight's
up additional work left,
2.3.
maybe about 45 minutes.
What a weird-ass market.
Limiting consumable is EV2's battery at 7 hours, 30 minutes.
Are you guys hearing this? For any of you following along?
E1 copies all.
Copy all. I've got the E-Rad still in the bag. It's on its original wrap. I need to get the other scoop off, but I think I'm going to roll to do that, so Chris is going to let go of the bag.
Yep, and then before I get out of here and start my next task, so I need to take the bag off of the...
A-firm, because I was...
Yeah.
A-firm, you guys
I'll have to get a ret on
need a BRT ret from Jess to the crew lock bag.
Chris, I'm going to get the scoop first.
Well, thank you. If that moves again, we'll put it back on. I'm surprised we haven't heard from Trump. Where's your boy? But I don't know if you guys heard that. It's a very, we have a very weird June so far. So literally the NASDAQ is down 0.3 right now at this current price. So you might go green on the NASDAQ for June. But then the SPY is down by 1.3. And then the equal weight is up by 2.3. I think that is fascinating. So yeah, June was really a wild card of a month. But again, this Mag 7, the momentum, the chips still kind of going up. The software back and forth. Energy back and forth. Tesla. Again, bro, all day, every day. That's what it feels like, buddy. Yeah. So yeah, it's a very interesting June. We'll see if the SPY has it in it. But at the very least, I mean, the NASDAQ might close green. At least it's in striking distance. You got an hour and 10 minutes. Again, nothing to after. Oh, no, you got Nike and that's what I was going to get you guys, the preview. You have Nike and Constellation after the bell. And Constellation can even affect TAP. Keep that in mind. And CVS again. Again, Tesla started ripping. I mean, SPY just hit a high. Did the Mag 7 come back to play or what? What is driving us right now, dude? Is this SanDisk at this point? There's no way. It's Tesla, too. Now that I think about it, but... yeah, dude. Meta, maybe a little bit? Or Google? Yeah, because Apple's not going too crazy. But yeah, SPY's holding up very well now. Even though Mag 7 isn't really the clear leader, despite Tesla. Tesla's actually killing it. Oh, yeah, maybe like AMD and Intel. again, those companies are growing. They kind of get a little bit more influence. Ba-da, bop, bop, bop. I'm in a coat. Hey, happy Honda days. All right, Chattadoon. Chattadoon at noon. Because, like, literally, it's almost power hour. So. Alrighty. Long term. Today. IVV? Where's IGV? Everybody in... Oh, that could also be another source. Just all of those names come up. That would help. There's your boy Quint. Quint. That's our new name, buddy. Mercy. Mercury. It's up 8%. It was already up today. Alrighty. Oh, and SAP. Yeah, it could be maybe broadening out IGV names. I don't even know. But I got the Nike preview for you. I'm going to get you the other preview. Do I have a Constellation preview? I don't think Constellation matters as much. So again, I mean, the only thing with like Constellation, same thing goes for Nike, just obviously different sectors. But yeah, it could influence how people feel about the consumer and other things too. That would be if like they do really good or bad. Again, think about just a lot of the doom loops that you could plug them into and some of these potential fears floating around. So that's the thing, just any earnings, if you do really bad, people will bring that up. And again, that could influence how we get off to this front run ahead of earnings, and then vice versa. If these companies do good, people will get optimistic and more confident in both earnings growth, consumer, and everything else. Bro, again, Sandisk going cuckoo. All right, well, I have both of them for when they come out. I don't think Constellation matters. But yeah, Nike. Do I think they'll ever go back to eBay using AI to customize shoes? I thought you can. Can't you go on like Nike and like customize them? But I don't. If they could find a way to bring back the eBay days, oh, that would be glorious. I wanted an eBay pair. Like, I remember there was stuff in that magazine, but then again, can't you just like order it online? But they're not good at it. That's the whole like direct to consumer. Like Nike does way better when like it shows up everywhere at almost every store. But like Nike selling direct to consumers, they did not do as well at that process. So SPY near the high. But they're expecting $10 billion in revenue, which is still a lot of money. I mean, that's always the thing, which is like crazy. You know, a lot of people, you would think like retail is dead, but like that still blows my mind. What do you mean Nike is selling $10 billion worth? Nike makes $3 billion a month. That's how much Nike is being sold in this world. Are you fucking me? Why? That's what I'm saying. A lot of these, but then again, it doesn't always mean it's a good company, but still very impressive. But yeah, 10.6 is the expectation. All that matters, I guess, for now. They're pricing in a 9% move. That's what I was telling you. The calls, they were not cheap. 2 standard deviations is 20%. But yeah, you're still paying a decent amount. But then again, a solid recovery that would wake up a stock like Nike. And then vice versa, the downside is kind of limited. But then again, last 4 quarters, Nike's moved down 16, down 11, plus 6, plus 15. So its smallest earnings was 6%. Every other earnings has been double digits. But yeah, they're down 23 on the quarter, and then SPY is up 12, and then retail is up by 4. So not bad. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Guidance 11.5. So yeah, their guidance has to be good. But then also, again, that quarter was a sandbag. Everyone says it's a dead brand. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you could call it what you want, but that's, dude, $10 billion of Nike. $3 billion a month of Nike is being sold. On this dead brand, they are doing $3 billion a month. Now, granted, that's gross. That's gross revenue, but still, that's a lot. I mean, here, let me put it in comparison. Are you ready? So that's Nike, right? So which one do you think is more dead? Nike or beer? Is that a good question? Which one do you think is more dead? Nike or beer? It is hard to compare. One brand versus an industry. I mean, you'd be surprised. All right, well, here, I guess we could narrow it down. We have Constellation after the bell. So which one do you think is more dead? Constellation. Again, that's beer, alcohol in general, or your boy, the Nikes. Are you more bullish on running or partying? Yeah. Might buy more beer in a year, but you can't go to the store without clothes on. That's true. All right, well, are you guys ready? Because I just showed you Nike, right? You guys, this $10 billion, $10.8 billion this quarter. That's how much they made. And they're expected to do $11.5 billion next quarter. That is every 3 months, okay? So now, in comparison, and this isn't like a really, I wouldn't say this is the most fair comparison. I'm just looking at the top end. But to give you an idea of how much is being sold, because people think Nike is a dead brand, but then the other company reporting today after the bell, Constellation, it's alcohol. People also think alcohol is dead. So now to compare the two size-wise, this might surprise you. Constellation's revenue is $2.39 billion. So I don't even think they have guidance. Their guidance for the full year is $9 billion on the top end. So do you understand? Nike is selling 5 times as much more Nikes than the Constellation is selling alcohol. I think there's a sizable difference in market cap, but I mean, Nike's one of the biggest clothing retailers in the world. Constellation is one of the biggest alcohol producers. What are they, $34 billion versus a Nike's? I don't know, they might be similar. 61. No, Nike's double market cap. But again, market cap is just the market cap. But revenue-wise, like I'm saying, $2 billion versus 10. But like, yeah, Nike does in a quarter what Constellation is probably going to make in a year. Just on the top end. So, yeah. Beer can't have inventory, you're right? It's a whole different company model, all of that. That's why Nike, I think Nike has like $8 or $7 billion, maybe $11 billion of inventory on their books alone. So yeah, but either way, Constellation, this is their numbers. They're only down 1.9. SPY is up 8.3. Consumer staples are up 2.6. They're only implying 6.3. They don't really move too big. So again, I'm saying that it can move around other stuff, but beer is already dead. That's why I'm telling. That's why when people even ask me why I like TAP, I mean, it's because it's already dead. All of them are. The whole trends are already reflected in the numbers, the guidance, the sentiment. It's not like you're making, there's more room for upside than not. But yeah, it's all of that's priced into it. So I don't think the earnings will be too crazy. I think Nike, again, make or break. But yeah. Sounds like I'm full porting Intel deposit into Nike. Hey man, if that's what you heard, then, go with your gut. Go with your gut. That way you could learn to trust it or not. But Estee Lauder again. Remember, that was going up earlier. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Sipping on some Fizzerve. Wow. Whoa, why did Sentinel? Oh, you got the lift now, brother. Good for you. Good for you, brother. Proud of you, brother. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a call. Hey, happy Honda days. And Estee Lauder, where was it? Elf and Cody, those killed it all day. And then Tesla. Tesla again. Well, not bad, dude. Very strong close. It is power hour, not even a close. We got a whole nother hour to end this month. $24 billion on the way. Squeezing. It's amazing. This is very impressive. Like I just said, the stats. SPY has a long way to go, but equal weights, green June. I mean, I think that, I don't know, the NASDAQ might have just went green on that. I'll double check here, but or we'll check more towards close. But yeah, there's still a lot of this end of the day that needs to happen. So again, some of this movement, maybe some of it was front ran, but yeah, people are getting ready for July. And then again, tomorrow, it's all about the events, and if those go well, I mean, everyone's going to probably take off. VST. Nike. Whirlpool. I saw that climb a couple times today, but I'm not a believer until we fire everybody. But yeah, Nike again is either going to stay between 70 and, or excuse me, like 30 or 50. A lot more upside than not. Where were they? And Nike's. Expands. MSGE Taylor Swift. Like she's having a concert. Or is her and Travis taking a stake? You guys remember when that was a catalyst? Travis Scott buying shit? Or not Travis Scott, what's his name? Travis Kelce? Travis Scott? Oh man. Madison Square Garden will be hosting 2 events related to Travis Swift and Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce's highly anticipated wedding. It got a little bit of volume, I saw, but no follow through yet. If we were a little bit more bubbly, that would have hit. Like Loki. The Narcus. I might, listen, if Nike can't turn it around, I think if Nike ever got down to like, I don't know, $20 or something, I might have to step in as the CEO. Nike needs Sydney Sweeney. ICAP. So honestly, you might not be wrong, but I actually think Nike needs none of this shit. They don't need gimmicks. They need to just make a really good shoe or a very cool clothing product. And then they gotta also too, kids don't look up to athletes the same way. That's what I believe. I forgot, was it them or it was either Nike or another company talked about this. But kids don't look up to basketball players and football players and soccer players, kind of, honestly. Soccer players still have certain influence, but yeah, it's just they're not looking up to athletes in the same way, because that's who people are buying. That's the contracts. Remember, they gave LeBron $1 billion, the whole Michael Jordan Nike movie, Again, tennis players, Serena, like this was a time when the sports were not only popular and growing, but like the culture around sports was like, yeah, that was the influencers. That was like, that's what people wanted to be. They were like, they looked up to, again, people used to love pilots and shit. It was like, but athletes were always regarded heavily. I still think they are. I don't even think the athletes lost it, but it's definitely not the same way where, like kids grow up looking up to, I feel like kids, I grew up, they wanted to be Nomar Garcia Parra and like all sorts of athletes. At least back in my day, but yeah, I don't think that exists in the same way. And Nike, they have to find a way to survive in that environment because that's where they grew a lot, was off of the influence of all these events and athletes and people wearing it, and then people wanted to be like the athletes, and it started that nice little loop. You remember Nomar Garcia Parra? Shit, dog. And I be kicking it with some, what did he say? Like Nomar Garcia Parra. I remember Boston Red Sox. Amen. Broadcom. That one's big, but not too much. Again, not real. I don't think there's like 1 or 2 follow-throughs today, low key, but not anything too crazy. And then MTN again. Spy's still at the high. I mean, we did it without a Drake feature, aka you hit that last high without any of the Mag 7 really playing along besides Nvidia. But then you did have SanDisk and some of those other ones go up. SanDisk even coming down now. Oh, where is a Bebzi, Habibi? I like a Bebzi. Give me discount. A discount? You give me discount? I might buy Bebzi, brother. Oh, you give me a good discount. I would like to go shopping. Not Nomar, hella random GOAT second baseman. I know. And that's what I'm saying, though. Back in the day, like, kids wanted to grow up and be him. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, he was an inspiration, dude. There's all sorts of random athlete inspirations. I don't think you have that as much anymore. I think the kids don't give a shit. I think they do look up to influencers, but also at the same time, I think the problem is they're not looking up to anybody. They are just looking down at their phones. Thank you. I'll be here all night, actually, for the next 52 minutes until close. Thank you. NP. Well, you're still going up again. I did it all without a Drake feature. Literally. That's what I think that's what I'm gonna call it from now on. The market hits a high without Mag 7. Did it all without a Drake feature. Because as I'm saying, most of this today was like that. Apple drew up a lot of it, and then we watched the back and forth, but I think you broadened out pretty nice here at this end of the day. But remember, 52 minutes and we still got that rebalance. There's just a lot of anticipation. Who knows? Maybe the rebalance is nothing, but yeah, mother effers is hype, dude. Let's see. Dow Jones 13 green, 17 in the red. So more names went red on the Dow. NASDAQ 53 green, 49 red. So a couple names actually went green on the NASDAQ. And then SPY 231, 270. Maybe like 5 or 10 went green, but still more names red on the SPY. TSM, TXN, all the chips. Again, SanDisk just came down a little bit, but a lot of the other components started moving. Dude, Tesla's kind of insane. I guess it was just at 450, but just like how Apple went 315 to like 270, That 370 to 420 is pretty aggressive. Good for you, Elon. Good for you. Alonia. Pedro threw Unc Don Zimmerman into the ground. That sounds familiar. I feel like I was really young. Man, I used to like baseball a little bit back in the day. You know, I'm a big fan of Tony Gwynn. Rest in peace. All you need is base hits, baby. San Diego. They don't feel. All right. Well, high ticker's still majorly gassed again. Very little movement in terms of what's leading, but or like if that's changing, like red to green and all that. But a lot of other names are doing quite. They're just continuing if they started off again. Very different than what we haven't had like a straight up day, and I want to say all of June. We maybe had like one or two of these, but yeah, we still got to get to the close here. But you have gotten around all that. Oil did hit another low, bounced a little bit. And then, yeah, it's still the same drivers here from the morning. Again, NASDAQ is going green, I believe, right now on the year, or on the month of June. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. QQQ. Chips, SMH is on the high. Oh, it still says 0.2. Is my thing updated? Oh, no, it's not. All right, my seasonality thing doesn't adjust till then. Oh, I guess. What did it open at? May 29th was 738. June 30th, 736 or 737. So yeah, 738.31. That is on. That's apparently the close of the end of May. I'm not sure you got to match up. So yeah, you're 1 point away, or just under that, low key. No, 1 point exactly. So 1 point on the QQQ. NASDAQ goes green for June. Let's see what the SPY has to do. SPY is a long way from home, brother. Long way from home. SPY has to get to 756.48. You think you could do it, dude? Yeah, so you have to get right here. You got to get right back to the all-time high, I think, give or take. It's kind of tough. You got to hit all-time highs today for SPY to go green in June. But like we said, equal weight did phenomenal. Easy. Quantinium again. IBM, brother. Wow. Good for you. It's IGV's hitting a high. I mean, so are the chips. Again, chips get 4%. IGV gets 0.8. This is like the parable of the workers. But master, I've worked the same amount of time as the chips. Why do they get 4 times as much as me? You don't get to... Did you not agree to work? That's what it reminds me of, man. I feel like IGV, I mean, not bad. Can't be too ungrateful. It did show up to play today, but it got its 1%. But yeah, dude, chips. So again, it could have been worse. You could have had software sell off again, and then chips went up. But yeah, chips very well dominated. But you got some other standouts. I mean, energy was actually a big loser. Again, staples and healthcare didn't do too hot. Biotechs wanted to go down, but they held, still barely moving there. And again, slowly melting up into the close, my brethren. Lucid, yup, and Rivian. Lyft ain't do shit today. SPY on the high, 747. Again, NASDAQ is quickly approaching 45 minutes. It would suck if you went down, but yeah, it's really close to going green for June. I haven't looked at the Dow. No one cares about the Dow. It already closed above 50,000. I think that solves most of our worldly problems. Ask Donald and Pamela. Other Pamela. Or no, that's Kamala. But yeah, you get the idea. New high again. Oh, Gadabov. Gadabuti. I pity Galabuti. He has ran from my challenges. He's gone back to being an oil salesman. Ba-da, bop, bop, bop. Send this. Encino Sun B. Is Sun B cyber or is that solar? It's one or the other. IGV on the high. Go, little guy. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Not Sunrun, not Quantinium, not Microsoft, not Netflix, but dude, Netflix, right when Netflix was showing some signs of life, man, he did not do it. Israel Netanyahu, there are more peace agreements on the agenda. Because we plan on starting more war. Oh, no, okay. Sorry. We'll see. Oil too, I don't know. I think we went 67. 68.56. Oh, so you came close to it today. It's a decent way to close out June. I mean, again, I'm mad though, Zillow. So Zillow finally had a negative June, one of its worst ones. So that was a swing and a miss. But the overall market is, I mean, it really was a wild card. But the NASDAQ, we talked about there being range. Oh, yeah, and Palantir, swing and a miss, too. First June, red June ever in its history. Down 25%. Come on. This fucking seasonality is a bitch. See, that's the thing, especially with how kind of sporadic it is. Some things had really great Junes. Some did very bad. The indexes are all mixed, but that's what I'm saying. Some of these other things we've been looking at, there's a lot of, like, you could follow history and seasonality, but yeah, it's not like, it doesn't have to be reliable. And sometimes it'll do the exact opposite. And yeah, you gotta be prepared for that. But we did get to see that. Again, Palantir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess Palantir's new, but yeah, it's only been around for 6 years. But again, Zillow's only had one other red June. The other one was 0.7, and it was like, nah, I'm dying today. Thank you. All right, 748. Habibi. I'm gonna keep up QQQ for a little bit. Tomorrow is the Fog of War again. I mean, I think it's a fun idea, just if he does turn it to like a Jackson Hole. But yeah, that's the thing. It's like, if he does, be very exciting, kind of bad for the market, July momentum. But if not, ooh, that's where we could have some fun. I think it'll just go back to the upward bias, and then maybe if he's chiller, what if we find out he's way chiller? What if he's like, nah, dude, I'm not that bad. He's like, you guys are chill, we could hang out, no worries. No, I'm not that hawkish. I'm just never gonna talk to you. I just don't plan on ever talking to you. They made me show up at this ECB thing because they love I only did it because they love Estee Lauder out here. So, oh, but fuck, dude, we gotta listen to him. We gotta hear his annoying ass voice. I know, I'm one to talk, but still, dude, are you kidding? You have to hear that like slow. It's like I can't tell if it's like condescending, if he's like mad, trying to explain. I feel like I'm being mansplained to when he talks, but I'm a man.
Make the long-term goal. Buku.
Buku. Yeah, thank you. That's a good cut. But yeah, so that's the thing. I just don't. I feel like he's like mansplaining to me. But and then yeah, he like talks very slow, but we have to listen to it. Other than that, I'm excited for what he has to say. But the delivery method, I'm not used to it yet. I am not used to it yet. Golubov, we must increase prosperity of Strait of Hormuz every day. Restrictions should be imposed on U.S. and Israel, but traffic must increase. Oil sanction been lifted, and we sell oil 20 more expensively. This is a quote, 20% more expensively. Golubov, now he's selling oil. He said, that's it. Now that he's sold the futures, time to start moving the product. All right, his storage gets filled up. Good timing. He said, I sell you more, then don't worry. No, don't worry about the Donald guy. What's Donald going to do? I give to you with 20%. You must pay a premium. You know premium? I know it's because it's very good Iranian oil, brother. It's very good. You never had a sour heavy like this, brother. I tell you, brother, you've never had sour heavy like this one. I tell you, 20%, very quick access to Europe, Middle East. You won't regret. You will regret not taking. You know, I tell you, you leave today without a barrel, you're going to say, why I Mickey Mouse, I didn't take it. You'll regret not taking. Take it, brother. Telling you, you're going to regret. You're going to regret. Don't make regrets right now. Just take it. Put to call ratio went from 1.6 to now 1. I know. Do you guys remember that video I was saying? It was an interesting time because where was it? I think it not only did it wipe out like some of the put stuff, but it also just chilled out overall leverage. Like people just trying to lever up in top blast. This month made sure that you got rid of that. Even on the hedge fund level. Again, hedge funds sold off the most tech stocks in like 20 years. But yeah, you guys remember this? I put it on the video and we talked about it. We said it's an interesting one. This was a couple weeks ago when the skew went up. So on that last low, the skew started to come up actually multiple times. But that first one, and we said that sometimes could be a bottom. It's done that a couple of times. So that's kind of how it played out with this move reducing leverage. But that's why too, Kevin Warsh tomorrow, the rest of these events, they start to get a little bit more interesting. Because that could really set things off or not. We still have, again, the next 6 months, we're either going to go crazy, up or down, or we're going to stay in the box. But yeah, there's still a lot riding on this year. So again, NASDAQ still negative. Joby. Again, the Joby had the Toyota headline. Yeah, dude, I don't know if it hit a 52. What was the high? 81. But dude, it would be at this in pre-market and then just sell off 5% after every fucking upgrade. But yeah, it's I think it's a hitter. I like it for now. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but. They fucking ran up those calls though. I didn't look. So the ones from yesterday are up, but they fucking hammered the 100 calls. There's more calls than the open interest. And I think a lot of them were bought yesterday. I don't know if someone flipped them, but yeah. You can make those other ones free if you get filled too. They're right under 100%. Oh, you made it free? Good. I don't know, man. These things are pushing at the bell. Like, yeah, man. Well, we just got to see the scoreboard. But some of these had a fucking wicked June, man. But then they started off at very high prices. That's the thing. I know Palantir, I think, ended the month at an extremely high level. I mean, even IGV did, for crying out loud. I don't even know where's the IGV closing. I didn't even look at that. I think IGV is probably down 10% on the month. Let's see. Yep, IGV is down 10.9, and that's after these last 2 or 3 days. So you've rallied like what, 5% in the last 2 or 3 days, and IGV still down 10% on the month. So that's what I'm saying. Some of these that had really bad Junes, it probably was some level of software linked. Made quant free. Good work, baby. Yeah, the short-term ones, they're free. They're at like 100% on the bid. They are not bad, brother. Not bad. Warships 9 a.m. I think. At 9 or 10. It's early. And again, it's in Portugal. It's the ECB forum. It's him and a bunch of other central bankers. And then I don't know if we're going to get a pre-written statement, actually. So we might even get... I don't know. I mean, we'll see, Mr. Transparency. It's a whole new Fed. I don't know how it's going to operate after seeing that statement last time. So, yeah, I don't know if we're going to I don't even know if we're going to do pre-written statements anymore, how he's going to move. But, yeah, we'll find out. We will find out on the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. You made it free. Free. Risk and reward in harmony. Free. Then lose the blessing that you received. Free contracts. That's right there. Repeat. I'm sorry. I just like it's a good song. A whole new Fed. Filled with Powell still there. He might tell Kevin no or where to go. Now I'm in a whole new Fed with you. Okay, on that note, I gotta go to the bathroom. Happy power hour. Only 30 minutes left though. So forgive me for having an awfully timed bathroom break. Because market's almost over. Again, we got your boy dog, Nikes in the constellation after the bell. So good luck. Free contracts. Yeah, man. Yeah.
I make the contracts free. Every ticker, I just wait my turn. Let them all chase glitter. I just want my burn. Premium in my pocket. Got a plan, not a prayer. If the charts start dropping, I'm already there. I make the contracts free. Make the contracts free, 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 free. Take my profit, let it be, 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 be.
Oh, Nivda had the pal. Oh, Chad. We'll make him free. I'm back. I think U.S. will have Iran buy our bonds, so they have less incentive to cause drama. Oh, no, I think they'd want to buy our bonds, so then they'd have a very widely accepted way to clean and insulate all their dirty money. But I don't know how Scott Bessent would feel, because you also run the risk of, like, again, if you sanction them like Russia, and like if they become a big bond holder, it's awkward. I don't know. I think it would depend on like legitimate relations actually building between Iran and the U.S. In the long run. I don't know if you could figure that out in the short run, but yeah, that's a good question. I think that's a very sticky situation, and I don't know how Scott Bessent would view it. I think ultimately it'd be up to him, but yeah, I do think that would just something on the long end for that to occur, because it's deep. But I think Iran would want it. I think they would love it if they could have a bunch of bonds, because then if anything like this ever happened again, you could it's a treasury, brother. It's as good as cash. You can't. What do you mean? It's just like a cash. You held it, maturity date. I'm telling you, brother. So it's better than oil. Who need oil? You have a treasury bond. Come on. So yeah, it would benefit everybody. Yeah, I mean, again, that like China. I mean, let me put it this way: China, at some point, owning our bonds was becoming an issue, and like we didn't even bomb them. And then they didn't even have any beef with Israel. So yeah, it's complicated regardless, but mix it in with as a war, or like again like a reparation type thing, and then one side wants reparations. So I think there's different ways to go about it. Unless they needed it. But then again, I don't know if that would be. I think I would panic. I mean, how bad is the fiscal situation if we need fucking Iranians to buy our bonds? You know what I'm saying? You go like, it's gonna go fucking. It's gonna go Tether, Warren Buffett, and then fucking the Ayatollah. Hello, I'm the dude. That'd be kind of. I don't know if that's confidence inspiring as for treasury holders, But yeah. It is what it is. Interesting question, though. Good thinking. Let me go down the slippery slope of politics. Shake Shack, $50? Man, I remember when Shake Shack was, what's it called? Shake Shack was a lot cheaper, or a lot more expensive. Wasn't it like 200? Am I tripping? No, 140. That was last year. Dude, are they made out of Bitcoin? Why the fuck did Shake Shack hold up? It looks like it topped out around the same time. It literally, because I'm saying, even there's so many stocks last year that hit highs last year, then just came down. I mean, Bitcoin was one of them, but yeah, Shake Shack was $100 last quarter. Not bad. I like Shake Shack, but it's up I don't know. What did IPO at? Like $20? 40. It's almost there. That's how much a burger costs there, you're right. It really is. That moved a lot recently. It's actually a little bit above IPO. There was a couple of names. And there's a couple of names still within IPO range. It's kind of crazy. Speaking of which, Mr. Quantinium. It's overpriced, undersized, and overhyped. You're talking about the food, not the stock. I mean, some would say that about the stock too. And SPY coming down a little bit. You just had a NVIDIA move up. What time is it? It's 12:37. 23 minutes remaining. Again, I mean, if volume starts picking up around here, like we're talking about that 23, 24 billion, you have a lot of cushion now. I mean, VWAP is really high. It's kind of crazy, but yeah, man, even if you sold all $24 billion, if there was not one buyer, you might, that means you might just end up right at open. So not bad, man. Not bad. But after this, man, June is over. Then we get ready for July. And I hope you guys are ready for it because, yeah, we have our big events tomorrow. And then after that, I think it'll just be a matter of kind of working into the month with seasonality. And then we're off to the races, hopefully. And then, yeah, hopefully some of these themes become a little bit more easier. But, I mean, you could see it. Chips, very strong. We're still at highs again. I mean, Russell is still leading, even though last couple days NASDAQ has went up. But, yeah, I don't think you're dealing with anything new or that you haven't been exposed to so far this year. For America's B-Day, am I excited? Of course. Dude, I'm just excited. How can you not be excited? You know, I think summer's fun. I like the summer. I also live in California. But at the same time, I mean, shit, even with that, even if you put me inside all day, oh, I think it's an exciting time to be alive. And then you woke up. The Lord chose that you woke up today in this generation, in this time frame. So, yeah, man. I'd be excited if I were you. Everpure? Who is Everpure? PSTG. A lot of people have been on. Wait. Is it P now? Didn't we see? Yeah, it's P, right? Or am I tripping? Because I remember PSTG, but I think it's P. Free contracts. Yeah, it is. It's getting rewarding. Hot money. Meta. I got one. Again, he had a couple things sell off. P is on that headline. Pushing P, yeah. Everpure. Pure Storage, formerly known. Have I ever lived through a snowstorm? I have not. Frozen Walkaway. Have you, Mr. Frozen Walkaway? No, I've lived through a storm. I mean, Arizona had some storms. But no. I've been through a dust storm, actually. Have you been in one of those? Those are crazy. But yeah, that's the furthest I've gone. Oh, I've only seen snow a couple of times. Like, more, I've seen it like at least 10 times, but I don't think more than 10. Like, I still have the urge to do snow angels, like when I see snow. But yeah, I'm not... I am from the Middle East, brother. Why the fuck would I go to the cold? I sit outside. It's good for you. The vitamin come to you to the sun, they say. But I'm not. I love the outside, brother. Light path. STM. What was the other one? SKM. And then Service Now, nice little close. Again, his IGV chilled out a little bit. Oracle, Palantir, PM, nothing. TSM, 52-week high. Wow, Habibi. Wow. Free contracts. Risk and reward in hot many. You've never been in negative temperature? I don't think so. Why the fuck would I go to negative temperature, man? What do you guys think this is? Why would I be? I'm not. What do you guys mean? Why are we doing all this? General Mills. Oh, are they pre-market? I thought they were after hours. You see it 10 times a year? It's amazing. I like the snow. I like the vibe. And generally, I mean, I've never lived in the snow. Nor the cold. That's why, I mean, you guys don't hear me? When it gets like 50 degrees in here, I start freezing. I get cold in the mornings in Cali. Sonnet 5 came out. Did it? They don't tell me they're posting new stuff. And now, oh yeah, hour ago. Interesting. Why didn't this get more circulated yet? So yeah, just it's the same game plan though, with the doom loop. Just be careful if they what's it called? Just be careful if this starts to if you start getting like plug-in videos or God knows what will come from this. But if there's any like follow-ups, just see if it wakes things up. Otherwise too, or if you start hearing people talk about the GLMs and all of that. Otherwise, if everyone kind of ignores it, this doesn't cause a problem, you'll be good. But yeah, an hour ago. They just put out a simple video and one little post. 11 a.m., June 30th. Zillow. Even now, some of these, they look like they've been ripping all day. And they have just gone back to their pre-markets. It's kind of funny. And then meanwhile, NVIDIA, that one actually advanced. And SanDisk is like, look at me! Yeah! No, Oracle had a breach yesterday. Chad was talking about it. You remembered from the Sam Rainbow loop, though. Hopefully that visual made you not forget what I was talking about. I'm the plug's plug, man. You got to. But that's why, I mean, the delay helped me figure out some of that, of what you're saying. But yeah, your butterfly flaps have some effect up to a certain extent, is what I learned. It's interesting. It's a big world. But the internet, but then again too, the internet's also like hella fake. That's the other part of it. I like General Mills, but I don't like that it moved up so much. I mean, in general, I viewed it as like a tier 2, one of these like long-term value stocks, but at one point it was yielding like, I still think it's up there. It's at 6.8 now. but at one point it was yielding like 7.3, 7.5, but it just bounced. They were at some conference and gave some update. And yeah, so ahead of earnings, that's why I think people are a little more optimistic than not. But I mean, I preferred Kimberly Clark over it for sure. But yeah, if it came down, we'll see. I mean, after earnings, if there's no threat to the dividend and that's somehow did bad on earnings and starts yielding 10%, oh, dude, I would much rather I'd buy it at 10%. If assuming there's no threat to the dividend or it's really not that bad. But yeah, if some way somehow General Mills got to like a 10%, let me put it this way, I would rather buy that than I would buy STRC. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I was gonna chase some high yield, I'm getting some fucking high yield Frosted Flakes. Like, for real, like legitimate. Do they make Frosted Flakes? I don't even know though. I was disappointed when I looked at General Mills because like some of my favorite cereals were not General Mills. You know that? That's the only thing. They got some good brands, but they don't have all my favorites. Remember we looked at them. So like they got Annie's. I like their mac and cheese. Blue Buffalo. I don't eat kibble, but I heard dogs like it. Cheerios goes hard. Cinnamon Toast Crunch I fuck with. Cocoa Puffs. But yeah, Golden Graham. Okay, I fuck with Golden Grahams. But there's one more that's not on there. Haagen-Dazs? Oh, didn't they just get that from Unilever? Or am I thinking of someone else? Yeah, Trix, Wheaties, Raisin Bran. They make dog food and cereal. That should make you ask very serious questions. But we won't talk about that for now. Yeah, Golden Grahams is probably my favorite on this list. Bugles? Wow. Wait, no. Do they have Golden Grahams? Yeah, okay. That's it. But there's one or two they're missing there. It's not everything. Like, they don't have Frosted Flakes. I was incorrect on that joke. It's not. It is actually, in fact, not Frosted Flakes dividends. So, no, but Gold Cheerios. Cheerio! Octa. Again. Sorry, bear. Did they have Cap'n Crunch? Was that on the list? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. 10 minutes? All right, man. Well, get ready. Watch the market. This might be where your arbitrage comes from. Like I was saying, man, even if you sell off to VWAP, like we have a shit ton of cushion now. That's it. At this point, we're getting ready to tomorrow. We'll see what happens tonight, but you will get some of this end of the month tension out of the way. But yeah, we'll just see how it closes. I mean, again, not everything's really going to move the same way. Oh, keep in mind the God candles. That is something I should tell you. So remember, like Apple, Microsoft might get one, but I don't know. Google got a big one last time. But yeah, if you guys recall, that's probably going to happen here at the close. Act like they forgot about long term. Nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move the lips. The video just got a demon candle. Oh no! It did. 10-minute rigged. So again, maybe even final 5, but nothing really reacted too much on there. So get ready. Only $500 million to the buy side. How? The last couple days, it would be a fuck ton. It'd be like 4 billion, 2 billion, 8 billion. They're like, best we can do half a bill today. Sorry. Well, yeah, well, we'll see again. Everpure, that one's still going up. P. It is a make a push. I thought big tech would get some more crazy moves, but nope, you're just continuing. The SanDisk software got a little bit of a move there. The God Candle, just on some of these like big expirations, rebalance days, like the last second, there will just be a fat order on certain names, all like algo driven, and it'll drive a stock up even like 1% in like a minute. It's in a second, it's ridiculous. So yeah, if you've seen it, hard to explain, but if you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about. Equifax, are all these other ones going up? I think Nike's at the bell, but I'm not going to wait if it's too long. I don't want to wait for earnings to be released, because I'm not waiting, because it will flip at open. Let's see. It says 4:15. Ooh. I don't think I will be here for Nike. It says earnings call at 5, earnings release 4:15. So you might want to save this then, because I don't think I'll be here. Here is the preview. But and then again, there's a couple of the upside's a little bit expensive, but if you believe this is going to be the quarter of their recovery, yeah, they could be decent. So yeah, I'd save this. It might help you. Again, final 5 in about 1 minute. XLK. Oh yeah, where's the Qs? Okay, 3, 2, 1. VRT, wasn't that down? Or that was VST? Oh, 71 months. God bless the channel. Appreciate all you do. Long term. Amen, brother. Hold on. Let's see the Qs. Horn. Bro. God bless all of you. I hope your long term has many months, if not more, of what you've already put in here, brother. Hear and do. Put it to work. Hey, man, what a day, bro. What a last 2 days. Again, it's woken things up and raising some of the stakes coming into July. NASDAQ is still red on the month, though. So, yeah, get ready for the final 5. I don't know if you're going to get any of these God candles or not, but good luck and God bless. And then, yeah, maybe even check SpaceX. Oh, CBOE, NVIDIA now on the high? What is happening? So, yeah, that was kind of a little mix of the God candle. I don't know. That one just kind of flipped. Yeah, Meta. So, Meta now, those are kind of those God candles I'm talking about. Apple even got one. Cerberus. Almost everything, dude. So, yeah, the rebalance. Remember last time there was a big rebalance everybody was worried about. And then I remember we kind of ripped into it. Is that what you were talking about? Because that's what this feels like now. You just, yeah, they said, fuck your rebalance. Where's TLT? There was more money to fixed income, but ironically, fixed income sold off. I think, are they bluffing on all these numbers, these estimates? Because it just did the exact opposite. The fixed income went down and then equities went up.
Find out on the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You if all of this BS will hold up by tomorrow.
The wheat stocks kind of low-key. But yeah, you just had a lot. And things that were kind of already up, they didn't really move. Like cybersecurity didn't really get them. Software didn't really get them. Again, the Mag 7, the big tech, Apple, Meta, Microsoft, Amazon. Amazon didn't get one. Google got a smaller one. Say Microsoft and Meta. Those are probably the biggest ones. But yeah, you only got a couple minutes left. I would wrap this up. Make your final decisions. Again, coming into Kevin tomorrow. What are you going to do, my friends? And then I think the NASDAQ is going to close red in June, or like right at break even. Holy shit. Yeah, so QQQ has to get to like 738. SPY's going to close red. Equal Weight's going to close green. The Dow's already at 50,000. Why are we even having this conversation? So yeah, Other than that, Chad, wrap it up and bring it home. You don't have much time remaining. Again, you got a couple there. NVIDIA, that Microsoft kind of looks like the God can. That was $2 in a minute. So that's what I was saying, all for no reason. Just this algo end of the day moves. But like I'm saying, the estimates, we may have probably saw this rebalance more of the front run the last couple of days. But yeah, it's just not. You even kind of did the opposite of what was expected here in the morning. So not bad. All of our events are tomorrow. Even the ISM, Kevin Warsh. I'd wrap it up and get ready for July, baby. Could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse. So, you know, it always could have been worse. So, not bad, man. Not bad, and here we are. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. I'm in a cult. Hey, happy Honda days. Oh, weird. What happened to China? Now that I think about it, I want to see if the Nasdaq's going to close green. Remember that little China rally in the morning? It still held up. It actually just turned on and then turned off, but then it reversed. All right, man. Well, Chad, bring it on home. I think the Nasdaq, I think it's going to close red. Barely, but it's by break even, but I think it's going to close red, dude. I don't know if it has what it takes, man. Oh, I don't know if it has what it takes, bro. What is this? Nvidia.com. Well, back remember 200 is that level, so even coming into July seasonality, I think that's a very interesting price to start off this month, and then with everything we're getting into. And then, yeah, dude, tomorrow should be exciting with Kevin, but you only have 1 minute! It's actually 40 seconds. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures. Wrap it up and bring it home. You must make up your mind now and decide. Oh, there's your little rebalance. But yeah, you got your events tomorrow. You're ready for it. It was a good day, though. Lots of vibes. Not too bad. 5.6 earthquake off the coast of California. 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna Chadadonia. Oh, we did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. What a day. What a month. June. Finally over. But Chad, you made it to the bell. You made it to the end of the month. I hope some of you did. Some of you returned. Some of you left when the market went up. You came back when it went down. Some of you left when it went down. What's going to happen in July? Chadadonia! Oh, for all the ones who kept going. It didn't matter. They just added to the long term. Oh, they stayed in the game. They balanced the budget. They balanced the risk. They balanced the budget and the balance itself and kept it small. More upside than downside and upheld the honor of the long term. Chad. GG, baby. What a June. What a day. Good game. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. You learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. God bless you. Thank you, my friends. He wants to fight you, man. Oh, I see you too, members. For non-members, everybody. Gen Pop, God bless you, members, non-members, Stream Alerts. Buko! They hate AIR. I'm sorry. Locked in. I got distracted. But I love you, locked in. Stream Alerts, God bless you. The non-members, the ones upholding with the real long term, making the CRGC proud, building something for the future. We have a lot more to own, Chad. But Jesus is still Lord. Good game, baby. GG. GG. Oh, I'm hyped, bro. How can you not be excited? For real, Monday, Tuesday, the time you're living in, 2026, you got a long term. You know the game, dog. How can you not be excited? Fuck these doomers. Fuck all the doomerism, Chad. You in the game. Long term. So, Chadadonia. That is all that we have. Yeah, dude, I don't think I'm going to stay here for Nike. Surprise me. Just do it. Just surprise me. Maybe, I don't know if that's a good logo. But yeah, it comes out at 4:15. I'll give it a little bit. I could give it like 5 more minutes. I could play you a song. Let me play you a song, and then yeah, if we'll just see where it's at. But if it's gonna be at 15, I'm not with it, man. But Chad, thank you for your time, and God bless you. I hope you did have a good June. That was a lot. Yeah, I hope it brought out some more stamina. I hope you made good decisions at the beginning of the month. I hope you handled them well. And if not, I hope you are ready for a bounce back and make it a decision. Remember, you're not going to casually walk into success. I just think it's a decision. So decide instead of drift, my friends. And like I'm saying, get ready for July. We've already talked about a lot of things to expect. You should be prepared. I'm sure there's going to be more in store. But yeah, we have our work cut out for us. And also the end of the year, the long term, the short term, you name it. And then, yeah, see where we are by the midterms. But Chadadonia, I love you all. God bless you. Go read the books. Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, and why, my friends, it's as simple as listen and do. Wisdom, it's not that divine. You don't need to listen and do. It's very simple to build on the rock, my friends. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chadadonia. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening and day. And get some rest and get ready for middle of the week tomorrow. It's the big day, and then, I don't know, it might even be the end of the week, depending on how you look at it. So, yeah, let's get ready for all of it. Welcome to July! Happy birthday, America! Oh, okay, but yeah, I'm gonna stick around 3 minutes, 2 minutes. If it's not out, I'm out, bro. I'm out. Peace outie.
I told you it was a cold.
It's a cold. Amen.
Well, you know.
Be wise, nephew.
Praise God, nephew.
Constellation with a little river.
First and foremost. All the time. Whip dirty hair mess, I do not care. Told them all the truth, they respond like it's not there. Still I do not care, I don't think they see it. Looking for the money, they looking for disagreement. Hit by hit, it's brick by brick. They should've made a move, but they rather move their lips. I just need 4 quarters, it don't have to make sense. Yeah, I wake up every morning like I still pay the rent. That's early. Get your cake up, done with playing weight up. Gotta hit the layups. If you really about the mission, you don't even gotta say it. You can talk it or you live it, only one of them is paying. I respect the OnlyFans, hold more than the hater. Tell you got time to talk shit but no paper. Bro, you not hard, you got trouble trying to wake up. Bunch of wicked servants always telling you to save it. Grateful that hoe, say it's better if you waste it. Everybody's cooking, but success is always tasted. Why you keep on looking if you tell me that you hate it? Why you keep on looking, I'ma go and fucking take it. Now you know exactly why I would call them cucks. I just made another stocker and I made $1 million. You don't gotta give me shot, I just bought myself a truck and another career, so I pull my fingers up. Want your money, they will lie for that shit. We want the truth, we will die for that bitch. You ain't ride, you ain't buy on the dip, so don't ask me if it's time right after I doubled it. A fake bitch never got along with me. Can long form, not authentically. Can't top, bro, it's time to get busy. Bottom tick, top tick, so quick they get dizzy. Tell a bitch I know a bit about a slow jam, but you ain't in the whip. Why you telling me to slow down? Worry about your shit, I'll do the same. Can I go now? I'm just playing, don't ask permission from these hoes now. Go and tell the whole town, not afraid to throw down. Brought God to the showdown. He told me to bring no round. So if you kill me or I kill you, that just means it's his plan. I am scared of myself, I'm not scared of a stand. It's my life, grateful it's original. You a bitch, I don't have to use subliminals. They tell me sorry, but also knew I forgive them though. Reminds me of the times when I knew I was spiritual. Too afraid to say that I believe in Christ. I knew I found a treasure, but was scared to lose my life. Ironically, I do that every single time I'm right. They warned and we ignore until we feel it, that's life. A lie always make you think twice. Buyer call it worthless, then he brag about the price. Born named certain, found a thing called the dice. He could do anything, even catch a knife. He came up with the plan, it'll work, he'll do it right. His diligence was due when his stops were all tight. The plan was all perfect, success was in sight. He was ready for the day, but he died that night. Damn. You get it, nephew?
Did it come out right when it ends? Was that perfect timing? Nike, are you gonna bless me like that? Come on. I hope it's out. I don't think it's out yet. I think they're just tweaking. Unless, I don't know, sometimes my wire is slow, depending on who's reporting. Peace, brother. Peace be with you. Peace be with you. Have a beautiful day, man. I mean, well, Chad, I hope it's out there, but if not, then I don't know what to tell you. Do 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 do. Yeah, I don't think it's out, bro. All right, guys. Well, you got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I feel like I could wait 5 minutes, but I do. I don't know. I haven't decided if I'm gonna ball out today. You know, the knee was a little rough last time. Well, yesterday was good, dude. I don't know how, but then now I'm sore. So we got a little bit of a dilemma. It does. It says 4:15. That's what my calendar was saying too, for the release. But that was, I mean, what was that? Little 2% pop right there. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, I'll give you one more. This should burn enough. It won't even be enough time. Listen to a 5-minute audiobook.
It's a cold, baby. Aye. Coach always said, don't look down when you dribble. Arguing right, left, I went up the middle. That's a big account, but it started with a little. So before the bounce, I sold for my initial. Swear I lost count, head just on a swivel. This ain't about clout, it's about who's beneficial. Finger to the clouds with the whip superficial. Made my mama proud and some friends artificial. Why you getting loud? Trying to keep it civil. Told me run it back, now I'm up triple. Dime is a dime and a nickel is a nickel. Eyes will arise when the money's in the middle. I ain't that wise, they just shady, that's simple. If I'm not that guy, then why would y'all listen? See, it get nervous when I'm quiet. It don't happen on the cell, I make the money when I buy it. Passionate as well, and I love it, you should try it. Imagine past the bell, you be the gambling and lying. True serum, I be sipping on that shit. No long term, that's a different type of bitch. Think it's just money, dog, open up your shit. I was getting ready before I was getting rich. Preparation, child of the nation. Try to sell us change, but they raised us impatient. You can know the price and not understand the basis. They haven't faced the truth, Josh is still faceless. Killing shit, I could quit now. From this damn song to owning the whole town. Bitches smiling at me, my peers make a frown. First I didn't get it, but I understand it now. Keep shooting like I'm born in Chino Hills. It's hard to keep money, harder to keep it real. If I was really cocky by now, I would have been killed. But if you kill me, I meet God, so low key, I'm kinda thrilled. Amen.
4 minutes remaining. So yeah, man, I tried. You're gonna have to sit here. I have to poop. I don't have enough time to poop and then come back. I want to be reading a fucking balance sheet with my pants around my legs, okay? So like I said, I like the surprise. Like I'm saying, it's all about how it opens. It's all about how it opens tomorrow morning. But again, I do think Nike is it's going to be a lot easier just in general of like what to expect, either recovery or not. Again, it's one thing about America, also China. Again, I hope you screenshotted this already. But this is the expectations this quarter, next quarter. Again, they are down 20%. This has been a real big underperformer. I would argue all of them. I think the best retailer last earnings was Urban Outfitters. I want to say. I think, and it was Anthropology. I think they own Anthropology. I think they did good. But yeah, it's very interesting because a lot of retail, again, the consumer, people freaked out about tariffs, then inflation, then the consumer, and then if that wasn't what you were worried about, you still had to do good in China. But yeah, Nike, a lot of people forgot Nike was doing pretty well, and then they fucked up the recovery. So I think that's the biggest part of this story, is that, you know, they would be doing so much better, but I don't think people remember. So where was it? Last year? I think it was last year. Remember, in the bottom at 50? It's a little bit higher than where it's at now. But yeah, dude, they doubled up almost. They went up 50%. They were getting back. People were feeling very optimistic about it. And then literally that recovery just faded. Literally 3-4 earnings after that. None of the earnings confirmed that first earnings jump. So yeah, that's why people are, if you could reignite that, people are going to love it. But if not, yeah, it's not there. Michael Burry says he shorted Caterpillar for the first time. Shorted Cat? I mean, I know Caterpillar's crazy, has a high PE, but like Caterpillar?
Yeah, back in my day, we were short Tesla. Fuck you, Elon. We would be like, you guys not even making money on an electric vehicle iPod. Fuck you. We shorted the fuck out of Tesla. That's a company we short. High PE, fucking Elon. Elon's a liar. What do you mean Caterpillar? And if I turn into a butterfly. Why'd you short it? Fucking sick fuck. Anyway. Alright, man, 30 seconds. Inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah, 30 seconds. Good luck. May the best Nike just do it. Huh? Okay, good luck. Good luck, brother. Good luck with the Nikes. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, it's Papa-rooneying. Okay, brother, hold up. It should be out, but I don't see it yet. Hold on. While we connect your earnings. Come on, Nike. Oh, there it is. Revenue up 3, Middle East and Africa 2.98. So they beat on that. EPS was 72 cents for fourth quarter. What was estimate 12 cents? Or? Yeah, and then revenue where's the total 11 billion. So yeah, they beat even the plus or minus 4%. So they beat on top end, Middle East. Let me see where China's at. Asia and Latin America revenue was up 1. Greater China 1.3. So they missed on China, or they beat on Greater China, and then Asia Pacific and China beat. Yeah, so they beat top and the EPS looks like I don't know if that's adjusted or not, but then I don't have a guidance. You're not out of the woods just yet, motherfucker. So remember, like I was telling you, that quarter was a low guide. So they beat across the board. I want to say even the margin beat. Again, EPS was a very strong beat. But remember, this was a sandbag. This was a low estimate. That's why I don't think it's moving as much. But yeah, I don't see the guidance yet. So hold on if the guidance comes around. They beat on margin, right? Yeah. I think they killed it on margin. So that's good.
Bang, bang. All right. Well, wait for the... I don't think the guy... Oh, man. Is there guidance? Do any of you have a guidance number? I don't see it. I mean, I'm even waiting for the 8K to... I just got the headlines quick. But I'm waiting for the 8K to pop up. I don't want to go and find it, but... Yeah, I don't know if they put it out. Nikes. Come on, dude. Quarterly earnings. No, that was Q4. It's not even up on their website. The fuck? So yeah, they haven't posted the full 8K yet. I'm waiting for that. Yeah, they beat... Converse missed. All right, well, yeah, you got to wait for guidance. That comes out at 5. I don't think it is out yet, brothers. So it might slip. That 8K comes out, but if they wait till the what's it called? If they wait till the end, this won't be good. Can I get this? I think I have the 8K now. Direct revenues 4.1. Fiscal 26. I have the full year wholesale revenues. Inventories were 7.5 flat. Cash 9 billion down 0.1. Dividends up 5%. We'll host a conference call to review fourth quarter. Fuck me. And the next year ahead. So yeah, all guidance is on the call. Hot dog. So yeah, remember last time I think it played out like this too. It didn't really die until the call. Remember, our homeboy fucked it up. But yeah, that EPS was a monster beat. 72 versus 12. That was like a legit one. That wasn't like an adjustment, a weird one. Michael Burry has shorted Tesla, Nvidia, and Applied Materials. And Caterpillar. Woo! All right, Chattadonia. That being said, God bless you all. The Lord is with you. Finger to the sky indeed. That's our earnings. Wait for the conference call. That'll move everything around, but it is time that I depart. I will see you tonight if you are on the locked in. I will see you on the watch list. If not, I still will see you on the Instagram, hopefully. If you haven't caught up with those videos, I take a gander. You might enjoy them. But thank you for your time, and I do hope that you get a long term. And before you head out too, check out our sponsor. We only have one sponsor in all these years, and I wouldn't be here able to make this content for you on a daily basis without all of the support from not only you, but our sponsors. But they work very well together. So please make sure you use code SAVE10% at checkout, and have a wonderful rest of your Tuesday. Goodbye.
Put your moderate to severe volatility in check with long-term once-monthly savings and high-quality ownership. Before I started using long-term monthly, I was an absolute degenerate who couldn't sleep because they said don't hold overnight. Oh, I could sleep. My husband said he was investing for our future, but he was just gambling at 8 in the morning. But now, thanks to long-term monthly, we're about to buy our second home. Before taking long-term monthly, I used to get really bothered by the politics on the television and YouTube. Now, I don't care who's president. I know I'm still going to make a profit and have a financial future. Long-term can lower your ability to blow up your account. Before treatment, watch Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live videos. Serious faith, hope, and love might occur. For patients above 20, discipline and goals are a common side effect. Nausea, upset stomach, and diarrhea may occur if you are trading in your long-term account. Consult your broker and ask them why they are charging you above the Fed's funds rate to hold your money. Long-term monthly is not a one-time treatment and will have to be kept up for several years. Long-term monthly.